1, 2, 1, 2, AO. There we go. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, day number 3 of the 2025 IWWF Asia and Oceania Championships for cable, wakeboard, and wakeskate. We're about to get started with the warm-up laps for our first finals of the day. Can we please make sure we're all at the dock and we make ourselves aware to the dock marshals as soon as possible before our heats?
To the flames, destiny is in my heart, so I gotta find a way. It's disaster, it's pain, it's always just been the same. But we will find a path, cause we chose this lane. We moving with the team, we do it all together. It's another journey, it's another chapter. But we are ready, we are born for this mission. So we execute with force until it completes the vision. This is prime time, this is victory. We are the chosen ones, we're making history. We'll show you what we got, give everything we have. Every sweat, blood and tear, every last breath. We put up a fight until the last man, until the last day, until our last dance. We are here giving everything and more. To seize the opportunity, you know that we will score. This is victory.
You ain't never seen nothing like this. I'm about to blow your mind with a twist. Hit the lights, here I go, go, go. I make the rules, I run the show. Get ready, get ready, get ready for it. Get ready. I'm in my new era. I'm back. I'm better in my new era. I'm back. I'm better in my new era. New era, like a phoenix, I rose up. Can't keep me down, I glow up. Won't stop me now, I show up. I'm on fire, flames going higher. I'm in my new era. I'm back. I'm better in my new era. I'm back. I'm better in my new era. New era. New era. Stepping into the new era. Say goodbye to the old era. Say hello to the trendsetter. I'll show you how I do the new era. Stepping into the new era. Say goodbye to the old era. Say hello to the trendsetter. I'll show you how I do the new era. I'm about to flip the script, flip the switch, magic trick. Watch this, watch this. I'm about to make you trip, make you glitch, camera click. Watch this, watch this. I glitter like gold. Check out the view. Out with the old and in with the new. I'm in my new era. I'm back. I'm better in my new era. I'm back. I'm better in my new era. New era. New era. New era.
I know I talk a big game. 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 I talk a big game, cause I can back it up. I put my money where my mouth is, then I stack it up. I talk a big game, cause I can back it up. I put my money where my mouth is, then I stack it up. Big game, big game, big game, big game, big game, big game. Oh, yeah. My whole team, they proud of me. Y'all know what it's about to be. Y'all just sit back, watch this greatness. None y'all can come after me. I am the one with the master plan. Got all of you calling me Master P. I got the game in the bag, and you know I'm the king. Don't come after me. It's a big game, walking like I talk it. Yeah, I need rings. I ain't got no options. Yeah, I got the chips
on repeat. Better watch how you talk when you see me. Got it out of the mud, yeah, I'm knee deep. And I rap for my team cause they need me. Too easy, don't believe me. I'm too much at once, don't you OD. I'm not what you want on G-O-D. Pay me your respect cause you owe me. Owe me, never change, still the same. Running things in my lane. Play the game, gotta reign, anything. Know I gotta back it up cause I talk a big game. Cause I can back it up. I put my money where my mouth is, then I stack it up. I talk a big game. Cause I can back it up. I put my money where my mouth is, then I stack it up. Big game, big game, big game, big game, big game, I don't play no games, I got no time for talking. I'm gonna talk a big game, I ain't got no options. I cannot stay where I'm at. I ain't got time to relax. I got my squad on my back. I got my team on the map. Tell them to pay me the max. To run against niggas a trap. I promise you not coming back. My team in position and nobody missing, and I am just stating the facts. You got a small time to act. It's best you just stay where you at. This ain't the game. I am just looking to conquer. I am no nonsense. Please don't turn me to a monster. I might just weigh on your conscience. You out of options. Way that I play it a hunch. The way that it's looking is scary. These wins, they all necessary. Heavyweight, big games. The model the same. I talk a big game. Big game. Cause I can back it up. I put my money where my mouth is, then I stack it up. I talk a big game. Cause I can back it up. I put my money where my mouth is, then I stack it up. Big game. Big game. Big game. Big game. Big game. Big game. Big game.
Under pressure, no more time. Can we make a move? Overthinking, you and I. What do we have to lose? Cause I'm wasting all my time thinking of the things we could do. If you gave me one more sign.
Good morning from the beautiful Deca Wake Park, Clark, for day number 3, the final day for the 2025 IWWF Asia and Oceania Championships for the cable, wakeboard, and wakeskate. I'm Dan Milstein, a.k.a. the Wild Apricot, out here with the one and only Ryan Morris. How you doing, Ryan?
I'm doing good, Dan. It is an excellent day. It is our last day of the 2025 IWWF Asia and Oceania Championships, and we are looking forward to our first category of the day, which is the under 14 girls. Correct me if I'm wrong, Dan.
That's right. That's right. We've just sent out our riders for a quick warm-up lap. For those of you who don't know, that is a replacement for the spray laps that we've had traditionally. So it's a bit of an opportunity for our riders to get familiar with the course this morning, spray the rails that they want to hit, and try their last bit of tricks, get familiar once again with the course. So we're just getting ready to send out our first rider. We've had an action-packed 2 days with the qualification rounds and the LCQs. And today we're going to be going all finals in all divisions from the under 14s all the way to the opens. Some absolute stand-up runs that we've seen in the past 2 days. Some really crazy hits on those beautiful pieces of plastic, aka the features, and of course the inverts and flat water tricks from both the wakeboarders and the wake skaters. For those of you watching us online, be sure to share the link to both the live scoring system brought to you by Aaron Ambrose, the new scoring system that's going to be used internationally now in competitions around the world, and of course the live stream link. Show us some love on the live stream. Show support to our riders, the families. We all love to see it, love to hear it. The 3rd Asian and Oceania Championship. So good to see the sport growing both around the world and especially in our region. Even though I'm not exactly from the region, riding for Israel myself, but growing up in Singapore and Hong Kong and being in Australia, This region has a very special place in my heart, so it's always good to see it grow. It's always good to meet riders from around the region, both new and some familiar faces from before.
Well, in fairness, Dan, it doesn't seem like you're not from here anyway, so it works out for all of us.
Salamat Lodi, salamat Lodi.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So now we're kicking things off here. It looks like, so for our first two riders, they are a DNS here. So correct me if I'm wrong, they're a dock team. But then we are just going to be having Curly Santiago for the under 14 ladies finals.
So for those of you who don't know, a DNS means did not show, which is unfortunate. That means they're going to be getting a score of 0 in this final. Not what you want to see, but hey, that's part of the game sometimes. Never know what each rider's got. But enough chit-chat. All eyes on the water for Curly Santiago, our first rider for day number 3. Put your hands together, opening up with a beautiful toe side air with the tail grab, adding that extra bit of steeze to her tricks. Remember, guys, it's not about doing the hardest tricks. It's also making the riding look good. Being super good ain't good enough. But as you can see, that beautiful backside, lip slide, the Joe Battle Day style back lip. Very cool, very steezy. Style and ease, or is what wakeboarders like to call steez.
Exactly. And Curly's got all of it for being one of the under 14 girls coming out of Quirino Water Sports Complex here in the Philippines. She's an absolute monster on the water and has been a staple for our nationals in 2024 as well last September.
Setting up now. Oh, a little tic-tac action with a backside 270 out of the dance floor. Some fancy footwork indeed. Now setting up for the John Drailing right-hand side on the kicker. Eyeing up the Toblerone, giving a nice little spray. Check out that drone flying behind her. Some sick footage is going to be coming out of this event, let me tell you.
Oh, yes. Sick footage for Dan as well. He needs to get some of that himself there. Yeah, so Curly is an absolute killer on the water here. You have to admit, Dan, it does show a lot of heart to be able to still do your routine, even if your two other opponents haven't been able to show. So give it up for Curly Santiago as our first rider for day 3 of the IWWF Asia and Oceania.
Stakes that beautiful backside 180 off that right-hand kicker. Solid start. In the end of the day, like you said, you want to do your run regardless of what's going on the water and outside the water. In the end of the day, it's you against yourself when you're on the course, as you know.
Absolutely, Dan. And I think for the meantime, as we get through the under 14 ladies finals, it'll be good to make sure our under 14 men's athletes are ready for their division. This is including Felix Apay Vongs, Noah Nori, James Damans, I3E Katimbuhan, and Seth Ong and Stan Hitterly. So please make sure you gentlemen are at the dock ASAP. So now we are just waiting for Curly Santiago to return to the dock here. And we are having an absolute jam-packed day. Getting an early start in on the proceedings for today as we want to get through it. Get everyone some time on the water after and have a sick after party.
100%. An action-packed day ahead of us with the skaters, with the boarders. It's going to be exciting. But hey, this is what the divisions that I like to call the future of the sport. And the future is looking very, very bright here in the region of Asia and Oceania. Curly Santiago doing an absolute stand-up pass for run number 1.
Getting that 25, it looks like, as well, Dan. Curly's looking quite good here on the water, and it's going to be nice just to see what she ups it for her second run.
Water porn picture shot showing some love on the live stream. So bye. Doing it for Team Thailand.
Bye, alive, baby. Team Thailand getting the love early on today.
Mabute here in Deca Wake Park. What a day. The water's looking glassy. Those rails are looking beautiful. Quite the setup that the homies here in Deca Wake Park Clark have set up for the IWWF Asia and Oceania Championships. These guys are no strangers to hosting absolute amazing events with things like the SEA Games and, of course, the World Championships back in 2012 and some other events like the Low Tide Classics. No strangers to being unbelievable hosts, both on the water and, of course, off the water.
That is for sure there, Dan. The homies team have really brought things together here in collaboration with the IWWF, and this has been absolutely jam-packed. But enough chit-chat. We've got Curly back on the water for her championship run.
All eyes on the water as Curly Santiago setting up for a beautiful backside 180. Solid start. So starting her second run with a trick that she actually ended her first run with. For those of you who don't know, the runs will actually start from the kicker and end in the kicker. So giving our riders a chance to hit the kickers twice, as well as a full lap around the lake, as well as on the dark side of the moon, the sweet spot as I like to call it. No wind, no chop whatsoever on that end of the lake as it's super protected. Brought to you by those retainer walls and, of course, the island here at Deca Wake Park Clark. Curly with that beautiful backlip, getting the full pull this time on the transfer. It's super unique to see a symmetrical lineup in a competition. See how they've got those kicker to fun box, both on the left and the right. And unfortunately, Curly going down on the dance floor. We did see some significant improvement between run and run two up until the dance floor, so we'll see how that's going to affect her score, that crash. She's definitely got the title, so big congratulations to our first AO champion for the under 14 girls division, Curly Santiago, doing it for Team Philippines. Team Philippines, where are you at? Team Philippines, I can't hear you. Team Philippines, where are you at?
There you go. That was excellent. Curly Santiago coming out of Quirino Water Sports Complex. And now we are having our warm-up laps. For the under 14 boys. But before anything else, I think it's going to be a great time just to get back into our sponsors. So just want to give a quick shout out to everyone that's made this possible for the 2025 IWWF Asia and Oceania Cable Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships, presented to you by Homies Trading Incorporated in collaboration with Deca Wake Park Clark, 8990 Holdings Incorporated, and Tingog Party List. This event, of course, is sanctioned by the Philippine Sports Commission, the Philippine Olympic Committee, the Wakeboard and Water Ski Association of the Philippines, the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, the IWWF Asia, the IWWF Oceania, with major sponsors by Double Up Wakeboards, Team Manila, Daily Grind. Of course, our minor sponsors are from Homies Hostel, Homies Mess Hall, AO Coffee House, Quattro, 888 Helmets, South by Waxstat, One Prime Advertising, Jet Pilot, Rixon, NARS, with official internet provided by Converge ICT, our official health partner being the Medical City Clark, our official PT being Stretch Lab, and special mention, of course, to San Miguel Beer and the Angeles City Office of Tourism, to name everyone in the equation. It's going to be a good day here. We are getting our under 14 athletes ready and getting to ride as they now disengage from their warm-up lap. So this is going to be a very competitive category here as we approach the finals. It is not going to be an easy one. There are a ton of favorites here. We have Felix Afaivongs, which was definitely a crowd favorite all the way over there in Thailand. The chat was absolutely lighting it up with him. And a lot of love also to Stan Hitterly from Team Thailand and Seth Ong from Team Singapore. Of course, not just to mention our Team Philippine athletes who are absolute beasts on the water as well. This is going to be an intense head-to-head battle, Dan, and it is only just the start of the day at around 9:10 a.m.
What a start for an unbelievable day on the water here at Deca Wake Park Clark. The homies have done a phenomenal job setting this park up for an awesome competition ahead. So with the under 14s division, we've got Team Thailand, Team Singapore, and Team Philippines as competing for that top spot. 6 riders, a full 6-man final, but only 3 spots on that podium and only 1 winner taking home the title of the 2025 Asia and Oceania champion. Who is it going to be?
It's pretty intense here, Dan, because all of these riders, these very young but very talented riders, are going to be pulling all the stops to get things done. And keep in mind, all the riding we've seen up to this point, leading up to finals, has just been, how you say, the trial version of their runs. We haven't seen everything, and we are going to be getting the full package here in a few moments.
Let me tell you something, Ryan. The future of the sport right here with the under-14s division is looking very, very bright as we're about to send the first rider on the water, Felix Apaiwong. We got corrected yesterday on the live stream with the pronunciation, so thank you for that. And, of course, if we keep making mistakes, be sure to correct us. Mila showing some love on the live stream. Yay, Felix.
Yes, just make sure if we're not getting our pronunciations right to correct this right away. We are only human, and humans make mistakes.
Nobody's perfect. We're pretty close to it, but nobody's perfect.
No, I agree. So it looks like coming up to the docks now, we have Felix getting ready as our first rider on the water. Setting
up with his left foot forward. Making it from the LCQs yesterday. Opening up with a heel side, front side. 720. Aaron Armbros holding his head from excitement. What a start. Nice little 270 on the stock market. And then going for a backside 270, same way 270 transfer. A full 540 rotation over the fun box setup. Love to see that kick at a fun box. So much fun. So many different lines you can take on it. Both with the wakeboard and the Wakeskate, going outside in, inside out, left to right to left, especially when you have it on both sides of the cable, fully symmetrical. Super special, super skate style. Very, very fun to see. Skate park style, sorry. Felix getting nice and jibby over on the dark side of the moon as he goes backboard, and then another 180 to a front board, and a rotation out, eyeing up the John Drailing feature. Backside board side, getting nice and low with a 450 out, bit low on the landing, but staying composed as he sets up backside board slide. Ooh. And a pretzel 270 out, jumping away from the rail. Very cool, very steezy. I think he's going to take a miss for the air tricks, but he's eyeing up the homie's bump. Let's see what he's got with his left foot forward approach. And a textbook scarecrow, not a single crow left on site here in Deca Wake Park.
Beautiful.
Now one last kicker hit. What's it going to be from Felix Apaiwong? Right foot forward, on his heels, it's going to be the, getting nice and low on that whirly bird.
Felix Apaiwong is very stoked as well just to get that landing in and has set the tone for the under-14 men's finals for Team Thailand.
Aloy. Next up, who have we got coming up after Felix?
We have Team Philippines' own Noah Nori.
Double N, baby. Double N.
Double N action right there.
Will Double N coming up from the LCQ get the W?
That is true. Noah Nori was part of the LCQ as well. But these LCQ boys have got a ton of heart, and they are going to be showing it and leaving it all on the water. That is for sure.
So if you guys don't know, in this format, in the finals, we are going to be doing a reverse riding order. What that actually means is that we're going to be rearranging the riding order between run 1 and 2, and that's going to be based off the rider's score in run 1. That means if you had a really good first pass in run 1 and you are in the top seed, that means you're going to go last off the dock for your second round. So you're going to get that advantage of seeing everyone else ride and adding a little bit more strategy, making the format a little bit more interesting for both our viewers and our athletes as they plan their second run. So remember, it's always a major advantage to go off the dock last, as you know where you stand and you know exactly what you need to do to get that top spot. Currently, Felix with a 40.00. He didn't have any flat water tricks besides the tic-tacs and the Ollie 270s. Those were pretty cool, but given the riders that are coming up next, they can't be rewarding him too high on those without any inverts. He did have that wobble off the kicker as well. So there's definitely some room for improvement, and let's see what Noah Nori's got to respond to Felix's run number 1. Starting up with his left foot forward on his heels. He's going to go for the heel side, late frontside 360. Wrapped up now, setting up left foot forward, going a little bump up on the custom. Switch 50-50 to 360 out. Now coming in heel side, beautiful grabbed transfer backside board side, same way 90 out. I'm going to have to watch the replay to confirm which grab that was, but that was very cool. Into the air, Rayleigh. Very, very solid start from the local hero, double N Noah Nori. Into the crypt, absolute textbook, going huge over on the dark side of the moon. Now, switching it back up to right foot forward. On his heel side approach, going for the 180 on and a grabbed 180 off on the unit transition kicker. Staying on his right foot forward approach, backside board slide on the John Drailing single rail hack. Now on his toes, he's going to go front board, very proper, super locked in on the Toblerone feature. Now right foot forward he goes for the motor tower. What's it going to be? Eyeing up the unit bump. Heel side approach. Beautiful back roll.
As clean as you'd like that one.
Into one last air trick is going to be the back roll to revert. Switching it back up to right foot forward. On his heels, it's going to be the heel side, backside, 360.
Landed it all so clean there, Dan. I think that's a huge point for the judges. And our first air tricks for the day as well, with a very solid lineup. It looks like Noah's got a very complete run so far. So it's going to be interesting just to see what the rest of our competitors have in store for us.
Let's see where that's going to place him on the scoreboard. Remember, guys, this was indeed a high-level run, and he did tick a lot of boxes. But you want to make sure you're really showing that you're a well-rounded rider. Air tricks, or flat water, rails, kickers. Are you hitting things on both the left side of the cable and the right side? Are you riding mostly left foot or mostly right foot, or are you switching things up? Are you spinning clockwise and anti-clockwise, heel side, toe sides? Remember, being good ain't good enough. You got to show that you're a really well-rounded rider.
Being good ain't good enough, folks, and that is the memo from the team here at Deca Wake Park
And
Clark.
of course, you want to make sure that besides just doing hard tricks, you want to give your riding that extra bit of spice, that extra bit of style. That's what the judges will really be looking for. When you're hitting a rail, are you pressing it? When you're going into the air, are you grabbing the board? Are you boning out your board? They're really looking for those style points, and that really helps, especially when you're comparing runs that were very, very similar in level.
That is going to be a good point to make, Dan, because some of these guys as well, they have their preferences in their flat water and inverts, just like I3E. I3E and Seth Ong are going to be ones definitely to watch out for later on as this category progresses too, as they were some of the higher scoring competitors in the qualifying. So it's going to be interesting just to see if they keep that advantage or if they lose it as the rest of the crew gets through their runs. What an electrifying day, to say the least.
Absolutely, absolutely. Next up, rocking the orange helmet, James DeMonts, doing it for Team Philippines. 12 years of age, going into a monstrous scarecrow. Now on his toes he goes. 270, 270 and up. Oh my God, a 630 out. Now into the transfer. Backlip, same way, 90. So not super technical, but still very, very good looking trick. A bit of a feel-good trick, if you ask me. Into the grab, really. I think he missed the grab, but still very, very solid, giving him heaps of airtime, which is something the judges will have to reward. Into the tic-tac, to the front side 360. Over on the dark side of the moon now, setting up for that back straight with his right foot forward on his heels, going safety of tabletop, 180 on and a 360 off. You can tell that he's trained by Silo with that style.
Oh,
And
yes.
the real emphasis on making things look good with that switch 50-50 with a pretzel 360 out. To the Toblerone, backboard, same weight, 270 into the crypt. Absolutely stratospherical. Team Philippines going wild.
They are losing it over there just behind us.
Now going for a blind judge. The first blind judge that we've seen today.
What a rider, Dan. Check him out.
Heel-side approach. That's a monster heel-side cut for the backside. Heel-side, frontside, 720. And he sticks it.
Oh my goodness. James DeMonts from Carino Water Sports Complex. What a killer.
Team Philippines. Huh, huh.
I'm too busy cheering. See, if I do it, it sounds bad. I just lose all my breath.
Look at that blind judge in the replay. Can we go back to that kicker hit at the very end? I missed the landing on that one.
We did, actually.
Heel side, front side, and just how he brings it around. Handle passes, gets a little bit caught with the handle around it, bit low, and with the elbow in the handle. Let's go.
A big one to note there, Dan, is that James sort of did not land those as consistently as he'd like, so him hitting it in competition now is going to definitely set a difference for him in the rest of his runs.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And like we said, this is the future of the sport, and the future is looking very, very good. Big shout out to Kuya Angel
We got some shout-outs
from Wayne.
Okay, so it looks like James DeMonts now leads the category at a 54.33 to Noah Nori's 45.33 and Felix Apaiwong's 40. So this is shaping out to be a hard category. Now we have I3E, the Skibbity Sigma, as he asked me to call him. My goodness, I never thought I'd say that sentence on live, but here he goes.
Opening up with the heel side, front side, 540, the El Clasico, solid start. Now, onto the custom with his left foot forward. Ooh, going for the 270 to 50-50. And getting the rotation out. A bit of a speed check ahead of the final box. 180 on, front lip hop, and a pretzel 270. Holding blind, making it look too easy, even though that is super, super technical. Straight into the tail-grabbed air Rayleigh.
Huge air here from I3E.
Into the back roll. Air for days, going so big on that back roll. Now setting up right foot forward. Heel side approach, going safety of the dance floor into an ollie on to the transition kicker with a backside 360 out. Now taking an outside in approach, big old transfer, front lip, and getting the 450 out. Getting a full pull when you're going outside in transfer is super difficult, and getting it so proper is really, really impressive. Straight into the grabbed crypt before the last corner, into the out lake, back roll to revert, setting up right foot forward. Are we going to see another air trick? Yes, we are. The blind judge, no, going
just
down.
Goes down there.
Just spinning a little bit too late on that rotation. That is unfortunate, but hey, he will still definitely get a relatively high score given the fact that he only missed out on that crypt. He got a fair few air tricks prior. His rails were on point.
For sure.
Not only did he choose the more difficult lines, but he also made them look very, very good. So that the judges will have to reward. He did miss that kicker, but it's a tough call because the other riders up till now also either didn't get the kicker perfect or had a couple of hiccups. So I don't think it will leave him that far behind the other riders.
No, he's still nicely positioned. I3E, who yesterday asked me to refer to him as the Skibbity Sigma on the stream. So I'm going to give that to you about twice there, I3E, as he swims back to the dock. But it is still going to be a stiff one here. Now we're just waiting for I3E's scoring to come in before we send out Seth Ong from Singapore and Stan Hitterly from Thailand.
So bye. Let's go Team Thailand.
We got some love for Team Thailand. Lamul Puriso showing some love. Go Thailand. Score is in, Dan, and it looks like so far I3E goes down to 37.67 for his first run, putting him at the bottom of the category so far. So this is going to be interesting just to see how things go. But we have none other than Singapore's own Seth Ong on the water.
Majula Singapura, the first rider for the Lion City in today's finals day. Opening up with a heel side, front side 540. The El Clasico, very similar to I3E's first hit. Into the 180 on 360 off the custom rail. Now going in on his toes for the toe side. Going for the toe side, front side 450 transfer the hard way. So he's actually going on his toes and spinning against the direction of the rail. Really having to bring his board all over the feature. Very, very difficult. Some big risk involved. And a front flip. First one we've seen today. Doing it for the Lion City. Where you at? The third biggest team here in the IWWF Asia and Oceania Championships. Beautiful roll off the transition kicker. Now going for a rail to rail and a backside to 70 rotation. Out of that, setting him up right foot forward, backboard,
Locked
and a
in.
grabbed backside 270. Don't see too many grabs out of rails. No, you don't see that too often, let alone from the under 14s division. So very technical and a real emphasis on making the tricks look good into the blind judge, setting him up with a left foot forward approach on his heels for the back roll to revert, managing the tension like an absolute pro. Now, right foot forward approach on his heels. It's going to be the beautiful roll to blind.
Let's go Singapore. My goodness, what an excellent run from Seth Ong. And he made that look oh so easy, Dan.
Doing it for the Lion City, riding out of Singapore Wake Park.
Absolute high caliber athletes here for the under 14 men's finals. It is not going to be an easy one at all. It's going to be interesting to see where Seth lands in this overall ranking so far.
Oh, dude, I know my gang from Singapore Wake Park is definitely on the edge of their seats waiting for Seth's score.
He absolutely left no crumbs here as he destroyed it on his run. But
As we've seen from many other riders from Singapore, they've got a very, very technical setup over at their park. So it's kind of, we see that in the riding, a very, very high intensity, lot going on, and making sure things are kept clean. We saw that with Homie Niet and of course with Alicia on the skate. So expect nothing less of a show from the Lion City riders.
And it's really sick just to see the caliber of their riding here as well. Of course, they have a few things to get used to over the past week, just to get used to this line, just to get used to the setup. And seeing them perform and excel is always such a star quality of these athletes you have to look out for. So it is a big, big one, Dan. And there we go. Seth Ong tops the under 14 men finals first run with a 6-0, leading the category by a swiftly huge margin. Now we have Stan Heiderly from Team Thailand hitting the water. Let's see what he's got for us today, Dan.
Our top-seeded rider ahead at the start of this final, opening up with a beautiful half-cap roll. Setting up now, left foot forward, back lip, beautiful 180 down the stock market, and a little tap out. Big style points as he goes for the toe side, backside 270 transfer, and the same weight 90 out, a full 360 rotation through that feature into the in-leg back roll. Now, left foot forward, he goes. I think he's going to set up for an outside trick. It's going to be the in-leg crypt. Is he going to stay right foot forward? Those are some good composition points that the judges are going to be looking out for. Are there too many 180s in between tricks? And the answer is no, as he goes 180 off the safety, and then a beautiful scarecrow off the transition kicker. So good flow for the run so far. Going outside in,
Ooh,
front
yes.
lip 450 out. Setting up for the Toblerone. He's going to ollie backboard the same way 270 out of that one. So really putting a lot of emphasis on flow in his run. Stan Hitterly going for the nose grabbed Rayleigh.
We're seeing a lot of in-leg hits here from Stan.
Speaking of, there's a back roll to revert, speaking of which.
Yes.
Now coming in right foot forward on his heels. It's going to be the heel side, front side, 540. The El Clásicos are having both a flip and a spin in his run, showing good variety. Is that going to be enough to take the top spot? So We're just going to be waiting between run 1 and run 2. As we mentioned earlier, there's going to be reverse riding order, meaning that the lowest ranking rider in run 1 will be going off the dock first. So we'll not have the advantage of seeing all the other riders riding in their second run. A lot of strategy, a lot of thought to be put into the second runs. And currently, Seth and James really with that advantage with those high scores. But let's see where Felix is, where Stan, is placed with that second run for Team Thailand.
You're on point, Dan. And we got a lot of love in the chat here of Victor Salmon himself saying that Stan and Felix gonna win this. And we have, of course, Tao in the chat rooting for Stan and Felix too. Lot of love from Team Thailand over here in the chat.
Is that Victor Salmon on the live
I'm
stream?
pretty sure that is actually him.
Oh, bonjour, ça va?
Ça va bien, Victor. Much like his namesake, he is a monster on the water. Half fish, half man. So now we're just waiting for Stan's scoring here.
Is it going to be enough to push Seth on from that top spot?
Victor says, what's up, Dan?
Pas mal, ma poule. The tension is on as we wait for the first set of reverse riding order here in the finals day in the Asia and Oceania Championships for 2025. Deca, Wake Park Clark, we are on, ladies and gentlemen, as we wait for Stan Italy from Thailand score for an absolute stand-up run number 1. Is he going off the dock last, second last, maybe third last off the dock? We're not too sure, just confirming. Remember, there's a massive, massive advantage in going last off the dock because you get a chance to see all the other riders ride before you. So just waiting on that score as we get set for round number 2.
Because as it stands right now, Dan, if wherever Stan places, it looks like I3E is going to be the first one to go out in the next.
I believe so, with that crash on the blind judge.
But like we always say here, there's only one way but up. And as we wait for those deliberations to go through, just want to have a quick reminder. Oh, okay. We have it. We have the score, Dan.
55.33, putting him in the second spot and pushing James Damont of the Philippines to the third position. So I3E will be going off the dock first for run number 2, setting out a Ghost Rider right now.
Seth still has a very respectable lead here, at least 5 points from the next athlete, but enough chit-chat. I3E with his second run for the under-14 men's finals.
All eyes on the water as he sets up with a beautiful heel set, front set 540. The El Clasico strong start for run number 2. Now going on his toes, hardway 270. Oh, going for that little tic-tac action in the 450 out of the popper at the end of the custom. Now going switch 50 to front lip and a pretzel 270 out, making it look too easy for him. Now switching it back to right foot forward. Big old heel side approach. The classic heel side air rally with the tail grab, making it look so good. Now big old cut to the outside for the back roll over on the dark side of the moon. Setting up for that far straight with his right foot forward approach. Little tap action on the safety of the dance floor and an ollie onto the transition kicker and a backside 360 out. Now outside into the John Drailing, the front lip and the pretzel 450 out. Coming in on his toes and getting the pretzel 270 out. Beautiful nose grabbed crypt into the back roll to revert. And another air trick, the blind judge that took him down. Oh, same trick, like for like.
But give some love for I3E. Tons of love from Team Philippines. Okay, so I3E unfortunately goes down, and looks like that first run score will stand.
So next up, we got Team Philippines, Felix Afaivong.
Yes.
Did an absolute stand-up run, however, did not have any inverts in run number 1, and I think that's really what separated him from those higher scores. His rail hits were quite insane, I must say, with those transfers and that 720 off the kicker. So can definitely step it up with the air tricks and make it onto those top spots.
And there he goes. Team Thailand's Felix Apaewong.
Are we going to see that 720 left foot forward on his heels? Are you kidding? Spinning like a dreidel. Now going 270 on, same way 180 down the stock market, and 270 out. Now right foot forward on his heels, going for the backside 270, same way 270 transfer.
Beautiful stuff here.
Little tic-tac action. Ollie frontside 360. And then Ollie frontside 180.
I'm really wondering if Felix is going to bust out some flat water tricks here, surface tricks at least, to see and potentially get his ranking up here, because that's the only thing separating it from the rest of the categories so far.
Getting that Carlo Husing style power slides on the water. I like what I see. That Niels Ritzman, Carlo Husing style. Backboard transfer. And a beautiful 450 out. Now going backboard. And a beautiful grabbed 270 rotation out of the handrail.
Let's give some love for Felix Apaewong from Team Thailand.
Into the Crow Mobius. Are you kidding me?
As clean as you'd like.
Now setting up right foot forward on his heels. One last trick for Felix Afaivong. Put your hands together. Team Thailand, where are you at? And a much cleaner whirly bird.
A stomp fest for Team Thailand here in the under 14 men's category.
So his score is definitely going to go up after that run. Cleaning up definitely some of the rail hits. Getting that crow mob instead of a scarecrow off the bump. As well as no butt check on the whirly bird. So definitely going to get a higher score. Is it going to be enough to make it to those top 3 podium spots? He'll need to be in the mid-50s to make it onto the podium.
And of course, it's still going to be a tough one, Dan, because like we said, what separates Felix's runs right now, but what may save him is definitely going to be his incredibly technical rail hits, you know?
For sure, for sure. And the fact that he cleaned up is definitely something that's going to be rewarded. Everyone's on the edge of their seat. The second complete run. So that's where the pressure is on. That's where this format gets real interesting. As you know, if you fall in the second run, so that's, you already know what's your score. But after your second run, the pressure is on, let me tell you.
The pressure is definitely on, and it is going to be on us to see. Okay, so Felix is hitting it now with a 50 for his second run, a 10-point improvement so far. So on the water, sending out a ghost rope right now, we have Noah Nori to go up next for Team Philippines. That's right. So Noah Nori is definitely one to look out for here. He's definitely got all the chances to improve his run. Let us see just how the cookie crumbles and gets that backside 360 off the left big kicker. Super great start for him so far, hitting that custom, not quite getting that full pull through on it, but still getting a nice hit off it. Gets the transfer onto the fun box with the grab and the blind out like nobody's business. Noah Nori of Team Philippines stomping it so far. Huge flat water rally there on the dark side of the moon. Noah is definitely going to be fighting an uphill battle right now. He gets that awesome crypt there on the backside before he moves on to the back line. So it's a neck and neck competition here, everybody here at Deca Wake Park Clark. He gets that 180 onto the transition kicker with the grab 180 out like nobody's business. Rides that rail on the John Drailing, but does not quite get that full pull through. And now locking onto the Toblerone, and he has that locked in and taken care of. Noah Nori coming in for Team Philippines. Now coming on to the bump, let's see what he's got for us. Oh no, gets the fall off the bump, ending his run. But looks like Noah is okay, and Team Philippines has represented via Noah Nori. So it looks like that first run score will stand, but keep in mind, after his parabolic run, we have an absolute monster on the water, the potential redemption arc for Team Philippines, none other than Quirino Water Sports' own Deca, and also Deca Wake Park's adopted James Damance right here, getting ready on the dock. We have the best of the best here in the under-14 men's finals from Team Singapore, Team Thailand, and Team Philippines. 3 countries going head-to-head for that gold spot. Who is going to take it? Only one way to find out, as James hits the water as our last rep for the under-14 men's for Team Philippines. Huge 7 off the big right kicker. My goodness, it is parabolic. Just falls halfway through on that custom, but he is going to make it through. Gets that big transfer to the back lip to the 180 out like nobody's business. Now going on to the dark side of the moon. Big Rayleigh as you'd like it. And let's see what else he's got for us here today, Dan. Getting those tippy taps on the water, tippy tapping back and forth, tick tacking. And he's got everything to gain right now. Looks like he's going up for that transition. He uses the safety on the tabletop. Oh, beautiful.
Jeez. Ooh, getting a big call on that rotation out of the transition, but staying composed as he goes to that backside board slide transfer with a 270 out. Now left foot forward he goes, Toblerone, 99% full pull, but setting him up perfectly. It's good flow points.
Yes.
As he goes to the right foot forward, cripped. Now setting him up right foot forward on his heels. For the blind judge.
He is pulling all the stops here. James Damance for Team Philippines.
Right foot forward approach. The 790.
Just goes down at the end.
Going for the 630. Just not bringing that rotation all across for the 7.
And James Damance will be on first run score, getting him a guaranteed 3rd spot here in the under 14 men's finals for Team Philippines.
So securing his 3rd spot. So right now we have a head-to-head battle between Singapore and Thailand. Who is going to be taking home the title for the under 14 Asia and Oceania champion for 2025? Is it going to be Seth Ong of Singapore or Stan Hitterly of Thailand? Stan was ranked first ahead of this final, going off the dock last, finishing 2nd for our reverse riding order. That's why he's going off the dock 2nd last.
It's going to be interesting to see. So Seth really has made a mark for himself here with that 5-point lead, but can he retain it or even push it higher? Let us find out just what Stan has got up his sleeves for us. Ready, sent out that ghost rope. Now we're just waiting. Stan the man, how are you feeling? He is focused. He is locked in.
He's dialed. He is dialed. A little sheep.
You know, cracked me up earlier when you said spinning like a dreidel. I just thought that was the funniest thing.
You know what a dreidel is?
Yeah, I do.
How come?
I had a few Jewish friends.
Nice.
It's so funny.
Me too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I'd hope so. Right around the water, Stan Hitterly.
Now setting up right foot forward on his heels. Going for the backside 360. Solid start. Keeping it a little bit more simple, but staying nice and clean. That's also very, very important, making sure the tricks are looking good. As he goes toe side, backside, 270. Oh, and getting the tail grab out of that rotation. James coming back to the dock, super stoked after securing that podium position. Now Stan on the water going in lake. Huge. Monstrous S-bend.
Wow.
Going all out. Almost starting a skimboarding career with how close he came to the shore on the Deca Wake Park Island. Now going front lip on the safety, straight into the Crow Mob. Tech Central, ladies and gentlemen. Stan Hitterly going front lip, same way 450. Now left foot forward, going for the backboard, same way 270. Setting him up perfect for the left foot forward approach. Big inlay cut for the blind judge. Setting him up right foot forward for the...
Oh, no! Stan goes down just right before the final section.
Oh, no, he was going so well.
But he is okay, and that's all that matters. Team Thailand has represented in the under 14 men's, and this could mean... Let's just wait for that score. I don't want to call anything.
Is this going to be a victory lap for Singapore? Is this going to be a victory lap for Singapore?
Is this going to be a victory lap? Let us wait for that score. Team Singapore is riled up in the background.
I'm also quite emotionally invested myself growing up in Singapore. Let's see. Are we going to hear Majula? Is Seth going for a victory lap, or will he have to put up a show to battle up Stan Hitterly's second run?
And here it is. Seth Ong is your number one for the under 14 men's finals from Team Singapore.
Majula.
In a close second, we have Stan Hitterly for Team Thailand and James Damance in third for Team Philippines. Enjoy your victory lap, Seth. Have some fun out there.
Majula Singapura, that's right, in the comment section of the live stream. Seth not holding back with that heel side, front side 540 in his celebratory run. Taking advantage of the crystal clear water here. Super flat, super glassy. Oi, 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 oi. So glassy out here. What a setup that the homies here at Deca Wake Park Clark have put up for us for this year's Asia and Oceania Championships. The rails, the setup, the park, the host, unbelievable crew here. Big, big love to all the homies for putting this event together.
What an incredible morning so far, Dan, and it's just shaping up to be even better as our next few categories are going to encompass even more, including our finals for the Junior Hearts division, as we call them, or as Gia Delatorre likes to say, the OG division.
OG division.
OG. Yeah, Seth's pulling all the stops irregardless, not letting that victory lap just get to him, and beasting it. Majula Singapura.
Look at the team Singapore prepped up with all the flags on the shore. Let's go. Right foot forward approach. Back roll to blind to put it together.
A parabolic last run for the under 14 men's finals, securing a spot for 3 different countries with Singapore coming out on top.
Fun fact, Singapore actually turned 60 this year, and Seth has a score of 60. I bet you guys didn't even notice that. Hey, Team Singapore? You knew that?
They knew that.
Because there's a campaign in Singapore now called SG60, because it's Singapore's 60th birthday, and Seth Ong with a score of a 60.00. Picture perfect, let me tell you.
See, now we're hoping he gets an FRS because otherwise it's not going to be a 60.
Yeah,
anymore.
if he improved his score, it's not going to be a Singapore 60.
It's a 62. Oh, man.
Is it?
It's a 62.33. We're scoffed.
I'll take it. I'll take it. As long as it's a W, Seth will take it.
We're 2 years too early. But there you go. Singapore's own Seth Ong killing it for the under 14 men's finals.
Congratulations to James Damont, Stan Hidley, and Seth Ong, our winners in the under 14s wakeboard final.
Is not an easy one. And now we have our warm-up laps going out for our OG division, our OGs on the water. This is, of course, our over 40 ladies. They don't look that way, I just want you to know. So, as we have our quick break here, let us go through some of our sponsors. Let's cut that commercial up and get it going. What is up, ANO, as we get the show going on? Just want to give a quick reminder to everyone involved that if you're hungry, you're feeling like a meal, the Omi's Mess Hall is available for your private consumption. And of course, we have AO Coffee House. If you want a sweet treat or you want a drink, go ahead and take it. So now we have our three ladies coming to the shore here. It is going to be a very fun category, to say the least, as each of them are already guaranteed a spot on the podium. Now it is just time to figure out who is going to take that gold number one. Will it be Gia De La Torre? Will it be Andrea Tanganco? Or will it be Arlita Domingo? It is going to be a nice time here, irregardless of Deca Wakeboard Clark for the 2025 IWWF Asian Oceania Cable Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships. And that was Dwayne in my microphone again. It seems like he just appears. We don't know where he comes from. And our sprayers are coming in. Dwayne, sorry. Dwayne coming in to my microphone. Lil Dwayne. All right, so we got our sprayers also who have just come back in from their initial hits of the obstacles. And now we are going to be waiting nice and right as we see our OGs run back to the dock. That is right, the OGs making their way at speed. Look at that, Singapore's own Seth Ong clinching that number one spot. Got the victory lap from the team there. Give it up for Team Singapore. Great work, Seth. Seth, can you come over here because we are going to interview you? I'm right in front of you. All righty. Where's my camera at? Are we going to use the live stream camera? You can put your board down first.
Seth, can you come down here? Come on down. Come on down. Come on down.
Come here. Take that chair, that seat, on the live stream. Open that camera up. We want to see Seth.
Are you wet?
He's a little wet. Okay, so don't wear it. Hi, Seth. How are you doing?
Great.
How did you feel about your run? That was an insane run, man. What was going through your mind?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's the story of my life too, Seth. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. But how does it feel to be one of our first gold medalists for the day here at the 2025 Asia and Oceania Championships?
It feels great.
It feels great, right?
Yeah.
Are you happy with your win?
Yeah.
Are you happy with your team?
Yeah.
What did we say? Singapore?
Majulah Singapura.
Majulah Singapura for the live stream there. That's the camera. Our very own Seth Ong absolutely clinching it. Go ahead, Seth. You deserve your rest and enjoy your rest of your day. That is right, folks. That is our first interview of the day, but also our first rider on the water. Ooh, just in time as Alita Domingo hits the wedge with a 180.
Setting up now with her right foot forward approach onto the custom, backside 50-50. Solid start for the young at heart, Arlita Domingo. Now going for the backside 50-50, front side 180 out on the transfer on the right-hand side. Over to the dark side of the moon. The only front side 360 and going down.
Just goes down there on the dark side. Arlita, are you okay?
Kamusta ka? Give us a thumbs up.
Arlita, she's busy swimming. She's got
Mabuti, mabuti.
mabuti naman. If she can swim, she's okay, you know?
Uh-oh. The only front side 360 and just catching that heel side edge. Pow, that will wake you up. I'll tell you that for free.
Oh, yes, that is for sure. A nice little wake-up call here for a relatively early morning start at Deca Wake Park Clark. That is for sure. But everyone's in high spirits, Dan. Everyone's hyped up. Everyone's excited after those first few wins of the day.
Absolutely. Already 2 champions crowned here in the Asia-Oceania region for 2025. The first and biggest event of the year in the region. Exciting times, ladies and gentlemen, for wakeboarding around the world, and in particular in the Asia-Oceania region. This is the future of the sport. The future is looking very, very bright.
And right now we are going through the category that is already the future of this sport. We have none other than Gia De La Torre on the water, mama of Team Philippines. Let's see what she's got for us in store today.
Setting up with her left foot forward. Beautiful grabbed heel side, front side 180. Setting up with her right foot forward, going for the backboard, and a little hop off the safety. Switching it back up to her left foot forward approach. Now going A-frame, backboard, full pull through. This is her home park. She probably knows it like the back of her hand, so definitely I'm certain we're going to see some creative use of the course, things that we typically wouldn't see from the riders coming from the different parks. Who knows? I mean, there's a lot of different factors to take in, like we saw with yesterday with the open men's. There's a creativity factor, and of course there's a familiarity factor, which you got to take into account with a course like this one that the homies set up here in Deca Wake Park Clark.
A steezy 270 there on the dance floor as well from Gia De La Torre.
Beautiful grab, front side 180. Off the safety of the John Drailing feature. Now going on her toes, 50-50 on the Toblerone. This one is a technical one. You really don't want to taco that rail. You really requires a lot of balance between your heel side and your toe side of the board.
Perfect rail to taco as well, Dan. My goodness.
I've never had a taco with a Toblerone in it.
Yeah?
Have you?
I mean, not to my knowledge.
Maybe it's a Mexican dessert. Where's Hero?
He's judging it. Oh, wait, no, he's not anymore.
So one last hit. It's going to be the shifty. Check out that shifty, how she boned out that indie. Could tell she rides with the one and only Cielo De La Torre.
Could tell she is married to the one and only
As
Cielo
she
De La Torre.
pushes out that board on the grab, giving
Yes.
that little bit of extra spice.
Oh, yes.
Now look at that 50-50, full pulling it on her toe side too. Risky biscuits.
Yeah, that is a good one. Looks like Arlita is okay. Just made it out of the docks there. But we have one more rider in this category who is someone who has clinched that spot in the top rankings for ladies Philippine wakeboarding. That is Andrea Tanghanco, the better half of our other judge here currently at the judging area, Mr. JV Tanghanco.
Kamusta, Lodi?
Musta JV. Timing, no? Every time Andrea rides, her husband is on the judging stand. Interesting. Ew. That's how the cookie crumbles, I guess.
It is indeed.
Indeed. In our defense, though, Cielo is not judging, so it does not bring it to full circle just yet. All right, beautiful exit there from Mama Gia, getting off of the water right there and getting assisted by the team on the sidelines.
100%.
You know what, Dan? It is just I don't know how to feel about it, but you know what? Seeing all these people ride and we're not riding just sort of hurts my brain.
Listen, it's part of the game at the end of the
Part of
day.
the game.
It's not only just about being on the water, it's also about the sportsmanship and showing support to the homies and the other riders when they're riding. I'm stoked to watch people ride. It's so much fun, and gets me riled up. It gets me going, you know?
Of course. To quote Julian, I'm not going to quote that guy, actually. Rider on the water, Andrea Tanghanko.
Setting up on her toes.
Oh,
Beautiful toe side, front side, 540. Setting up now, 270 on, 180 down the stock market, and going down with her right foot forward. Now eyeing up the right hand transfer, 50-50. I think she was going to go to blind. Maybe she's saving that for run number 2. Now, heel side approach for the air Rayleigh.
The first flat water trick hit of this category so far. So that's definitely going to set her apart if the others cannot match that level.
Now, setting up on her toes. It's going to be the ollie to front board. Clipping that safety, but keeping that front board position. Super proper, super gangster. Now going for the outside in 50-50. Not quite the full pull, but still very, very solid. Now, going for the backside 50-50. About 80% full pull, I'd say. Now, on to the flat water trick section on this line. Big old heel side cut. I think she might be taking it easy, saving it some for run number 2.
This run will still put her in a pretty excellent position, Dan, to adjust to the rest of the riders, for sure.
Now setting up for a beautiful,
Oh, just misses that handle there. On that 3.
She went for the grabbed 3, and I think when she missed the grab, just didn't give it that last oomph in the rotation.
So it's going to be interesting to see where the score takes us. So Arlita had a bit of an early fall, placing her at the second spot. Gia at currently the top spot for this category, but let's see where Andrea is currently. It might just hurt her that she didn't have a complete run, but that air Rayleigh will definitely set her apart from Gia de la Torre.
So there is our scoreboard right now. Arlita Domingo from the Philippines with a 10.00. Gia de la Torre with a 28.00. And Andrea Tanghanko with a 46.00. Like we mentioned earlier, with the reverse riding order, the riders are going to be going out based off their previous ride score, with the lowest ranking rider going off the dock first. So Arlita Domingo, with a 10-point score from run 1, going now for run number 2.
This will be interesting just to see how she makes up for her previous run. Beautiful transfer there.
Very well done on that heel side approach 50-50. Now, are we going to see that redemption on the ollie 360? I think she's going to be taking it easy with the ollie 180 first.
Feeling it out right now, it looks like. But she is a fighter, and she is not going to let that go down, as these OGs in the OG division are absolutely going to stomp things out. So it's going to be interesting. All right, hitting that nice back lip to backboard, but getting that fall off the dance floor, sadly. So it does not make it through. It may look like a potential first run score, but that was a very good hit. So it could have just upped her score by a little bit more. And so while we're getting through this category, it'll be a good time for us to be calling the Masters Men, the over 40 men's finals. Here we have Michael Apaiwongs, we have Judah Tuble, we have Cheng Wan Shen, we have Mark Griffin, and we have Carlo de la Torre.
This is actually a lineup that we would have seen in a few years ago Open Men division. I mean, no strangers to competition, no strangers to the world stage. Mark and CeeLo, this is going to be a very, very fun one to watch. Actually, not too long ago, I remember being a Grum and watching these two compete. So it's very, very exciting to see them compete still in the over 40s division.
For sure, especially with Mark. But enough chit-chat. We've got CeeLo's better half on the water here, going for her second run.
Setting up with a right foot forward approach on the custom, going for the 50-50 and hopping off that safety.
Beautiful stuff.
Now going left foot forward, backboard, backboard, backboard to switch 50 all the way through. Now setting up right foot forward approach. It's going to be the butter slide, backside 360. Into the ollie. Into the ollie butter 360. I think it was actually a 540. Into the indie ollie. A little tic-tac action. Now setting up for the back straight. It's going to be the nose press, nose press, nose press. Let's go.
Easy, too.
Steezing it out over on the far side of the lake. Going safety of the John Drailing pipe into the water. Now going toe side. Are we going to see the 50-50 on the Toblerone? Yes, sir.
We are. Just a little bit less of the full pull that we're used to, but still a very technical hit nonetheless, Dan.
Now setting up with her right foot forward. Going inside out approach. It's going to be the grabbed air off the homie's bump.
Beautiful stuff.
Now going for the backside 180 butter slide and a left foot forward approach to the kicker. It's going to be the heel set front side.
Oh, just
Bringing that 360 a little bit too late and taking a nose edge on that one. Gia, give us a wave to know that you're okay.
and she is okay. Give it up for Mama de la Torre.
Maganda, maganda.
Maganda naman. That is none other than Gia de la Torre.
So her first run score is going to stand. So congratulations to our over 40s, aka the OGs, aka the junior and hearts division finalists, and our winner, Andrea Tanjanko, for being our Asia and Oceania champion for 2025. Round of applause, Team Philippines. Where are you at? Team Philippines, I can't hear you. Where are you at? That's right, that's right.
Team Philippines. Yeah. That was a good one.
That was an awesome one.
That was a good one. Alrighty. So looking real good. Andrea Tanjanko cinching that number one spot here. And of course, just another call out to our Masters men's. We have Michael Apay-Wongs, we have Judah Tuble, Chen Wang Shen, Mark Griffin, and Carlo De La Torre. Make sure you're ready at the dock.
What a lineup, what a lineup.
It is. You do have a good point, though. You would definitely have seen these guys back just a few years ago or so in this same setup, too, in competition. Especially Mark. Mark has definitely been a favorite here, and he's looking to make his literal mark again on things, as he didn't have such an awesome qualifiers.
For sure, but everybody loves a good redemption story, especially on a glorious finals day like today. Day number 3 in the Asia Oceania Championships.
On point, on point.
So all eyes on the water, going in for a victory lap. Andrea Tanjanko doing it for Team Philippines, going for a toe side, front side, 540 and going down. But hey, it's all good here in beautiful Deca Wake Park Clark. She's already a winner, taking home the gold medal for Team Philippines. Round of applause for our over 40 ladies finalists. So we're just about to send out our over 40s men finalists for a warm-up lap. For those of you who don't know, the warm-up lap is a replacement for the sprayer that we used to have. They're going to get familiar with the course. A last opportunity to do any fix-up to the runs and just get familiar with the course before going in. It's also a great clue for us spectators to know what they're about to hit, to be honest. And we'll see. They are allowed to do some tricks. However, if they fall, they risk getting disqualified for not making it back to the dock in time. So a bit of risk involved in doing tricks and practicing in the last minute. So we got Michael Apaivong, we got Judo Tube, Cheng Wan Shen, Mark Griffin, and Carlo Della Torre. Your host, aka the blah blah of Asia, Papa Silo, the father of many of the shredders here in Southeast Asia and the region in general. So while we're waiting for our riders to finish their warm-up laps, I thought this would be a great opportunity to thank all the people and all the sponsors who made this event possible. Big shout outs to.
So big shout outs to not only just some of our sponsors, but all of them. We have, of course, this championships brought to you by Homies Trade Incorporated in collaboration with Deca, Wakeboard, Clark, and 8990 Holdings Incorporated, and Dingle Party List. Of course, this was sanctioned by the Philippine Sports Commission, the Philippine Olympic Committee, the Wakeboard and Water Ski Association of the Philippines, the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, the IWWF Asia, and the IWWF Oceania. With major sponsors by Double Up Wakeboards, Team Manila, Daily Grind, with minor sponsors being Homies Hostel, Homies Mess Hall, AO Coffee House, Cuatro, 888 Helmets, South by, Wakeskate, One Prime Advertising, Jet Pilot, Rixon, NARS, with official internet provided by Converge ICT, with official health partner being the Medical City Clark, and the official PT being Stretch Lab. Of course, with some special mentions to San Miguel Beer and the Angeles City Office of Tourism. So thanks to all of these sponsors for making things possible and for making this event as seamless, because without them, we would be lost. That is for sure. And as we get things underway here in the Masters Men Finals, our athletes are getting primed and ready, it looks like, to get the party started. Our first rider up on the block will be none other than Michael Apaivong from Team Thailand. I believe the father of Felix Apaivong as well here in this division, which is going to be something really good to look forward to, as they have both performed to the highest levels of excellence here at the AO. So we're looking good on the water. Our athletes are getting ready. Let's go through the chat real quick and see who was giving some love to people. We have Brix Modrigo saying, "Go Ninong, Carlo Della Torre." Thank you so much, Brix. Where are you? We have Half Pint saying, "Michael, get it," from Half Pint. Carlo Della Torre for gold from Ria Della Torre. From Chino here, giving love for Tito C. Let's go. From Tao, we have Michael. Let's go. Gotta give a shout out apparently for our South African boys as well, for Bill Tong. Give a shout out for Bill Tong as well. So yeah, this will be a great category to watch. And we have the first rider out on the water, none other than Felix Apaivong.
Get people to interview. No, like the winners lang.
Starting up with a beautiful heel side approach tantrum. Now going a little rotationary route on the stock market, dropping down, not quite locked in after the drop down, but still a very, very solid start in to the transfer. Backside, board side, same way 90 out as he sets up left foot forward for the flat water tricks, going for the ollie frontside 180, the switch ollie with the tail grab, and then another ollie with a tail grab. Pointing at the camera, I like what I see, and I know the judges will too. Now going on his toes, beautiful 180 off the safety, and then a 180 back on the flat bar on the left. Now eyeing up the John Dreiling on the right. It's going to be the heel side approach, backboard, backboard. Ooh, and a little buttery 270 out of that one. Just not aggressive enough on that ollie on, not quite pressing on the nose as he rocked up to it. And just catching a bit of a nasty edge. That is unfortunate. But hey, you still got run number 2, so not to worry, not to worry.
And tons of love as well for Alpai Wongs as he absolutely sets the tone for the Masters men category. So it is going to be a tough one to beat. A bit of a hard front edge on that one, but he looks okay, and that's all that matters.
So next up on the water, we're going to have none other than Judah Tubli, local hero here in the Philippines. No stranger to this park. Definitely up to put on a show for our judges, none other than Kaz, Cameron, and Simone. Quite the representation of judges here in the Asia and Oceania Championships for 2025. We got South Africa, Italy, and Japan on the judging tent right now, the judging panel. And a rider is about to hit the water, Judah Tubli. I believe that is the green light for the young at heart athlete. Team Philippines going wild right now for their boy Judah. Setting up left foot forward on his heels. Beautiful melon, a frontside 360. Little ollie 180 to set him up for the custom. Backboard, switch 50 in the same way, 180 out. Now, setting up a right foot forward on his heels. It's going to be the backside 50-50 and a backside 180 out of the fun box. Now, a heel side approach. It's going to be the Air Rayleigh. Yes, sir.
Air Rayleigh for your favorite Israeli, that is for sure, Dan.
You know I love those Air Rayleighs.
Oh, yes.
Now, a little tic-tac action over on the dark side of the moon, as the locals like to call it. And a left foot forward approach coming in. It's going to be the backside board slide and a pretzel 270 out. As he eyes up the transfer box, it's going to be the backside board slide and a 270 rotation. Team Philippines on the edge of their seats. Backside 50-50 to backside 180 out. Beautiful. You do not want a taco on that handrail, let me tell you.
No, sir.
Some
and
risky biscuits.
Team Philippines going crazy in the background, too.
Beautifully executed tantrum off the homies bump. Now, one last trick for Judah Tubli, setting up left foot forward approach on his toes. What's it going to be? The Scarecrow.
Incredible.
So getting both a flip and a rotation off the kickers is definitely going to bump up his score. Michael currently with a 19.33 with an incomplete run, and Judah putting some definite risk and style points on his run. So the judges are definitely going to reward that. I reckon it's going to be somewhere. Actually, I don't want to make a judgment too early. I'll let the judges do that. It's not my role here.
We just love making our early judgments here, you know. We just want to get the crowd hyped up as well. Judah is definitely a star over here in this category. He's very well known for his incredible flips as well. especially that tantrum. He does it so clean, bump, kicker, wherever you like it. So it's going to be interesting just to see how he matches up to the other riders in this category. But we've got some big standout athletes here as well. Thailand's own Michael Apaivongs, of course, with his first run, but with a second run redemption on the way. We have, of course, Cheng Wan-shen from Chinese Taipei, also looking to set the pace. But here we go. Judah Duble hits it with a 35 to top the category for the meantime in his first run. That is a 35 to beat.
Now, coming out of Lotus Wake Park in Chinese Taipei, the one and only Chang Wan-shen. Let me tell you, these riders coming out of Chinese Taipei have been absolute senders all weekend long. So I'm very, very excited to see what Chang Wan-shen, the main man from Chinese Taipei, putting down in the finals. Nice little 50-50 action on the stock market. Full pull, baby, full pull. That's what the judges like to see. Now into the transfer, backside 50-50, 180 out. Big old heel side cut. It's going to be the crypt to the outside. That's the air railing and landing with the opposite foot forward. Now going in lake, back roll to reaver. That's going to be some good style points for him. Some good composition points. Good flow, not doing too many 180s in between tricks. It's one of the key things our judges are looking at. You know, it's not just about being good. It's also about putting a nice run together, and that he does with that beautiful backside 50-50 to 360 out. Now into the hallway he goes, and a front side 180 out of that one. Now going around the handrail, getting a full pull on that one with an outside in approach is not easy. I'll tell you that for free.
And you know, the Chinese Taipei riders are some star favorites here. Ooh,
The in-lake front flip
are some star favorites here, Dan, as they have that unique mix of new school and old school like we love it over here at the commentating and judging booth. But let's give a shout out for Chang Wan-shen from Chinese Taipei as he finishes his first run and makes it out alive from that. Just a huge butt check, but he is good and gets that ride away.
I don't know how the judge is going to score that heel front 5. It is good that he spun the other direction in his second kicker in. However, that butt check, that back check is definitely not going to be helpful for his score, I got to tell you.
It definitely might hurt for sure, Dan. So let's just see where it ranks him in the scoring list so far. But Chinese Taipei has got a sick representative here for the Master Men's Finals.
Hey, the whole team.
The whole team. And I'm just thinking, looking at Chang Wan-shen's sponsors, it just says wife. So big shout out over there.
Seeing that replay, how he goes for that heel set front set 540 and just a bit heavy on the landing, and that butt checks the water.
Yeah, it didn't look like he would get the right away on that, but he definitely persevered, so it was all good. But, you know, sometimes...
Let's see where that's going to place him. I mean,
Yeah.
he did have a fair few more inverts than Judah,
Oh, yes, that is a good point to note.
but Judah did have a complete run.
And Judah had a very clean one as well, so it'll be interesting where that ranking goes.
And there's the score with a 41.67, so about a 6-point spread between Judah and Chan Wang-chen.
So this is going to be a good one. So far, topping the leaderboards, we have Chinese Taipei, quickly followed by Team Philippines and Team Thailand. And now we have none other than your favorite, Mark Griffin, on the water.
Doing it for Team Philippines, but I used to ride with this guy back in Singapore in the very, very old days, opening up with a beautiful whirly bird off that right kicker. Now he goes backside, board side, full pulling and popping off that safety. Now going for the backside 270, little tappity action. Monster gap from the one and only Mark Griffin. Now, I think he was going to go for the Beverly Hills Baby 90210, but ended up going for the toe side crit. Still a very, very solid start from the young at heart athlete. Now into the blind judge. First blind judge we've seen in this final. Now continuing left foot forward on his toes over on the back straight. He's going to go toe side 50-50 and a front side 540 out. Now, taking an outside-in approach. It's going to be the front board, transfer. Now, into the hand drill. Backboard, backside 270. Now, this is Mark's strength, the air tricks. Watch this. No stranger to absolute sending it with that beautiful in-lake front flip, sorry. Now going out lake, monster, back roll to blind.
Oh my God.
Straight into the back roll
Right
to revert.
into the hit.
Team Philippines going wild. One last kicker hit for Mark Griffin. It's going to be the heel side, front side, 540.
That was crazy. Right from the huge butt check into another in-lake hit. What an incredible run.
Now, for this next rider, I don't care what team you're from. If you're in this event, you got to put your hands together for the one, the only Papa C,
Cilo.
Carlo Della Torre. Coming up next, put your hands together. The blah blah of Asia. The main man on the mic for their generations. This time putting on the athletes and coaches hat. Doing it for the Pinoys.
I would say love him or hate him, but if you hate him, that's your problem, not his. So we got Carlo Della Torre, the man, the myth, the legend, ready at the dock. Look at him go. Beautiful mustache. Last time we called him out on the mic, he actually flipped us off on camera, which I'm not going to get the replay on. Yeah, he did. I don't know why he would, but he did. But that's just his way of expressing love. So the score to beat for Carlo Della Torre is going to be a 61.33 from Mark Griffin. Can he do it for his first run? Let us find out. The competition is stiff, but Cilo is stiffer. Whatever you want to infer out of that sentence, honestly.
So, where Mark's big strengths are intensity and technicality, Cilo's big on flow, making the tricks look really good. Bit of that snowboard style and going big. So, we're really going to see that with that. No! My goodness.
Oh, no.
The
Just Ron
double grab, toe side back roll, and just getting funky on the landing. Cilo loves the pressure, and I guess he wanted to go back to back. As you know, with the reverse riding order, because he fell off the kicker, he's actually going to be going off first for lap number 2. So see how he just got a bit heavy on the toes and just fell forward.
Cilo is no stranger to competition, to worlds, or to pressure, though, Dan. So he's just going to be schmoving. But, of course, unfortunately, because that was his run with a 3.67 so far, he is going to have to hightail it back to the dock ASAP to get launched out in that riding order. So it is a tough call here. That was not what anyone expected, but if anyone can get back from a run like that, it is going to be none other than Carlo Della Torre himself.
Listen, everybody loves a good Cinderella story. And just like Cilo knows how to put up a show on the mic, he knows how to put a show on the water. So be sure to expect quite the performance for run number 2.
Cilo's got an entire pit crew out there, almost like a modern-day Max Verstappen on the water.
Maybe we should get like a moped to pick him up so we can get it moving.
Yeah, can we get a bike on him?
Moped. Is there a bike that could pick him up? Oh, you said bike. I thought you said mic. So we're just going to send some sprayers.
No, we're saying bike, not mic.
No bike? Mabuti.
A bit of a communications error here in the booth. But so far, so good. Looks like Cilo's going to be okay. We got the sprayers out here, so it's going to give him a bit of time. Come on, Papa C, you got this. Oh, that was Julian?
Oh, it was the heart.
Okay, I couldn't see it. I thought he was flipping us off. Okay, so just to clarify, that was actually Julian flipping us off, which is much more accurate than it would be Cilo doing that.
Could I have one of those, please? Is there an extra one?
Yeah, can we get one?
Is there an extra one for the camera?
We only have one? Come on, guys. We need more.
So unfortunately going down on the double grab toe side back roll.
And that's quite a signature also for CeeLo.
It is indeed.
So it's not usual to see him fall from it, but I guess with how the competition is shaping up, he is, of course, going to have to push things. I see Haruto over there. Hey, Haruto. How you doing? Nice. One of our athletes for the last few days comp and Team Japan's very own. So it looks like our sprayers now are getting out of the water. I love how CeeLo clarified that it wasn't him flipping us off. He was actually giving us finger hearts.
Ooh!
Oh,
Coming in hot
This
over
is-
on the sprayer.
Almost lost a sprayer just then.
PP, Slobody Mai? Slobody Cup?
Hey, Pete. Thai team grabbing drinks. And here we go, redemption.
Everybody loves a good Cinderella story with the handle in his elbow. Carlo Della Torre with a beautiful,
yes.
I think he went just for the crail grab on the toe side back roll, not the double grab. Now into the little tappity tap action. Tic-tac-toe, how you like me now. Now right foot forward approach. He's going to go for the beautiful
There you go.
heel side, front side, 360 transfer. I believe it was a 450 actually. Into the classic nose grab Vulcan. Setting up for another air trick with a heel side approach. Are we going to see the front to blind? Ooh, giving me a bit of a heart attack.
Okay, there we
Into
go.
the switch mode, landing in the 270 approach. I think that was intentional, to be honest.
Big air off that transition.
Hopping
pop.
off the safety, giving that
Yeah.
tail grab. Now watch this, the outside in approach with the hand drag flip over the rail. The only rider in this competition doing that trick. Straight into the inside out backside board slide. Now another air trick, he goes. The back roll to revert. Now going in leg for the back roll to revert, back to back. And watch this,
Yes, sir.
the melon front one. A CeeLo classic for the ages.
CeeLo does love his melons. I won't lie to you.
One last hit for your host. Ladies and gentlemen, Carlo Della Torre
No,
With-
don't go down there.
with a heel side, front side, 180.
Woo-wee.
Let's see where that's going to place him.
Now that is a redemption arc right there.
This one's going to be really tough to judge. So like I said earlier, CeeLo's really big on the style, keeping things simple, keeping things looking good, whereas Mark is really all about going big and, you know, loads of spins and very intense riding. So it'd be really interesting to see who's going to be scored how and who's going to be rewarded for what. This is a really unique course. A lot of things going on, a lot of plastic, a lot of hacks. So it's going to be really interesting to see what the judges are going to be rewarding and what they're looking out for.
Absolutely. And now having a fully finished run, that was an absolute clutch maneuver by CeeLo, the main man of the Philippine team as well, to get that done. That was a big one. We are going to be waiting, of course, for the next rider to go out, which is none other than Michael Afai-Wong's, a favorite of Team Thailand, especially in the chat there. His family is giving him all the love all the way from across the water. Not just this water, but the big water. A lot of love for CeeLo in the chat. Everyone was happy about his redemption run. That is for Shoresies.
Quite the performance. Let's see where he's going to be scored for run number 2. Can we please make sure all of our over 30 ladies finalists make their way to the dock ASAP? Over 30 ladies finalists. Chop, chop, chop. Both Ryan and myself, as well as the judges, aren't getting any younger. Well, maybe Cameron is, but the rest aren't.
Cameron does get quite young. We're not too sure why.
It's the South African genes, my boy. I'm telling you.
It's the biltong, mate. It's all the biltong. I'm not going to lie to you.
All the vinegar and like all the chemicals in the biltong.
All of that in the biltong. And it's Cameron's own private supply, so you know it's going to be the right proper stuff.
How do you make biltong? Is it vinegar or is it? Can't remember what they put in it. Oh, it's the spices and the vinegar. That's right. It's something in the South African beef. Now Michael going in for that redemption run, going down on the tantrum. That is unfortunate. I believe that is going to be a first run score for Michael Afaivong.
Not an incredible start to his first run, but give it up irregardless for Team Thailand's Michael Apaivong. He is okay, folks. He is in the water. And what matters is that he showed us what is up in this Masters men's category.
He has to be stoked with both his performance this weekend as well as his son's performance, absolutely killing it both on and off the water. The Apaivongs doing it for Team Thailand. Next up, we got the one and only Judah Tubli, currently sitting on the 4th spot with a 35. He wants to make it onto that podium. He knows exactly what he needs to do to step things up. Beautiful scarecrow to open things up. Now going 270 on to 50-50 and a backside 180 off the stock market. Now coming in right foot forward, 50-50, backside 180 out, switching it back up to right foot forward approach. Going heel side for the crypt. A bit heavy on that landing, a bit fancy footwork from the local hero. Now going in for another air trick. It's going to be the crypt. So 2 air tricks very early in the run. Big risk, big reward. You know how the cookie crumbles. Now setting up left foot forward. Ollie 270, little tic-tac action. Getting that full 540 rotation on the rail. Now going backboard and a 360 on the transfer box. Beautiful work over on that right hand handrail. Super skinny, super mean, super clean. Now big old cut. Is it going to be the tantrum? Yes, it is. Judah Tubli, local hero, Team Philippines. Why can't I hear you? Putting in the work. On his toe side approach. One last hit. Put your hands together. Up, up, up. No, going down. That is unfortunate. Will it be enough to step things up to those top 3 spots? Everybody wants to be on that podium. Everybody wants a piece of the cake. But will it be enough? Currently, Carlo Della Torre is sitting on the top spot with a 64.33, followed by Mark Griffin with a 61.33. And sitting at 3rd is Cheng Wanshan from Chinese Taipei. Is Judah Tubli going to kick Cheng Wanshan off those top 3 spots, or do we already know our podium? Also, for everyone watching online and also here on the shore, be sure to share the link to your loved ones on the social media for the live stream and, of course, the live scoring system. It's the first time we're using this live scoring system, so it's very, very exciting to see the sport innovate both in the region and around the world. Let's help grow the sport of wakeboarding. Show some support, show some love, both on the social media and on the live stream, and be sure to use the hashtag AO Let's Go. But enough chit chat, as Cheng Wanshan going in for ride number 2 has already secured a podium spot, currently sitting on 3rd. Will this be enough to make it onto the top spot? Opening up with a heel side, front side, 360, setting up for the stock market, 50-50, 50-50, and a front side 180 out, switching it back to left foot forward. Bit of a speed check as he sets up. Backside 50, 180 out on the transfer box. Now coming around, right foot forward approach. Big old heel side cut. It's going to be the crypt. Bit of a speed check. Setting up in lake. Another big heel side cut. It's going to be the back roll to revert. Bit of a spray over on the shore of the island. Potentially starting a skimboarding career.
Oh, yes. Very close to. These Chinese Taipei riders are always so clean in their styles. Now coming on the flat bar, getting that ollie on and 180 out. Very nice, very clean. And he's getting into the hallway, looks like, Dan.
Does he have a hall pass? He sure does.
Oh, yes.
Now going outside in approach, backboard. Ooh. And a 180 and a 90 out to revert. So now setting up left foot forward, going in lake, heel side. Big cut. The blind judge going down.
Goes down, but what a spectacular hit and performance from Chinese Taipei's very own Chang Wen-shen.
The fourth biggest delegation to the Asia and Oceania Championships for 2025.
And they are rocking it, Dan.
Some
My
awesome presence from Chinese Taipei, which is really, really sick to see. Lotus Wake Park representation, let's go. And so we already know our podium. Chang Wen-shen secured the third spot. So the Philippines is definitely taking home a gold and silver medal. But the question is, who is going to be taking home the gold? Is it going to be the Griffins or the De La Torres?
So let's see right here. This is something to watch out for. Don't avert your eyes. Don't blink, because Mark Griffin is coming onto the water.
Our last rider in the division, currently sitting in the second spot, only 3 points behind CeeLo, behind his teammate CeeLo. I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm like 12 years old all over again, watching Mark Griffin competing on the international stage once again. So good to see. Sending out Ghost Rider, Ghost Rope, break up that beautiful glass we have here at Deca Wake Park.
And he's locked in. He's ready to go. Oh, the handle just gave up there. But Mark is ready to show us what he's got. And I mean, now in the finals, he's got nothing to lose. And here he is, Dan.
Nothing to lose. No stranger to competition. No stranger to the pressure. No stranger to a final. Let's see what he opens up with. Bit sketchy on the whirly bird, but staying composed. Backboard. Full pulling on the custom now. Going for the right hand transfer box with a beautiful 270 on, 270 off transfer. Now watch this. Do you know what the postcode for Beverly Hills is? It's 90210, but that was a toe side crypt. The only rider doing toe side tricks in this final. Mark Griffin going for the blind judge off the bat. Riding that double up Wakeboard's Atlas. Straight into the back roll to revert.
Do you think we'll be seeing that Beverly Hills postcode anytime soon here?
I hope so, but maybe in the open men's or the over 30 men's. Maybe Mark's got one for later in the run. Going for the front board, same weight, 270 out, really stepping things up.
So locked in.
From run one, straight into the front lip. Now going for the crypt to the outside. Now going in lake for the front roll, front flip. Spinning it back to right foot forward approach to the back roll to blind. And into taking it easy over that last hit, setting up for a last kicker hit.
Got
What's it going
big
to be?
Here.
Big heel side approach. The backside, 540.
Yes!
He is stoked. This is going to be a tough one for the judges.
He is so stoked. It's so good to see him.
He still got it. He still got it. So definitely stepped it up with that front board. Same way 270 on the John Drailing. And getting those kickers nice and clean.
The craziest part about Mark is he could have definitely done higher than that 5, but it was just so perfect.
He played it smart. There's a lot of strategy in this format.
For sure. And that risk and reward ratio sort of tapers off at one point, especially with the position he's at now. He's only got 3 points to beat CeeLo, and as the last rider, he could have made that gap.
Let's see what the judges are thinking. So we're right now sending our over 30 ladies for a quick warm-up lap as we wait for the results. Who is our Asia Oceania 2025 over 40 champion? Is it going to be Carlo De La Torre, the blah blah of Asia, and your host here in Deca Wake Park, or will it be Asian wakeboarding legend Mark Griffin? We'll be getting the winner for an interview here in just a moment. But who is it going to be? Is it going to be Mark Griffin or Carlo Della Torre? The pressure is on. All eyes are currently on the judges. We're just going to get CeeLo to come up here for a quick interview as we're waiting for the scores to come in. So currently, CeeLo with a 64.33 from run one, and we're just waiting on Mark Griffin's second run score. Can we get CeeLo to come here for a quick interview?
He is still putting on his shirt. He is shirtless right now. And I don't think we are offering a free services to see the blah blah. It's okay, take a seat. This is the man of the hour, none other than Carlo Della Torre. The man, the myth, the legend here at Deca Wake Park Clark. I don't think you will, it's okay. I'll hold it for you. I'll hold it for you. How are you doing, C?
Doing really good, Mr. Ryan Morris. I just want to give a big fat shout out to our amazing MCs, Ryan Morris, Dan Milstein, some of the best to ever do it. You didn't even know. So yeah, what a crazy final right there in the 40 and above, which fell on my first trick. And then, Mark Griffin, me and Mark have been competing for such a long time. We used to compete at the Handsome Boy Modeling School way back in the day.
Oh, yes.
Around 1997. He beat me there. And, but you know what? It's all love. Me and Mark have been, battling it out for so long. I'm just really inspired to still have some guys over 40 that are pushing this hard. So I just want to say, Mark Griffin, I love you so much. I'm so stoked to be your teammate. Mission accomplished for the men's open, at least for the look of the team overall of the Philippines.
Absolutely, C. And you have killed it out there. Your first run was a bit spicy, but then you got back into it with that second round redemption.
Yeah. I'm actually just really happy to finish the run. And, oh, wow. Dude.
Leads with a .33.
That is it. Speechless. I still think Mark Griffin is the champion of champions, but I'll take it, baby. I'll take it.
That makes CeeLo our gold medalist for the Masters Men Finals, with Mark Griffin trailing at .33 of a difference. My goodness.
What a comeback.
Yeah, definitely. Ryan, can I give you a kiss real quick?
All right. Yeah.
And my wife, real quick. Can I?
On the screen.
All right, so for the rest of the Team Philippines, we got Masters Women's, Masters Men up next. We still have the under 18s all the way to the open divisions of Wakeboard and Wakeskate. Mga kababayan, sana pagcheeran natin lahat ng mga atleta natin. And also, don't forget, let's all cheer for our brothers and sisters in the AO region. So stay tuned, let's share the link. Let's make sure we break the internet with some awesome wakeboard goodness. And I'm going to turn you guys back on to the commentary crew.
Wait,
love you guys.
Before you go, what's the song of the day for AO?
I think it was going to be a Naughty by Nature song. Hey, oh, hey, oh. We can't have the Ramones have all the fun, right?
No,
we'll throw in some Naughty by Nature.
All right, we can't let the Ramones get that copyright strike in either, CeeLo, so let's get it done.
Super entertained with the MCs. What a world-class event we've put together. Such a sick crew. And I hope today never ends.
Thank you very much, Mr. Carlo Della Torre, our champion in the men's Masters Division Finals. An incredible sport just to see how these athletes have been performing. And this is not to disregard our other participants here. Not only did Mark Griffin and Carlo Della Torre get their top 2 spots, but Chinese Taipei's very own Wait, let me just double check. Yeah, Cheng Wan Shen gets that third place spot, getting that representation in for Chinese Taipei. And big ups as well to both Judah Duble and Michael Apaiwongs for giving us an incredible performance here in the over 40 men's finals. It is not an easy one, and these guys prove that irregardless, they are masters of their craft. I got you the fries because I knew you wouldn't want a meal, but I knew you'd be hungry, so like, okay, it worked out. And now on the water, we have none other than Shannon Tang from Chinese Taipei kicking it off with a nice Indy 180 off the big right kicker. Already, you know her, you've seen her at the opening ceremony as she gets that 50-50 and then that back lip on the stock market, then riding the middle rail of the left fun box and getting that 180 out like nobody's business, that back 180 like an easy time. So irregardless, this category is going to be stacked. We have Susanna Shane Sacramento and Anjoy Allaire also in the lineup here. So it is Chinese Taipei versus Team Philippines here. And Shannon Teng is no stranger to the competition as one of the OGs and one of the main figureheads of the IWWF. Getting that nice dance floor with the 270 and getting that 5 out like nobody's business, then riding the John Drailing, getting around 80% of that pull, but still an incredible hit before moving on to the Toblerone, riding it 50-50 with a 180 out a la Gia de la Torre from her run earlier. An incredible one, not easy at all to hit that Toblerone, and gets that in-lake back roll. Bit of a butt check there, but manages to ride it all the way through. Give it up for Shannon Teng for kicking it off for the over 30 ladies division and absolutely stomping it, setting the tone. Big edge into left side kicker. Ooh, tries to get that 360, but does not quite stick it. But it looks like she is okay. Team Chinese Taipei, give us some love on the airwaves. My goodness. A parabolic performance from Shannon Teng. Let us see where her score takes us here, everybody, in the 2025 IWWF Asian Oceania Championships here. But it looks like she is okay. She's making her way to the shore, and we will be sending out, of course, our next rider once we get the scores in. Just be a reminder for all of our athletes today, you are entitled to hear the score of the athlete who had gone before you start your run in order to be appraised of where you are in your current standings. And there we go. Shannon Teng with a 33.33, the score to beat in this category. So it's actually interesting because in our veterans ladies category, we of course have 3 guaranteed podiums already with only 3 athletes in the division, but it could go any other way. They're just fighting now for the placement. I mean, whatever color you like the best, I don't care. You may get the color you want as long as you fight hard and long enough for it. And of course, now on the track, we have none other than Team Philippines' own from CWC, Susanna Shane Sacramento. Team Philippines, I can't hear you. I can sort of hear you now. That's nice. All righty. There we go. The ghost rope is being sent out for our veteran lady. So let's go check it out. Now she hits the water. Let's get her going. Big heel side cut and the left side kicker. Let's see what she got for us. Gets that Indy grab to 180 like nobody's problem. That front side 180. Gets that ollie on to the custom. Almost gets that full ride out, but from the safety gets that backside 180 out. Gets that Indy grab onto right side fun box and rides it through 50-50 like nobody's business. You can definitely not discount this athlete, folks. Here she is, tippy-tapping on the water with those ollie 180s like nobody's business. Getting that butter 3 on the surface as well. My goodness, we are seeing some good runs here today. Like, it could be anyone's game at this point for the category. Let's see here, looking to go for the flat bar. gets that ollie on to 180, maybe around 80% pull through the flat bar, but irregardless, goes to the John Grayling, gets that transfer with that back lip like nobody's problem. And now coming onto the Toblerone, let's see what she's got for us. And my goodness, gets that backside 180 out, easy peasy for Susanna Shane Sacramento. That is for sure. Now coming onto the bump. Is she going to hit that bump? Looks like she is, and gets that nice 180 off the top. Give it up for Team Philippines' own Susanna Shane Sacramento as she comes in now to finish her first initial run. I'm going to shut up because I don't want her to crash out. Let's see. Yes, sir. Gets that 360 off of the right side big kicker and rides away into the sunset. Oh, hello. Rides away into the sunset there. And there we go. Our second rider for the veteran ladies. Dan, that was a good run for sure.
Unreal performance from the junior at heart division. The Masters ladies right here, right now, finals. Run number 1. As you mentioned earlier, we're going to have reverse riding order. So for the second runs, the order in which we send out the riders will be based off their performance in run number 1, with the best score going last. So they have that advantage of seeing the other riders ride before them. A bit of strategy, a bit more suspense.
Yeah, it's definitely suspense-filled right here. It's nice to see that we have, of course, a smaller category, so everyone here is guaranteed that podium irregardless. So they're just really fighting for that color. And with Susanna Shane's run so far, it's going to be interesting to see where she is placed. But let's not discount Anjoy Allaire coming in for the final run of the first 2 runs, of course, just to see where their placement will be next. Let's take some time as we wait for the score to pop up to go through a bit of the chat. We're getting some love for Anjoy from Simon Booth, and also some love for everyone else here. From Andrew Bugarin for Shane, from Nico Brian Reno for Shane, and of course Simon giving some love for CeeLo, and Luis Enfuego for CeeLo, and for Mark as well. Rider on the water, we have Anjoy Allaire.
Setting up with her left foot forward. On her heels, it's going to be the mute heel set frontside 180. Now, right foot forward, she's going to go back lip. Ooh. Full pull, baby. That's what we like to see. Nice and proper. If you're going to do a trick, make sure you're making it look good and you're showing good control. And that she does with that beautiful backside rotation out of the transfer. Little tic-tac action. Tic-tac-toe. What pow? Shit, pow. How you like me now?
How you like me now. And that's Anjoy Allaire with a tic-tac-go pow. Let's see what she's got for her back line here, Dan. This will be an interesting one to watch.
Setting up on the back straight. Oh, she's going to go for the front lip to 50. Not quite the full pull, but still very, very solid back line start. Now she's going to go for the transfer. Yes, she does.
Oh, yes.
That is a big jump to do, especially when you're not edging that much. So you really got to use those legs to pop high. Now going for the front lip on the Toblerone. As she comes around the close corner ahead of the motor tower. Big old edge. We're going to see the air railing, and the crowd goes wild for Anjoy Allaire.
Big air on that railing as well, as she now comes in for the finish of her run. Let's see what she's got for us, Dan.
Coming in on her heels. It's going to be the
Oh!
backside 180, getting a little funky with the handle pass. So getting unwinded, but still very, very solid performance.
An unintentional unwind, but still played it off nice and right. Looked pretty good as well. So far for the scoring, Susanna Shane Sacramento leads with a 3.33 difference over Shannon Tang. So that's just a 3.33 difference between the two athletes. So it's not a huge gap to make up. So let's see just exactly what these athletes have for us. But it looks like with that air railing, of course, for your favorite Israeli, we could be seeing a bit of an upset here in the charts with Anjoy Allaire taking that top spot. But all is to be seen. And there we go, like we predicted here, a 41.67 for Anjoy Allaire, currently leading in the top spot, followed closely by Susanna Shane Sacramento and Shannon Tang. So this is going to be a close fight. It really is just going to boil down to how technical and how best their composition is going to come out. If these other two can pull out some more air tricks, we might be able to see a bit of a difference as well, since their runs are so equally balanced between all of them.
For sure, for sure. Now, can we please, in the meantime, make sure that all of our wakeboard over 30 men's finalists make their way to the dock ASAP. ASAP over over 30 men's finalists. Please make your way to the dock ASAP. Now, Shannon Tang from Chinese Taipei getting started with a 50-50 to 50-50 on the stock market. Setting up, left foot forward on her heels for a backside board slide full pull on the left transfer. Now, setting up around on the dark side of the moon, as the locals like to call it, going for the back roll, not letting that butt check the water. She does get low, but she does not let that butt check the water. Oh, no, popping the handle around the corner as she was managing the tension. That is unfortunate. So Shannon Tang will have to settle.
For first run score, most definitely, Dan. Yeah, that coming into that particular corner, if you're a bit too shallow, that tension is going to be...
They're all there?
That tension's... So we are just going to be calling out again for our...
We're going to be having to name and shame because they're not at the dock yet.
Oh, yes.
Cyril, Julian, Joel, Tsung, Farhan, Marvin, and Sanya. Please make your way to the dock ASAP. Cyril, Julian, Joel, Tsung, Farhan, Marvin, and Sanya to the docks ASAP.
And if you make us call you again, we're going to be using your full government name. So you don't want that on the stream, folks. Otherwise, we are going to be calling you out a la driver's license style, okay? So let's not do that as we are trying to get our runs in for our Masters ladies, our veterans ladies, sorry.
Masters.
Masters or veterans?
Masters.
Ah, okay.
Masters is 30 and above. Veterans is 40 and above.
Ooh, I swapped it in my brain there. My bad. And now we have right on the water, Susanna Shane once more hitting it now. Big left kicker hit. Gets that back three like nobody's problem off the big right kicker. That's going to be definitely factoring into her score. Gets that ollie on to the custom and gets that three out, but just not quite the full pull before the safety. Now getting that transfer on the big right side fun box with that back lip and that backside 180 out like nobody's business. My goodness, getting that butter back three on the surface with that indie grab off that ollie as well. And she is trying to set that tone with the tippy taps on the water. It looks like she is going to be doing her best to try to break into the number one spot, which Anjoy Allaire has set so high for the rest of the team.
So currently sitting just around 5 points behind that top spot. So she really knows what she's got to do and how she can improve her score with that little 180 on, 180 off action on the John Drailing single pipe. Onto the top of her own, 180 off, 180 on, 360 off. Solid performance from the Young at Heart local. Now eyeing up the homies bump with her left foot forward approach. It's going to be the front side 180. Now one more hit for the young local. Left foot forward on her toe side approach. All eyes on the water for the toe side backside. 360, just a bit heavy on that landing and falling forward. That is unfortunate, and that drone is very close to the water.
That drone is very close to the water. Wow, look at that angle. And so there goes Susanna Shane Sacramento. Wow, the drone pulling tricks up there. Let's see where that score takes us. But now, again, similar to our last category, we have 2 guaranteed podiums for Team Philippines. First run score, and Anjoy Allaire takes the number 1 spot in the category already in the over 30s ladies finals, Dan. My goodness.
Congratulations to our next Asia and Oceania champion, Anjoy Allaire for Team Philippines, bringing home the gold medal in the over ladies wakeboard division. Going now for a victory lap. Team Philippines, where are you at? Huh! Huh!
Too busy cheering. Beautiful stuff, Dan. Yeah, we're good for our times as well. It looks like everything is panning out to be nice and right. And let us do another call as we get our over 30s men athletes prepared. Sorry, guys, I don't hear you at the dock, so I'm going to be calling you government names. We have Cyril. Oh, you guys are there already? I just got word you're there already. And all of you are there. Very good. I almost gave out Cyril's SSS number on the live stream, which would have not been good. Identity fraud is very real, folks.
So as you know, we're going to be sending them for a quick warm-up lap, get to spray the rails, get a bit familiar with the course one last time before our over 30s men final.
Right on point. And keep in mind, everyone, with this category, it is one of the most stacked ones of today. We have, of course, Cyril from Team Philippines, Julian from Team Hong Kong, China. We have Joel Nidoy from Team Philippines. We have Xiong Cheng Lai from Team Chinese Taipei. We have Farhan Misran from Team Singapore. The guy I interviewed yesterday, by the way, so good job, Farhan. Get out there. We have Marvin Tusho from Team Philippines, and we have Sanya Fonthip from Team Thailand, who is Liu, which is the athlete to definitely look out for as we come in to the finals of the over 30s. So it's not going to be an easy one there, folks. Oh, there is Mr. Julian on the water, our favorite. So now our athletes are getting sent out for their warm-up lap, and it is looking spicy, to say the least. Oh, hey. Huh? No, it's okay. I'm good. Hey, how you doing? Yeah. I'll just do a water. Dude, we just had coffee. Just add them. We're trying not to be too jacked up. Nice seeing you. How are you? Good. You lost weight, huh? Yeah, you look like you lost weight. Make your face is small, bro. Okay, we'll just go back to it, huh? Got you. It's Jaden. He's one of the he's a South African kid. Really? Yeah. He lives here and he rides over here. So he's Cameron's like illegitimate son or something. Okay, so now we are prepping this category. We're just going to take a quick moment to potentially just run a commercial here as we get things sorted. So we'll just have our crew run a commercial in the meantime as our athletes get ready. Hey, Xander. Welcome back, everybody, of course, to the 2025 IWWF Asia and Oceania Championships here on the final day of the competition. And I, of course, am joined by the wonderful, excellent Dan Milstein.
What's up? How are you doing, Ryan?
Doing excelente, por favor.
I got to tell you, I have a feeling that with some of the riders lined up for this division, we're going to have quite an influx in our viewership. I mean, with names like Farhan Yet and, of course, Son Tip Liu, we're going to have a big increase of supporters from around the world who want to tune in to watch their homies ride.
This is going to get real crazy in the next few hours here, Dan, for sure, as we get into the finals of many of these other categories. Even us, we had a lot of people screaming in the chat, a lot from Simon Booth. I believe that's our drone operator, too busy commenting, not enough droning. I'm looking at you, Simon, all the way over there at the beginner leg. I can see his face a little bit. but we are getting a ton of love. We're going to be getting even more love as we know Sanya Fontip has got a lot of supporters back home and here in the country as well. So it's going to be a tough time.
So first off the dock, I believe we're going to be sending out Cyril,
Yes.
riding out of
Siargao Wake Park.
Mabute, all the way from Siargao.
And here he is on the water.
Setting up left foot forward on his heels. He's going to go for a beautiful Newt heel side, front side 180 as he sets up right foot forward for the custom. Backboard, switch 50, a little of a nose press, and popping off the very end of the kink. Now going for the transfer, backside board slide, full pull, baby. That's what the judges like to see. If you're going to do a trick, do it nice and controlled, right? Being good ain't good enough. It's not about just doing the most difficult tricks. It's also about making the tricks look good and showing a good variety in your arsenal. Are you spinning both ways? Are you using both legs, left foot forward, right foot forward? Are you hitting everything toe side or everything heel side, right side of the cable, left side of the cable? Are you spinning off things? Are you spinning on things? There's a lot of different things that the judges are looking out for in this format. And of course, with the reverse riding order, there's a fair bit of tension in the air as our riders are going to be going off in a different order for their second runs.
That is for sure. And we all know, oh God, kiss of death. Cyril Alayon goes down, but he looks okay as he swims back to the shore. But you know what, Dan? It's the thing about Sai as well is that he's not at the best advantage here riding that system 2.0 there in Siargao. He doesn't have the full benefits of that cable, and so always has to get a little bit used to it here.
For sure, for sure. So it's a part of the game adjusting to a new cable when you get there. So next up, doing it for Hong Kong, China, Julian Shamdas.
And here we go, the man you don't want to see after 10 p.m. at night. We have Julian Shamdas from Hong Kong, China. And he starts it off nice and strong here, Dan.
So much like CeeLo, Julian has a big emphasis on style and maybe not going super technical, but definitely making things look very, very good. A bit of a snowboard style to him. Oh, going for that backside board slide to backside lip slide tap. And unfortunately, just slipping out of that one.
Even Julian's questioning how that happened. It looks like the water is a little bit more slippery today than it usually is, as
So
the
he
rider
opened
said.
up with a beautiful heel set front set 540. But yeah, just went down on the little tap action on the fun box on the third hit of his run.
Just a little slip out there as he was pulling it from the back, but he's okay, and that's all that matters. So he's gonna have to make it up again, of course, in his second run. But we've seen a number of comeback stories today, and this could
Absolutely,
be another one.
absolutely. With our Asia and Oceania champion, the one and only CeeLo
CeeLo
De La
Del
Torre,
Torre.
falling off on his run number one.
Oh,
And then-
there we go. The crowd goes wild for Joel Nidoy from Team Philippines.
Where does he ride out of?
He rides out of here.
Oh, the dream.
The
Home
dream.
park advantage.
Absolutely.
Familiar with the course, knows exactly what he needs to throw down.
Ooh.
A little tic-tac action on the stock market. Then into a beautiful double grab transfer with the backside 180 out.
Joel is a trained rider from Rafi himself as well. Big air Rayleigh coming out of the dark side too there. My
Beautifully
goodness.
executed now. An ollie frontside 360, a little tap and an unwind out of that. Little spray, rocking those double up bindings.
On a free press though. On a JB O'Neill free press. Pretty sick Frankenstein.
Ooh. Oh,
Ooh.
getting technical with that fake out. I think it was a fake out attempt more than a fake out, but still very, very solid. Now 180 in, pretzel 360. Ooh, yeah, out.
Spicy.
And then going backboard with the grab and a backside 270 out. A bit of old school meeting new school. I like that a lot.
Nice and technical run for Joel Nidoy, the assassin from the Cordilleras.
Now watch this as he sets up with his right foot forward. Monster cut for a beautiful crypt.
Oh, yes.
Joel Nido with a bit of a spray. You could tell he rides with the one and only Rafael Trinidad. Coming in on his toes, it's going to be the toe side, front side, 540.
yes.
And the crowd goes wild. The first complete run in the division in this final.
That was impressive, too. The way he had that spin started ending a bit off axis, but pulling that handle, and he managed to save it. No butt checks, nothing at all, and clears it like the bee's knees, dude.
Big time, big time.
Look at him go. So this is going to be a significant one, our first full run of this category. And so the judges are going to be under pressure to score him much higher than they usually would in a more balanced category as well.
Let's see, let's see. So with a 40.67, local hero Joel Nidoy taking the top spot. And I think we have the green light for our next rider, being none other than Tsung Cheng Lai from Chinese Taipei.
Chinese Taipei, give it up for your hometown rider.
Absolute sender. See how big he goes on every trick. Now watch this. Opening up with a 720. Are you kidding me? A little tic-tac action on the stock market. Not forgetting the 270 rotation out. Very, very tricky, especially when you're not getting a full pull. To still push that trick to the next round, it's very difficult. On he goes with that little transfer to 70 out. Now going in lake. Crypt about to start a skimboarding career.
Oh, yes.
We're going very, very close to the island here at Deca Wake Park. Into the out lake back mob. Are you kidding me?
The first back mob of the day so far.
Super buttery, super buttery. Now setting up over on the far side of the lake with a 270 to a little 540 action. Rewind. Wapow. Ka-chow.
Wow. Chinese Taipei.
Going back and forth a little
Wow.
720 rotation on the transfer. Now going backboard.
That press on the transfer was no joke also. My goodness.
Now let's see what he's got for this final bit of air trick action. Going forward, another back mob. So he did left foot and right foot back mobs to the blind judge, and then a little snake bite back. Don't know if that was intentional, but it was very, very cool. Into the in-lake Vulcan, putting in the work. He wants it, and he wants it bad. Going for the heel side, front side, 540.
An absolute crowd pleaser from Chinese Taipei. Even me and Dan have commented their styles are incredible when it comes to this 2025 Asia and Oceania Championships.
Yeah, so with a huge delegation, so fun to see. There's always been a couple of riders coming out from Chinese Taipei to the different events, but this time they're, I believe, the fourth biggest delegation in the competition. So it's very fun to see. The future for Chinese Taipei wakeboarding looks very, very good, as well as in the entire region of Asia and Oceania.
You'd be very right there, Dan. They have brought in a solid crew, and in every category we see at least one of Chinese Taipei ready to throw it down, and that is just how the story goes. And of course, next on the block is none other than Singapore's own Farhan Misran.
AKA Mr. Niet. Lion City, why can't I hear you? Come on, Niet. Absolute sender, both on and off the water, riding that double up wakeboard. Setting up with his left foot forward on his toes. That is a monster toe side cut. Opa, the Tootsie Roll.
Opa.
Now setting up left foot forward, going back lip, little rotation, grabbing that board, and then rotating back. No!
Goes
Going
down.
as he gets unwinded out of the stock market.
But that's no problem for Team Singapore. That's what 2 runs are for here in the Nationals. So it is going to be no problem for the Team Singapore athlete here to make it back on track and he's got a lot of ways to go, but only way is up. What a beast. It looks like just with that rewind there, he did not plant it heavily enough and just got that fall, but he is going to be coming out very strong in his second run. That is for certain. So as we wait for his score to come up, the next rider we have is Team Philippines' own Marvin Tusho.
Shout out to the DJs out here at the ANO Championships in Deca Wake Clark, killing it on the beats.
Oh, yes. We got some sick hits going on all around the park, and not just the wakeboard kind. It is the DJ kind. Now we're just waiting for Farhan Misran's score to be read out for us. But just so our over 30s athletes are aware, currently leading is Cheng Lai from Chinese Taipei with a 57.67, Joel Nidoy with a 40.67, and then Shamdas Julian with a 17.67, despite having an incomplete run. So keep in mind, the only complete run so far of this category is going to be the runner from Chinese Taipei.
Big shout outs on the live stream to Roy for the drone shots.
Okay, we have Farhan Misran with 10 points for his run, which in fairness, the gap between him and that third spot right now is not at all far. And here we go.
Marvin Tucho, local hero here in the Philippines.
A very aggressive rider as well, Dan.
Which is something that you really need when you're riding against Sanya Pontip. Opening up with a 540, little 270 action, tic-tac and toe, wapow, on the custom rail as he sets up left foot forward for a beautiful
That was
tantrum
nasty.
taco on the fun box. Into a blind judge, setting him up left foot forward, switching it back to right foot forward. Big old heel side cut. We're going to see the 3-1. No! Going down on the 3-1-3. I'm not quite sure he needed it that early in the run, but he is still stoked.
I'm sure the pressure is definitely on Dan, knowing that Sanya is the best seed in this category so far, and Marvin's looking to make an impression quite early on, but just doesn't get that 3-1-3, sadly, and on the farthest part of the track as well.
For sure. Big shout out on the live stream to the one and only Nigel Bland. Wish you were here with the one and only Double B Bentley to represent the land down under. I know you guys are pretty busy with the boat riding and some of the local riding in Queensland, so we've got some other Queenslanders riding in the open men's division, which I'm sure you'll be on the live stream to support. But in the meantime, let's get the show going with the over 30s men's final.
And we have
The one,
the only
Sanya Ponte Blue. Doing it from Thai Wake Park, Pattaya. Absolute machine on the water with the wakeboard, with the Wakeskate, and off the water. Sabai, Sabai. And as they say in Thailand, AO, let's go. Bye, lie.
Sanya Pontip. You hear his name and you're just like, oh my. I was going to say a bad word on the live, but I'm not going to say it. And here he is on the water.
Sabai, Sabai, bye, lie. Doing it for Team Patsy U. Opening up with the heel side, front side, 900. No, that's not Tony Hawk in the X Games in 96. Front board to 50 on the stock market. Now, it's not quite the full pull, but still very, very solid start. Into the tantrum to back lip, staying on that back lip position on the water. Now,
so good.
check this out. Crow Mobius.
Oh, yes.
Beautifully done. The front flip with the front side 360 rotation, using the tension of the cable to pop out so high. Now into an ollie back roll to blind. The judges are going to like what they're seeing. So much intensity in this guy's riding. Now going on his toe side for a...
Wow.
Are you kidding me? Using the safety of that tiny, tiny safety on that flat bar to go flip to front lip, and then going a hard weight transfer with the rotation out. Now going front lip, pretzel 270. Let's see what he's got for us in the next air trick section. Left foot forward approach, the back mob, clean as you like. Switching it up to right foot forward, and it's going to be the 3-1-3 into the Bel Air. One last trick. What's it going to be? Setting up with his left foot forward. The melon grab crow Mobius. So he had the crow mob on the water and the crow mob off the kicker. But so I don't know how the judges are going to like that with the repetition. However, quite phenomenal first run. Really going to give the competitors, the other riders, a tough job. So we're just setting out some sprayers so we figure out the riding order for lap number 2. As you guys probably know by now, there is reverse riding order in this competition. Based off your score in lap 1 is the order that you'll ride in lap 2, with the best riders going last, having that advantage of seeing all the other riders go first. So we're just going to figure out the reverse riding order before sending everyone to lap number 2.
It is not an easy one, and this is exactly what we were talking about since the start. Sanya is putting the pressure before he even gets on the water for these athletes to try and do their best to match up. So right now, with only one full completed run here, Sanya Fontip, my goodness, takes the 84, topping the category of the over 30 men's finals. It is not going to be an easy one to match here, folks, considering that the second best performer from Chinese Taipei is still trailing behind by almost 26 points. So it is not going to be an easy one for these riders to come back up. But keep in mind, not everyone has had a completed run so far, so the ball is in everyone's court to try to make it up there. So Sanya, of course, retains his reverse riding order as the final rider for this category. And now we have our first rider on the water, Farhan Misran, ready to make it all for Team Singapore. There we go. Now on the water. Beautiful hits over there. That Tootsie initially was incredible. That backboard same way, 270, and then that huge front transfer off the right side fun box is making his run even more parabolic. Big back roll to blind over there on the dark side of the moon. Farhan is absolutely killing it. Gets that, doesn't hit the 3-1-3, almost does it, but does not quite land it. And there we go for Team Singapore. What an incredible performance for Farhan Misran. And he is okay. He is just getting out of the water now. It is not an easy one to make that trick. And he had such a good amount of hits just until that moment. But what matters is he's okay. Let's give it up for Team Singapore for getting to the finals with Farhan, an incredible, incredible rider. And this is not the last you have seen him, that is for sure. Why is there a duck in the back shot there? I don't know. But now coming up for our next rider. So far, I believe we are going to be getting James Cyril Alayon as our next rider, as he is sitting with that 14 score. Cyril ready to make it. Let's get it from Siargao Wake Park with that system 2.0. We have Cyril James Flores Alayon. Huge scarecrow. Tantrum there off the side, but just doesn't quite get that clean landing. Tries to get that custom hit. Doesn't get the full pull through, maybe 90%. Goes for that left side fun box transfer like nobody's business and clears it with ease. Just getting those
ollie 180s on the surface there on the far side of the moon. Cyril is definitely under pressure to try to break into that top 3 spot right now. So just for reference, everyone, Farhan Misran ended his run with a score of 22. Going on to the transition kicker, Cyril gets that front side 180. Now going on to the John Drayling, goes for that transfer, doesn't quite get it. Ooh, gets a huge butt check, but manages to recover before edging into the Toblerone. Also tries to get that ride through, but just gets that safety pop on and off. So far, so good. Big inlay cut, gets that back roll, and lands it. My goodness, there we go. Cyril absolutely stomping it, finally hits it, and redeems himself over there. Oh, I was thinking he was gonna do another big inlay hit, but goes for the wedge. Oh no, but falls on the backside 3 attempt, finishing the run for Mr. Cyril Alayon from Siargao Wake Park, the man himself. It's okay, Cy, you kicked butt out there. That's all that matters. It is not an easy run here, folks. Cy getting that last-minute handle pass at the end before crashing out on the wedge. And that will end Cyril James Alayon's run for Team Philippines. But we still have 2 more of Team Philippines in the equation, including Team Hong Kong China, Team Chinese Taipei, and Team Thailand. And it looks like next on the dock is none other than Julian Shamdas, a man with style, a man with grace. From the boats to the cable, here he comes. So Julian had a bit of a fall there at the end of the fun box. That board slide hit unfortunately turned into a bit of an edge, but he knows what is up. He knows to redeem himself, and I know Julian will want me to stay relatively quiet so he doesn't get that kiss of death as well. These riders are monstrous. There is no scoffing at the people in this category as they get the work done. Lots of love for Julian Shamdas here, Liquid Force 24 on YouTube, saying, let's go, Julian. And now we're getting the report to send out rider, and we will be releasing Julian Shamdas
Who
here.
is Liquid Force 24, I wonder? Show yourself.
I'm not too sure. I wasn't able to open his profile as well, but it could be someone very near and dear to you guys. But here we go. Enough talking. Julian Shamdas has hit the water.
Oh, look at that drone shot. Shout out to Roy doing the Lord's work on the drone.
Don't do this to me, Julian.
Bit heavy on the 540, but keeping it composed as he goes inside, out approach, backside board slide on the stock market. Now going for the backboard transfer.
Keeping it safer this time. Now knowing that he doesn't want to get that fall.
Into the back roll to revert. Currently based in Thailand, but coming out of Hong Kong, China. Riding for double up wakeboards.
An absolute beast with incredible style here.
Into the in lake back roll to revert. So showing the judges he can do it both with his left foot forward and his right foot forward. Little toe side backside 360 rotation on the flat bar. Now going outside in approach. The 50-50 full pull. That, you see what I was talking about? Keeping things simple, but keeping things super clean. That's what Julian is about. The backside board slide 270 out. Yes, sirree.
He had a very ambitious first run. Now he's pulling it back, but getting some sick hits in irregardless. Oh, yes.
Much like CeeLo.
Oh,
Another homie from Double Up Wakeboards with the beautiful Vulcan with the grab into the in-lake, back mob, a bit low on the landing, but keeping it together, staying composed. Heel side approach, he's going to go for the heel side, front side, 540, bit heavy, but
and he finishes his run.
His board. So currently with a 17.67. Let's see how the judges are going to reward that second run. It was complete, a couple of wobbles, the stock market coming off a bit early, as well as the 540 initially.
He definitely cleaned this one up, Dan. Even compared to his qualifiers from a few days ago, this is definitely a markedly improved run. Keep in mind, he fell twice on the qualifiers as well. And so now having a complete full run is nothing short of an awesome thing for the man himself, Julian Shamdas. And now we're going to be seeing, of course, where he ranks up on the charts. So far, a solid run, says Liquid Force 24, who we want him to reveal himself, him or her.
So now the man to beat is still Sanya Phonthip Lu of Thailand, riding out of Thai Wake Park, Pattaya.
Sanya is a definite danger here in this spot. He is not an easy one to beat, especially with that incredible 84 right now. It is going to be a hard ask for many people to break in to get a threat against the man himself, Sanya Phonthip. And there we go. Julian Shamdas comes back from that 17.67 to a 50.33. But enough talking. We have Marvin Tusho on the water looking to complete his own parabolic run. Starting it off with that huge 5 off that left side kicker. Let's see what he's got for us. And that massive 360 from that ollie on to the custom.
Going for the tantrum to 50-50, already a redemption from that tantrum to taco we saw in the previous lap. Now going for a beautiful, crail rayleigh. Seatbelt rayleigh. Seatbelt crypt, sorry.
Beautiful.
Into the front flip with the tail grab.
Marvin now pushing the envelope, knowing he needs to score high in his category. That big edge into the transition kicker, gets that ollie on, and then gets that tantrum with a grab off it as well. And from the John Drailing, gets that left to right transfer, rides the rail all the way through. Nobody's problem, nobody's business. Before getting that back lip onto the Toblerone and getting that 180 out. Big back roll there on the far side. And let's see where he's going from here. Not hitting that bump. Big edge. Oh, that blind judge it looked like from here. Couldn't see it from that camera hit. And that in-leg back roll with a tail grab. He can do it all. This is Marvin Tusho finishing. Oh,
clean
my God.
as a whistle, ladies and gentlemen. Are you kidding me?
He stomps it, landing it with such precision. You would think this man is one of the top potentially in this category.
So currently, Julian Shamdas of Hong Kong, China, sitting right on the bubble with a 50.33. He wants that podium spot. But did Marvin Tusho just push him out of those top podium spots?
He most definitely could be doing so. Marvin had a very big run and threw it all on the water there. But let's see where our judges think he ranks so far. It is not going to be an easy call at all here.
Some tough calls for our judges.
So let's give them some time to figure it all out. Right now, we are going to be potentially seeing a bit of an upset here with the scores. Let's see if that bubble pops, or let's see if it stays inflated.
Marvin currently on the 5th spot. I think I figured out who Liquid Force 24 is.
Who is it?
Is it Devo? I think it might be Devo. I might be wrong. Devo, if it's you, show yourself. Devo from Bly Bly. Is this you? We love to hear it. We love to see it. Is this Devo?
He says no.
Liquid Force 24. Give me a clue. Give me something to work with. Alex, dude. Alex Clamoso. Let's go.
Sup, Julian? An insane run, killer job out there.
Dude, Alex, how are you not here? I'm pretty sure you rode here back in 2012, if I'm not wrong. You should be here in this division right now. Legend wakeboarder from Australia.
Okay. And now we have, the bubble has popped, folks. We have Marvin Tusho sitting at second place with a 59, but enough talking here. We have Joel Nidoy hitting the water.
Joel going in for round number 2. Front lip, front board, a little tic-tac action and a backside 270 out. You can tell this guy rides with the Trinidadi. Little double grab action transfer with a backside 180 out. Setting up right foot forward approach. Big heel side cut. All eyes on the dark side of the moon.
Big Rayleigh.
Beautiful air Rayleigh for your favorite Israeli. You know I love those.
That Ollie 3 looking nice and tight as well. As Joel Nidoy makes his way now to the back line, anything could go at this point.
Now coming in on his toes, the 272 switch 50 fake out and 360 out. Little spray action.
Incredible.
Oh
my God. No, goes down, butt checking the Van Drailing, the John Drailing rail.
Van Drailing.
The Van Drailing, yeah.
If John was German, it'd be called the Van Drailing.
Van Drailing, yeah.
Mega.
Wow, mega. Alles gut. Now we have, of course, the safety motorcycle going to pick up Joel, but that did not look good for his tailbone there. But big ups to Team Philippines' own Joel Nidoy for putting in the effort here for the over 30s men's finals.
So right now, as it stands, Sanya Fontip, a.k.a. Lou of Thailand, sitting in that top spot with an 84.0, followed by Marvin Tucho, who's already done his second round, sitting with a 59. And we already know our podium. Congratulations to Chinese Taipei Tang Chung Lai, who's currently secured a spot with the top 3. The question is, what color medal do you want to go for? So currently you're in your second run. What medal is he going to go for? Opening up with Crow Mobius, buttery as you like. Little hop on, hop off with a backside 270. Just putting in the work. Tang Chang Lai into the 3-1-270. That was intentional, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. And that was sick. A bit of old school for into the outlake back. Move a 270. Yes, sir.
He's coming for Sanya, that's for sure.
A little bit of butter for your biscuit. Coming in left foot forward, 270, a little tic-tac and toe and a rotation back with the rewind. Now setting up right foot forward. Are we going to see the 720? Yes, with a 540 this time from Tang. Now going outside in, switch 50-50 and a pretzel 360 out. Straight into the 3-1-270 to the outside. The 3-1-2 into the back move 2. Yeah. What was that? I missed it. Into the Vulcan, putting in the work. He wants that top spot, and he wants it bad. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Chinese Taipei, Tang Chang Lai. Big love to Alex Clamoso on the live stream. Was a competitor here back in the World Championships in 2012 for Australia. Absolute shredder. No stranger to the air tricks.
What an absolute beast here on the water. We're going to take some time, of course, as the judges are checking out their score, to call upon our under 18 ladies finals for the Wakeskate, including Aisha Musni, Curly Santiago, and Bray Bim Hipatsawadi. So it looks like Aisha will be a DNS, if I recall right from the earlier categories. But aside from that, just now calling on our two ladies, both Curly and Brabim, to get to the docks ASAP for your finals.
Under 18 Wakeskate ladies as well as under 18 Wakeskate men. Please make your way to the dock ASAP. Under 18 Wakeskate ladies and under 18 Wakeskate men. Chop, chop, chop. I ain't getting any younger.
No, we are not, Dan. So it'll be interesting just to see where Sung Cheng Lai ranks with his final score there. And here we have it. He gets the second spot guaranteed for Chinese Taipei with a 62.33 against Marvin Dushio's 59.
So pushing Marvin to that third spot position and sending the one and only Sanya Pontiplu for a victory lap. Sabai, sabai, bye, lie.
Thailand, give him some love.
Team Patsy U, where are you?
And here we go, Sanya Fontip.
Lou, hey Lou. Let's go, bye, lie. Yeah, buddy. Team Thailand looking stoked right now for their homeboy, going for a victory lap right here in the 2025 Asia Oceania Championships. Deca, Wake Park, Clark, look alive, look alive.
Oh,
Are you
my
kidding me?
God.
Ollie backside 360, just to give us a bit of a show. My goodness. Giving it a bit of a spray, showing some good sportsmanship ahead of our next division. Little of an Ollie backside 180. Bye lie, bye lie.
Huge air on that ollie too. My
Could one of my Thai homies please confirm how to say congratulations in Thai? That would be much appreciated. After this victory lap, we're going to have Sanya Pontiplu come up to the commentary booth for a quick interview. A couple of shout outs.
Most definitely. As he clears out of the water, we have the one, the only Sanya Fontip. Just taking it easy now. He might be preparing to do something big. Who knows?
I have no doubt. Chromobe 5, maybe a Chromobe 5. Yes. Mobe 5. Let's go. Are we going to see a Rayleigh 5? Yes, 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 yes. A 3-1. Yes, maybe we got a bit too excited, a bit too early. Bye lie, bye lie.
Sanya Fontip, baby. Oh,
Chromobe 5.
there you go.
Making it look too easy.
All right, now we are going to be, of course, getting our warm-up laps for our under 18 ladies Wakeskate finals, which is going to be Brabim and Curly Santiago. Musni's not here, right? So, DNS, Musni's not here. Musni isn't here. What? Musni, the one for under 18 ladies Wakeskate, wasn't here earlier.
Congratulations to Sanya Fontiplu. We'll just get him up here for a quick interview and an opportunity to give some shout outs and show some love on the live stream to all of his fans back home.
Musni's never here. Yeah, got it. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay.
So, Sanya, can we please get you to come out here? Lou, please come up to the commentary booth for a quick interview, an opportunity to give some shout outs.
Oh, yes. We need to get that quick interview in as we prepare for our under 18 ladies Wakeskate finals.
So for those of you who don't know, the Wakeskate division is when the riders are actually not attached to the board. So it looks quite similar to wakeboarding at a first glance, but you'll actually see they're not wearing any bindings. Rather, they're wearing skateboard shoes, performing tricks that are a lot more similar to what you'd see at a skate park as opposed to a wake park. Doing things like shove-its, kickflips, and so prepare for quite the show coming right up.
Most definitely, Dan. And just for all of the notes for other commentators here, our boy here, Dan Milstein, has an incredible wake skating game, doing some sick transfers yesterday, but he will get some love with the cable later to finally stomp it. Also, Roy, just letting you know, Mr. Drone Guy, you need to catch Dan later as he does it. Thank you very much.
My guy, my guy.
We have to have that. We have to get it done.
Appreciate you, my guy.
Of course. So I think we have Sanya walking up right now. I believe that's him over there somewhere over yonder. Yes, I see him, the man with the plan, the bucket helm gladiator. Are you not entertained, Sanya Fon Tip? Okay, looks like they're going to be sending out our first rider for the under 18 ladies wake skate. Rider out. We have the one, the only, Curly Santiago.
Ripping it in the under 14s wakeboard division, now representing in the under 18s wakeskate division, doing it for Team Philippines.
So let us also get Sanya over here. Come on up here, my guy. Let's get an interview in with you. My good sir, that was an excellent run. How are you feeling about your win for Team Thailand?
Thank you. Sabay, sabay.
You want to give any shout outs to your homies back in Thailand? Yeah. Sponsor, it could be in Thai. You can say it in Thai. Mai mi panha, can do it in Thai.
Robot, wakeboard, and we wake skate.
You want to give any shout outs in Thai?
Oh yes, the sponsor blow up. Thank you so much, Sanya. Congratulations.
Good
again.
cup.
How do you say congratulations in Thai? How do you say congratulations in Thai?
Thai wake Pattaya.
No, but how do you say congratulations? Mai mi panha.
ไม่มีปัญหา
Aloy, aloy.
Aloy, bye,
Bye,
bye. Thanks
Let's
so much.
check out Curly Santiago right now on the water, about to end run number one. Look at that smile as she looks at the drone, eyeing up that right hand wedge with a beautiful backside 50-50.
An excellent run for Curly. She had a pretty balanced few hits here and was doing good, even as we had the interview with Sanya ongoing. And now we've got someone definitely also to look out for in this category. One of the best riders we've seen in the competition as well so far in wakeboard and wake skate. We have none other than Bra Bim.
Riding with the likes of the one and only Didi out of Thai Wake Park. Absolute legend in the region, in the world of wake.
So it looks like Curly Santiago has the 21.33 score to beat for Bim. But keep in mind, with only 2 athletes in this category, there are already a guaranteed silver and gold win here. So now it's just going to be up to them to decide who's getting who, as always. It's incredible to see such young riders excel the way they do here at the 2025 IWWF Asia and Oceania Championships. And here she is on the waters, Bra Bim from Team Thailand.
Going toe side, front side 180. Absolute shredder both on the board and the skate. I remember watching her ride for the first time back in 2022 in the World Championships in Bangkok. She's only gotten better since then, getting quite the arsenal both on the flat water tricks as well as on the obstacles. Such a pleasure to watch and see the sport progress both regionally and worldwide with such young and talented athletes emerging from different parts of the world at different parks.
And of course, can never discount Team Thailand's incredible riding style.
Ooh, the backside shove it, getting a little bit low, but not low enough to get a butt check. Nuh-uh. Now taking the outside in approach with a frontside lip slide. Is she going to hit the Toblerone? I think she's going to give it a miss for now.
Ooh, getting close to that handrail. Almost had us thinking. Who knows what's up next?
Now setting up left foot forward. A little ollie action, ollie 180. So quite a similar run, however. Curly did have that back lip on the dance floor and Brabham with that backside shove it on the dance floor. It's going to be quite a tough one. But Brabham making sure that that gap is not small enough with that heel side, front side 360 out of the wedge.
A beautiful frontside 3.
Making sure to secure her spot with that top ranking. Let's see how the judges are going to reward that run.
That was legitness.
There's that backside shove it she did on the dance floor. And the outside in approach where she goes front lip. And then for her last hit, the frontside 360.
Oh, baby, a triple. Looking very good here in our under 18 ladies Wakeskate finals. Of course, just to keep in mind, folks, Musni is not here. She is a DNS, so she is officially ranked as so in the rankings. Keep in mind now we have Brabham leading with a 39.67 in the under 18 ladies finals to Curly Santiago's 21.33. So Curly will go next in order to try to make up the gap in the scoring for the category.
So just around 18 points in between them. Curly getting ready, getting excited. There's a green light for the young local rider.
Most definitely.
Setting up right foot forward on her heels. Going to go for the straight air, 50-50. Now, going to give a miss to the double rail action here on the front line. Now eyeing up the right hand fun box. She's going to go outside in approach. Back lip, super proper. That beating on her chest, let's go. Showing the hype. Couple of ollies. Look how big that board is next to her. So good to see young riders coming out of this region. Very, very exciting. The future of the sport is looking good, let me tell you. Setting up over on the back straight. Are we going to see frontside shove, frontside shove, going down. That is unfortunate. So that secures the title of the under 18 ladies Asia and Oceania champion to Thailand's very own Brabham, going for a victory lap. Sabai, that was really lousy. Let's try that again. Team Thailand, I can't hear you. Brabham going for a victory lap. Yeah, that's a lot better. Sabai. Another gold for Team Thailand. Can we please make sure all of our under 18 men's Wakeskate riders are at the dock? Under 18 men's Wakeskate finalists at the dock. Brabham going in for a victory lap. Let's see what she's got to step things up. Make a statement. Going for that toe side, backside, shove it onto the fun box. Are we going to see a flat water trick over on the dark side of the moon? Yes, we are. A little bit of an ollie action. Riding out of Zanuck Wake Park in Bangkok. Now coming in on her toes. Oh my goodness! Going for that shove front board and then a body varial on the dance floor. Really making a statement to the crowd and the judges like, hey, this title is mine. I want it. I want it and I want it.
And that is for sure the finest of Team Thailand in this category.
Sabai, bye, lie. Are we going to see the backside shove it on the flats? I think we are prepping. There's the backside shove it going down.
Just goes down.
Unfortunate, but hey, you're still the A&O 2025 winner. Congratulations to Prapim.
Prapim, Team Thailand for getting that #1 spot. And congratulations to Team Philippines' own Curly Santiago for getting the #2 spot. Big ups to all of our athletes here.
So we're just sending out our under 18 Wakeskates men's finalists for a quick warm-up lap for familiarization. Hey, live stream team, can we get a replay of Prapim's hit on the flat box on the far side? Can we get a replay of what she did over on the far side of the lake? I want to watch that again. So see how she comes in on her toes, shoves, brings it over to front board, and then a body varial and a full pull. That was gangster.
That was definitely a gangster move from her over there. But as we get into it, let's definitely go through just a few of our sponsors. Maybe run the commercial here for a few moments as we get prepared for the under 18 men's finals for Wakeskate, including William Lang, Kanok Kaitong, Tunafi Kitipayak, and that is our main group here for the finals.
Of course, be sure to share the live stream link, the Instagram page, and the results link. Share it with your friends, share it with your loved ones. Let's help grow the sport of wakeboarding, both in the region and in the world. And be sure to use the hashtag AOLet'sGo.
Yes, sir. AO, let's go. So let's have a quick commercial break and be back with you in a few moments.
Put the time in when nobody knows. Moving in the dark, almost like a ghost. Yeah, we say less, but we do the most. And ain't nobody can compete, that's just how it goes. This is prime time, this is victory. We are the chosen ones, we're making history. We'll show you what we got, give everything we have. Every sweat, blood and tear, every last breath. We put up a fight until the last man, until the last day, until our last dance. We are here giving everything and more. To seize the opportunity, you know that we will score. Every day is dedication, I just wake up and I'm ready. Yeah, I'm practicing my patience. Ain't nobody gonna break me, cause I'm coming here to score. I'm coming here to win, then I think I want some more. Wonder in my system, so I'm running to the flames. Destiny is in my heart, so I gotta find a way. It's disaster, it's pain, it's always just been the same.
Alrighty, everyone. And now as we get prepared here for our category, it looks like we are having our riders on the water already with William Lang.
Rocking the wake pants, going for the backside board slide on the wedge with the look back. Eyeing up the right hand fun box hack. Coming in on his heels, is he gonna go for the A-frame? Yes, sir, and he gets the full pull on that one. Now coming around the corner I'm sure we're going to see some flat water tricks in this division. Bit of ollies, another little bunny hop.
All right, so we got William Lang on the water. The second stretch, I think he's going to be eyeing up. This could be the tabletop. Goes for that front side shove on. Oh, he fakey the fakey. Looked like he was going to go out revert, but back to his regular stance. He ain't going to mess with these rails, just a little bit too big for him. But definitely has improved a lot. William Lang representing the Philippines. And yeah, big fat shout out to William Klang. Maybe you've got your son out here in the Philippines with William Lang. So a big fat shout out to the Lang family as well. We know they're here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here we go. Finishing touches to run number 1. William Lang gets a smooth heel side jump into the kicker.
And of course, if you folks did not realize, we are joined by none other than the one, the only Carlo De La Torre, back on the mic in his natural environment. How are you doing, C?
Doing pretty good, buddy. Doing pretty good. Nice to be back in familiar territory out here on the commentator's booth. But yeah, mad respect for you guys. Definitely putting on the work. And as we can see right there on the replays, beautiful A-frame hit, full pull, like it's nobody's business. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing, and that tabletop hit, you can take that straight to the bank. Money hits right there for William Lang, but we do have some certified monsters from Thailand. And if all right, so that does look like, I do believe that is Few or Motun maybe?
I believe, yes, it's Few. On
Pew,
the dock.
pew.
Pew, pew. On the dock right now, getting ready for his run. This is nothing to scoff at, everyone. The under-18 men's finals for Wakeskate is as vicious as they come with these two Thai athletes and our Philippine team athlete in the equation.
All right, so we got a score coming in for William Lang, so we are ready to send out Few. Jet by Pichai, Few.
With a score of 30, that is a score to beat.
And Few is no joke, buddy. I'm going to try to help you out here with the commentary because this guy knows how to get mad technical. Riding out of Pattaya, gets a beautiful half cab 180. So switch entry onto the inside kicker. And then just ollies over the stock market. Doesn't want any trades today. Going for a beautiful front side shove. Just taking it easy there on the box section of the fun box.
That's what it's called
And
all
then
about.
here into the water section, gets that blind, nice and easy. Plan A, just trying to get it in smooth because he's still got a fellow compatriot behind him, Motun. Looks like a battle between the Thais right here, kind of like how we had in the 40 over division between me and Mark.
Yes, for sure. This is going to be a tough one to beat, most definitely for the rest of our riders. Ooh.
Wow, dude, and that is a scary ollie into that transition. Now you have to have major confidence in that pop. Nice backboard on the tabletop section of the Dre. And on to the Toblerone. Oh, just nicking it, barely.
Just touching that one.
Ahoy, Team Thailand gets the front side shove. Come on now, Philippines,
Oh,
Thailand,
yes.
AO, let's make some noise for your boy, Phew Kai Tong.
Let's go, Few. Now coming in to finish his run. Gets that surface 180.
Su. Onto that wedge. Gets that beautiful
Yes.
blind. Super steezy. And Phew putting in the work right there. He is the junior champion for wakeboard and wakeskate out in Thailand at the moment. So double duties, trying to do the Daniel Grant method over here. Why pick when you can have both, right?
Exactly, and he's executing both at such a high level already. It's hard not to see why he is the champion.
So just checking out that Toblerone again, he barely board slid it. Basically kind of like ollied over it.
Definitely towards the end there, he managed to make contact with it, but the ollie on a little late just meant that he just about grazed it.
Yes, indeedy. So once again, just a big fat shout out to the International Water Skiing Wakeboard Federation, Deca Wake Park Clark, Score Now, Homies Trading Inc., the lifeblood of Deca Wake Park Clark, and of course Tingog Party List. All these guys supporting our event. And yeah, big fat shout out also to all the families and friends that have tuned in or made their way all the way out here to Clark, Pampanga, Philippines. We are feeling maximum vibes. This is probably one of the more chill events that we have had the pleasure of organizing. And yeah, we're just stoked that all our homies are over here. And right now we got Motun.
Let's go.
Tunapi Kitapayak out on the water. And this kid is no joke. Tick for tack, trying to go for that half cab 180, just like his fellow compatriot. Gets that backboard halfway through that stock market, clocks in a trade, and looks like it's paying dividends.
Oh, yes.
Wow, backboard to back lip, full pull on the A-frame section of the fun box. Gets a nice little pop, shove it, backside, all the way live right here. Motun thinking about it, what's it gonna be? Gets a nice ollie to blind, so they're taking it pretty easy still. We do know they have like bigger separation tricks on the Wakeskate, so super excited to see what he's got here on the flat bar.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice
Oh.
270 on, just a little bit of a butt check right there. It's all good in the hood. Nice little backboard. So far, maybe a cleaner run for a few. Oh, that is a beefy
That
ollie
was
onto the
insane.
handrail. He is not afraid of any credit card transactions.
Nope, because he's all maxed out. And here we
Ooh,
go.
nice. 3 shove right there. Into the back big. That is a great combo right there. Critical. Frontside
Oh.
big. All right. Already probably better separation tricks than anybody else in the field. Let him stick it.
Stick it. Yes.
So a few dirty sections right there for Motun. But that section from the surface with that 3 shove back big to front big is money, baby. It's money.
That is clean, clean, clean. And here's CeeLo getting evacuated out from the booth here. I'm joined again by my man, Dan Milstein.
What up, what up? Shout out to the blah blah of Asia, the one and only CeeLo De La Torre.
He definitely did some blah blahing, that is for sure. What a guy.
Motun putting in the work with that backside big spin. And it is run with a backside 360. It was just a little bit heavy on that landing. But by some miracle of the Lord, got up from that. Let's see where that's going to put him on the scoreboard. Who is going to be taking home the title of the ANO champion? The Battle of the Medals. Right now, Canuck sitting pretty with 56.33 at the top.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. Let's see just exactly where Motun is sitting right now on that on this lineup. So, I mean, of course, in this category, it's a guaranteed podium for all 3 of them, but it's one to see who is going to take whose spot. And of course, after this, I just want to give a quick call in order to keep our timelines agile. Our under-18 ladies final will be after the under-18 men's final, but this will be for wakeboard. So calling in Francesca Ku, Jen Chia, Isabella Tan to get ready at the dock for your warm-up laps later on for the under-18 ladies final. So this is not an easy one, Dan. Not at all, that is for sure, as we get through the under-18 men's finals for the Wakeskate. Let's just wait until that score comes through for our boy here, and we can get the show going.
So with the wake skating, it's all super important to get a good balance of separation tricks as well as good hits on the rails. And even though he had a bit of that wobble on that backside 360, Motun definitely set the bar high with that backside big spin towards the end of his run. William Lang right now with the green light to go for run number 2. As you know, it's with the reverse riding order. the second runs are going to be the order is going to be based off the score in the first run. So William will be going first off the dock for run number 2, and on he goes on the water. That backside 50-50 on the wedge, taking a miss for the stock market and custom rails, setting up for the right-hand fun box, going on the A-frame and getting that full pull. That is not easy to do, let alone on the Wakeskate. Alling over the buoy.
Got to give him style points for those pants for sure, Dan, but he's going to have to fight with a 24-point lead against Canuck at least to get into that silver spot.
For sure, for sure. I mean, I can't get over how good this setup is here in the 2025 A&O Championships. Oh, going for that frontside shove it to 50-50 and a frontside shove it out. Yes, sir, keeping things proper. William Lang wants that title, and he wants it bad.
Getting those nice ollies off the surface, passing the rails there at the end.
Dude, as a wake skater myself, I can't get over how good this setup is, both for the skating and the boarding that the homies set up here in Deca, Wake, Clark. Just not only the rails being super good, but also their placement, the hacking, and just the way that they've been set up. It's not too often that you see fully symmetrical setups like the kicker to fun box that you see at the end of the first straight. Very, very good to see. Oh my goodness, a shove onto a rail. You don't see that too often, let alone from the younger divisions. Going for that front board on.
What an absolute beast. The young William Lang from Team Philippines. There he goes, folks, as he finishes his second run. My goodness. That was going to be a sick, sick one for sure.
So, Team Thailand.
Hey guys, the FRS is given to Canuck, not William. I think someone messed up there.
Next up, we got Canuck Kai Tong from Thailand. So I think, is this good? Yeah, that is confirmed. I think Thailand has secured the gold and silver medal. But the question is, who from Thailand will be taking home the title? Is it going to be Motun or Canuck? Sabai, sabai, alai, alai, bai, lai.
By a lie.
Just waiting to send out Canuck.
So it looks like William Lang will have that first run scored, and now it's going to be between the two beasts of Thailand to see who they want. Do they want the silver or do they want the gold spots? That is for sure.
Be sure to share the live stream with your friends, your family, maybe even your enemies. Let's help grow the sport of wakeboarding and wake skating in the region and around the world. Let's break the internet and make some noise with some unbelievable riding. Canuck opening up with a frontside 360 off that left kicker. Of course, don't forget to hashtag AO Let's Go and follow us on Asia Oceania Champs 2025. Canuck with that frontside shove it outside in approach on the flat section of the fun box. Now going for the ollie backside 360. Into the ollie frontside 360. The breeze is picking up a little bit, as it normally does when the Wakeskate division comes up in most wake comps.
The wakeboarding gods are not being kind today.
Ooh!
But that doesn't matter.
Canuck going backside 180 off the transition kicker, going huge on that one. Big risk, especially this early into the course. Now taking outside in approach, falling onto the Toblerone, into the front side shove it. So he knows Motun has that backside big spin, so he really needs to step things up with that backside shove it. Into the front side big spin. Now setting up left foot forward, alling front side 180. Right foot forward approach. We're going to see the front side shove it off the wedge.
And gets that right away.
That's going to be really tough to judge because Motun, even though kind of had that wobble at the very end. Having that backside big spin really puts up his score, so we're going to have to wait and see how the judges are going to reward Canuck and whether Mattoon is going out for a victory lap, or will he have to pull out the big guns and do a bit of cleanup and maybe even a kickflip.
Yeah, that backside big could definitely be the deciding factor here, as that is the only trick we've seen hit in this category that sets him apart from the rest. So it's not going to be an easy one at all, Dan. But while we're here for our last rider, definitely just a reminder for our under 18 ladies to be ready at the docks for your warm-up lap. That is, of course, Francesca Koo, Jen Chia, and Isabella Tan. The three girls basically having a Singapore versus Philippines face-off to who will take home that #1 spot. So we're now waiting on the scores for Canuck. See how he performs just against Motun. The DJ is going pretty hard here. It's only 12 p.m. I'm not going to lie. And as always, everybody, if you want a pick-me-up, please go to the AO coffee shop there at the end. They know they love their pick-me-ups for sure, to give it to you. Coffee, caffeine, anything you'd like. And also keep in mind, if you need to grab some food, the Homies Mess Hall is going to give you a ton of goody foods. And here is the score so far. Ooh, okay, Canuck gets it with a 62.67 against Motun's 66.53. So, Dan, it is Motun's victory lap.
Bye, Loy. Let's go. Team Thailand going for another victory lap, this time in the junior Wakeskate division. Bye, Loy, Team Thailand. I hear them screaming behind me. Good stuff, good stuff. I think we're going to see a kickflip.
We better see a kickflip here, guys.
Now on the back straight. In the meantime, can we please make sure all of our under 18 wakeboard and wakeboard ladies and under 18 wakeboard men's finalists be on standby by the dock. Let's keep things moving. We want to make sure we're all on time. You do not want to get DQ'd for being late. And for those of you who don't know, DQ does not stand for Dairy Queen.
Sadly.
It stands for disqualification. So please make your way to the dock if you are in the under 18s wakeboard finals, whether you are in the men's or the women's. Meanwhile, Mattoon setting up in front of the crowd here. Are we going to see a kickflip? Bye!
Kickflip! Oh my God, what a recovery.
Let's go.
That was so sick, my goodness.
First kickflip of the day.
By Lai, and it was by the under 18 men's. My goodness, it is incredible out here. Judges, you need to give this guy a good one. And
Probably going to be an FRS given the fact that he didn't hit a lot of the rails.
yeah, also.
But hey, he already took home the title. It's all good here. It's all good here in the beautiful Deca Wake Park, Clark.
Yep.
Day number 3, finals day in the IWWF Asia and Oceania Championships for 2025.
And here we are sending out our female riders for the under 18 ladies final, and it looks like we might be prepping some sprayers as well. Before we get into it, everybody, just a quick break for us as we go into a quick commercial just for the audience to be appraised of who sponsored us before we get a checklist later on. So let's run a quick commercial break and be back with you in the next 30 seconds.
Oceania under 18 Wakeskate champion. Sabadi Mai,
Sabadi.
how do you feel?
I feel great. Landed a kickflip, so
Was this your first kickflip in a run?
yeah.
No ways.
No, landed a few, but you know.
Was that your first time in
So-
competition?
Yeah.
Were you thinking about doing it in your first run, or you were always set on doing it in your second one?
Second one.
How do you feel?
Feels great.
Yeah? Are we going to
Yes,
start seeing
yeah.
them in the qualies? Yeah? Any shout outs, any thank yous you want to give out to everyone watching back home? It can be in Thai as well if you prefer.
Thank you, mom and dad, for paying for my flight here.
Kapung kap.
That's it.
And how do you say congratulations in Thai?
Aloy, aloy.
Aloy, aloy, bye, aloy, kapung kap. Let's go. The A&O under 18 Wakeskate champion. There you have it. Aloy, aloy, motun, bye, aloy. But enough chit chat right now. Francesca Koo doing it for the Philippines in the under 18s wakeboard division, opening up with a huge melon frontside 360, switching it back up to the right foot forward position, switch 50-50 and a pretzel 360 out. Now with the right foot forward position, going for a back lip on the transfer. Beautiful little tic tac and toe over on the dark side of the moon.
Dada is an absolute beast here in her category, and she has to be to match up to these incredible riders from Singapore as well. So watch her as she enters the back line.
Coming in on her toes, 270, 180, and a little tic tac back. Team Philippines, where you at? Why can't I hear you? For your home going for that backside boardside transfer with the pretzel out. Now going front lip, pretzel. Setting up on her toe side approach as she goes around the corner. Little switcheroony. Now eyeing up the bump on her toes. It's going to be the
Ronnie
Mexican.
Mexi. Beautiful Mexican roll off that bump too. Definitely setting the tone. Let's go Dada for Team Philippines.
Left foot forward approach. Heel side, front side, 540.
El clásico, por favor. What?
Mabuti, maganda.
bring home the sisig as we're in Pampanga, and sisig is the best here. So Dada had a very parabolic first run. That is for sure. The cannonballer straight into the top right there. But of course, it's not over till it's over, and we have our two incredible riders from Team Singapore ready to step up to the plate and deliver just what the doctor ordered.
Lion City, where you at?
Lion City.
There we go.
Even on the dock, look at them go. Check out the drone as it comes close to our athletes. I believe that is Jen. Hello, hello, hello. Kick some butt out there. It is going to be a good time. Our drone operator being really awkward and just putting the camera in one place, so Team Singapore has to wave like 12 times before it goes away. Totally feel that, totally feel that. That's like her 12th wave already, but she's getting ready to get sent out there. Team Singapore, I see the green light, you see it too. Let's get on top of it. Team Singapore!
Jan setting up with a right foot forward approach. Going for the scarecrow, but stopping that 90 degrees, a bit of a butt check, but staying composed. 270, drop down to 50-50 to front board, and staying right foot forward, going for the right hand transfer. Switch 50, switching back over on the dark side of the moon with a right foot forward approach. Big old heel side cut. We're going to see the front flip, a bit low on the landing, a bit of a wave to our cameraman as she sets up for a big old air railie, clean as a whistle.
Beautiful air railie for sure there for our favorite Israeli.
My guy. On she goes for a beautiful 180 in and a 450 to backlip. Now setting up for the John Drailing signature backside board slide. Same way 90, speed check, but did not check the water. Let the record show. A little 180 on the Toblerone into the back roll, staying nice and composed, keeping it together. Just a bit more of the run left.
Incredible hits here. Looks like going towards that bump. Yeah, getting that Mexican roll. Because she Mexican.
To the back roll to revert. Quite a action-packed run. Going back-to-back tricks with really good flow into the heel side, front side 360. Team Singapore going wild. Doing it for the Lion City, Jen Chia.
What an absolute beast here from Singapore.
Next up, also from Singapore, we're going to be introducing in just a second, sending off the one and only Isabella Tan. Also doing it for the Lion City.
Team Singapore is definitely stomping it. I'm excited to see what the scoring is going to look like. So now we're just waiting for our judges to give us what we need to see. It is not an easy ask at all here. We are going to be looking at some pretty close fights.
Just waiting on some scores. So Jen did have a fair bit more tricks in her run from Dada. But remember, it's not just about doing the hardest run. It's also about making sure your tricks are looking good. Are you grabbing? Are you pressing? Are you spinning in all directions? Are you showing the judges that you're a well-rounded rider? You know, you don't want to be spinning only clockwise or only anti-clockwise or only riding left or right foot forward. You want to be showing a good variety in your tricks. And of course, making sure your run has a good flow for the overall impression.
Yep, so there we go. Jen with that
51.
Yeah.
Putting her in the top spot. But let's see what Isabella Tan has got to respond to that. Opening up with a backside 360. Not letting that butt check the water. Is landing a little bit low, but didn't look like a butt check to me. Now 270 in, 270 out. Not quite the full pull, but still a very, very solid start. Now 50-50 in and 50-50 out. Coming in on her heels for a beautiful air railie. Now setting up an ollie frontside 180, left foot forward, over on the dark side of the moon. Coming in to the flat bar, 270 in and a 270 on. The flat bar on the far side of the lake. Now going for the transfer, backside board side, same way 90. Staying left foot forward. Like I said earlier, that's going to be good points for the flow of the run. 180 on the top of the row, not quite the full pull, but still very, very solid. Into the back roll, clean as you like. Setting up now for the bump, I believe. Big old heel side cut. The back roll. Now setting up left foot forward, she's going to go in lake. Back roll, and unfortunately going down. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Where is that going to place her ahead of the second runs? We're about to find out. Currently, Jen at that top spot with 51 and Dada on the second with a 40. Excuse me.
But lots of love for Isabella Tan as she does a solid first run there. Now going to be able to make up for it in a second with a full-on run as well. Let's see where the scoring takes her, but judging from how things have been so far, she has done a great, great job and will be able to make that gap, it looks like. So then again, everyone, it's going to be a pretty tough time here. I mean, of course, there's only 3 of them, so they are just fighting for what color they would like. But at the end of it, it's just time to lock in and see where our athletes are going from here. And it looks like we've got the scores. So Isabella Tan sits at the 39.33 score at the bottom rank here in 3rd place. Of course, being the only one with an incomplete run, she has tons of time to make up for it, so there is no doubt that Team Singapore is going to be seeing one hell of a comeback. This is going to be a tough one, Dan. Going to be a tough one. So now we're just getting our sprayers off the water here after their first initial sprays. And then we are going to be having our second runs sent out here for the under-18 ladies finals. Just a reminder as well for our under-18 men's finals, which will come up after this, to please report to the dock already so that we are not caught unprepared.
So starting with our second runs here in the under-18s wakeboard finals, Isabella Tan going down on that heel side backside 360, securing that 3rd position and bronze medal for Singapore. Unfortunately, after taking that fall in her last air trick in run 1 and in the first trick in run number 2, it can be very, very stressful. That is unfortunate. Just popping that handle.
Supposed to be the first athlete here, but it's come up twice.
One's run 1, one's run 2. See? Next up, Dada doing it for Team Philippines. Setting up left foot forward. Currently on that second spot with a 40. Needs another 10 points to get to that top spot. She knows exactly what she needs to do to step things up to take the W. Going for that backboard to back lip. Little stepperoo over the second kink. Now going back lip. Same way 90. Super flowy. Super proper on that transfer. Little tic-tac action to backside 180.
And she looks very happy about it over there on the dark side, that's for sure. Tic-tacking on that Saparot, it looks like.
The pineapple.
The pineapple.
Now setting up right foot forward approach, going 50-50, boosting that little stale fish grab with a backside 180. Now going backside board slide, pretzel 270. And then going for the front lip, not quite the full pull, but still very, very solid. I think she will need an air trick to step things up on to that top spot. She's eyeing up the pyramid, the bump, but going for the beautiful Mexican roll. That butt did not check the water. Nuh-uh, not today. Not in the under 18 ladies finals. Doing it for Team Philippines. Ladies and gentlemen, all eyes on the water. One last hit for Dada, the heel set front side. 540 with the grab.
And stomps it like nobody's business. So we have had a very solid category here so far, everybody. Isabella Tan, Jen Chia, and Francesca Dada have been absolutely killing it. Stellar performances from these two countries for sure, and all the love as we get to see who takes home that number 1 spot. Very nice save on that maxi there, keeping it nice and clean. And that 5 was a thing of beauty, Dan.
Absolutely, absolutely. Super well done. Is it going to be enough to push Jen Chia from that top spot? That is up for the judges. Can we please make sure all of our under 18 men's wakeboard finalists are at the dock? Chop, chop, chop. Off your bums and to the dock. We're not getting any younger here. As we're waiting for Dada, a.k.a. Francesca Ku's second run score, as we find out, is Jen Chia going for a victory lap, or is she about to battle it out for the top spot? All eyes currently on the scoreboard. You can feel the tension in the air. Check out this new scoring system brought to you by the man himself, Double A, and I'm not talking about the batteries, Aaron Armbrost from Germany.
This is German efficiency on full display, I won't lie to you.
Check it out. Be sure to follow the links, of course, both to the live stream, to the live scores, and of course on our Instagram page. Share the love. Help grow the sport of wakeboarding both in the region and around the world. Let's break the internet with some noise for my homegirl, Jen Chia, doing it for the Lion City and going for a victory lap after earning Singapore another gold medal.
A beautiful performance for Team Singapura.
Opening up with a beautiful heel side, front side 180. Into the 270, down the drop to the 50-50, and a front side 360 out. Bit heavy on the landing, but keeping it composed as she goes heel side approach. Beautiful transfer, going big as you like.
So we definitely should get her up here just for a quick word on the microphone for sure, Dan, and to see how she's doing for the championships so far.
Absolutely. And the dock marshals, can you please confirm whether all riders are at the dock? We're going to be sending off our under 18 men's finalists for a warm-up lap as soon as Jen comes back from her victory lap.
That's a definite one. So let's just make sure our next category is ready, which is going to be the under 18 men's finals for wakeboarding.
Oh!
Oh,
And
boy.
unfortunately, Jen going down on the blind judge.
I mean, it's all good. She's got the W.
She's got the
win.
W. Majula Singapura.
Majula Singapore.
Let's go. Doing it for the Lion City. Hometown represent.
It is no big deal for Team Singapore as they clinch this category. That is for sure.
It was the battle of the Char Kway Teow versus the Chicken Sisig, and the Char Kway Teow
Char Kway Teow
took
versus
the W.
Sisig. But always watch out because, Pampanga's got some pretty fire Sisig, that's for sure. Yeah. All right, so it looks like we are sending out our under 18 men's finalists here, and they are primed and ready to go. I see Mr. Hewitt. He can do it over there. Team Philippines going crazy, just checking in on their athletes, and we've got a very stacked category ahead of us. That is for certain, Dan.
We got Show E, we got Ryan Alice, we got Derek Hewitt, Tunapi Kitty Payak, Piti Sirdaskul, Kanok Kai Tong, Thailand, Philippines, and Singapore. Who is going to be bringing home those medals?
Show is a definite standout here from the Lion City for sure, for Show. And he has been absolutely ripping it on the water. He's going to be one to look out for, most definitely. And it looks like we have Jen being brought back on her wagon, her winning wagon, which is 125 cc's of motorcycle, of a dirt bike. And it looks like our under 18 men's are now coming back from their quick warm-up laps, not looking like we're going to be deploying any sprayers. But while we get Miss Jen up here, I think we can have a quick commercial before we get the thing started. So let's hit the commercial break real quick, and let's get it going. That was the longest commercial of my life. I think I've been through more Super Bowls with less of a length. But jokes aside, everybody, we are having a lovely, lovely day here. And it looks like we already have our first rider on the water just in time. Singapore's own Show E. Oh, huge 3 to revert right there. Rewind. Killing it right now and doing a huge, huge hit on the stock market right there. Before going to a 270 transfer on the far right side fun box. Show E is leaving no crumbs at all, folks, as he comes in for a huge blind judge there on the dark side of the moon as well. Getting a few shocks from his team here at Team Singapore. I heard a few screams back there, but Show E is killing it and carrying it on through to the dark side of the moon right now. Team Singapore is getting a lot of good hits in over here. A solid elephant there on the transition kicker before riding that rail-to-rail.
Show being one of the only riders olling onto the top part of the rail-to-rail in the John Drailing feature. That is a monster ollie, probably chest high. Making it through from the LCQ. Show leaving no room, going out guns blazing. Straight into the in-lake, straight to the out-lake. Now going in-lake again with the back mold.
Oh, yes.
Rope over the head. Going in for the toe side approach, the toe side backside. 540, sneaking in the grab.
And throws that handle over.
Team Singapore going wild for their boy. Making it from the LCQ and putting the pressure on.
An absolute statement crusher here from Show E from Team Singapore as he now moves forward here with the intense hits. I'm not going to lie, that is a definite tone setter. This is a stacked category, and it's not going to be an easy one to make up for. But if anyone can do it, Show E can do it. Team Singapore is on the hype train. And now for the next athlete out on the water, another one of our LCQ boys. We have none other than Ryan Alas.
Doing it for Team Philippines. So we got Team Thailand. We got 3 riders from Thailand, 2 from the Philippines, and 1 from Singapore, all battling it out for those top spots. Everybody wants to bring home the medals, but only one winner will be crowned in this A&O Championship.
I see Ryan Mock walking down there. Hi, Ryan. Nice camera. Just keep on walking. So we have a very difficult category here today. The Team Philippines riders are going to be under a ton of pressure to succeed. And now it looks like we are going to be having Ryan Alas out on the water as he gets that green light, and he is in. A definite favorite from Quirino Water Sports Complex. He is one to look out for as a new Phenom on the block, getting that huge front side 5 El Clasico.
Getting a bit caught there with the speed.
Yeah, just a little too fast on that.
Little hop on, hop off action to backboard, to 50-50, to 360 out. Now setting up right foot forward on his heels, going back lip, same way, 270. Bit of a butt check, but staying composed as he goes heel side approach for the back roll. Big as you like, that Filipino style with that send on the air tricks. You could tell that he rides and he sees, gets his inspo from people like CeeLo, Mark Griffin, and of course Raph the Trinidaddy.
For sure, Dan. Even had a huge crip just then, now going into that back line. Oh, love that safety hit to transition kicker with that huge 5 out. That was a nice one, Dan. That is for sure.
Now going to the transfer, he's going to go backboard, pretzel 450 out. And then he's going to go front lip, pretzel 2. Oh, pretzel 450 out again.
He loves
showing the judges he can do it from both the left and the right side of the kicker. Straight into the Vulcan, now going in lake, back roll to Reeve, and setting up right foot forward. Monster cut for the front flip. One more air trick. It's going to be the tail grabbed Rayleigh.
Big right side cut. And that was a trick that actually wiped him out during his qualifying run that he now had gotten down in the finals. Always good to look out for. And that was Ryan Alice. Dan, what is your thoughts on this phenom we're looking at?
Doing it for his home country of the Philippines. So I know he's not originally from this cable, but still showing really good control on the water here. Getting nice and creative lines on the course. Sneaking in that extra tail grabbed railie with that little bit of sauce on the grab, and then the backside backside 360 with the melon grab at the end. So those are the kinds of things that judges like to see. You know, it doesn't have to be the most difficult or technical trick, but making it look good, adding your little bit of extra sauce to it, that press, that grab, those are things that the judges are really looking out for and are going to reward. Being good simply ain't good enough. You really got to step things up.
And here we are. So Show E currently topping a chart with his 60, and Ryan Alas trailing close behind with a 49, just an 11-point difference for their first few runs. And we have a very unique athlete on the water. Derek Hewitt lost the line in the qualifiers, but now comes back with a vengeance.
He wants that title, and he wants it back. Starting out with a beautiful half cab roll, big as you like. Adding that grab to it, of course. Now going backside board side, a little bit of a tail press on that, flattening his board, and then getting the 270 rotation out. Now going inside out, 180 on, going for the 270 on to the down part of the A-frame, and getting a full 360 rotation with that same way 90 out at the end. Straight into the stalefish back roll. And continuing with a right foot forward approach for a beautiful tail front flip.
Has all the air he wants over there and more.
It's like that Filipino style of going super big on the air tricks and having enough time to add that grab to it. And there he goes again with that 360, adding the sailfish grab at the end again. Now taking the outside in approach with that front lip, 270 rotation out again. And then going front board on the Toblerone. Very, very unique approach. Into the Vulcan. Straight into the, ooh, got a bit scary there on the back roll to revert. But going for the frontal blind to disappearing underwater.
That got him last time.
That's right, that's right. Just disappeared underwater there for a second. You good? Give us a wave to know you're okay.
Give us a wave, Derek.
Mabute? Yeah, he looks like he's okay.
Yeah, he looks okay. That was just a tough one to watch for sure.
That will definitely wake you up, I'll tell you that for free.
Oh my God, yeah, it just gets under your eyelids and everything. But looks like he's okay. He's getting out of the water now, and we are readying our next rider to come up. The competition is fierce, Dan, and there is not a lot of room for error right here as we get in to Nafi into the mixture.
Doing it for Team Thailand. So Derek Hewitt with a 42.33, relatively solid score given that he fell with room for at least 2 more tricks in the run. And obviously that frontal blind is not going to be scored, so definitely room for improvement ahead of run number 2. So now Tunafi, Motun, our A&O under 18 Wakeskate winner, now going for the wakeboard title, opening up with a KGB on the outside kicker, now going on his toes, front board, 270 out, straight into the front board, 270 out, back to back on the stock market, showing you can do it both left foot forward and right foot forward, into the crail tantrum to back lip, straight up Daniel granting it with that Wakeskate and wakeboard. Straight into the KGB to the outside, so showing the judges he can do it both on the water and off the kicker. Now going out lake for the S to blind.
Team Thailand is a dangerous, dangerous competitor here.
Now watch this, going back one off the safety of the dance floor. Now 270 on and a little rewind action off the transition kicker as he eyes up the backboard to front board, getting that 180 rotation rail to rail in the same way rotation out. Now going front lip, pretzeling out of that Toblerone with the inside-out approach straight into the Vulcan. Now going left foot forward into the inside, into the back. Mobius getting that handle over his head, setting him up perfectly for a toe-side approach. The Scarecrow straight into the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Keep my wife's name out your mouth.
Yes, sir.
One more trick. What's it going to be? The toe-side approach, the toe-side backside. 720 as he slaps that board on the water. Team Thailand going wild. This would have to place him in one of the top spots. Motun, Sabai, Bye Lai.
Motun. Even Will Smith can't compete here, folks. My goodness, with that Bel-Air, with everything else going on. He has an incredible run so far. Something that you would see probably in the open men's that he is executing to precision here.
Motun, as we saw earlier with the Wakeskate finals, the under-18 Wakeskate finals, no stranger to the pressure. The young Thai athlete, no stranger to putting on a show when it matters the most. Let's see how the judges are going to award that run. Faz on the live stream. Lion City represent. Wish you were here, bud. I'll hopefully catch you next week as we go do a bit of wake skating in the Lion City. But first, you know what, Ryan? I pity the fool who thinks he can beat Pity.
I pity him indeed, Mr. T style, as Pity gets on the water of absolute beast on the lake here as Team Thailand comes out to play.
Toe side approach. It's going to be the Chromobe 5, but did not check the water, but he did get low on that one. Now going 270 on, hopping off, and then back on, and getting the 270 rotation out. Lots going on, a lot of words I need to say. Into the back 450, same way direction, 90 out, getting a 540 rotation all up on that feature. Straight into the backside 313, clean as you like. Very, very strong and aggressive approach from the Thai riders, both from Matun and from Pity, with the S-Mobe to the outside of the lake, setting him up perfectly with a right foot forward approach on the back straight. Let's see what he's got for us. Going to the dance floor safety, backside board slide, and then onto the transition kicker, going for a beautiful laid out tantrum to revert. Now popping off the safety from the right rail onto the left rail to a backside board slide, same way 90 out, as he goes back lip to backboard, tic tac and toe from the young Thai athlete. Setting him up for a left foot forward approach to the inside for a back roll to revert. Going out lake for a KGB. Going in lake.
Oh, yes.
Back roll to revert. Hopefully we'll see a Pity do a Pete in the second round. No. Going down to the toe side, front side rotation. That is unfortunate, but quite an unbelievable run just until that fall. I feel like that will put him somewhere between second and third. Is that enough to beat Singapore's Show E? I'm not too sure, but definitely should be rewarded with that KGB and the S-Mobe. So it's definitely going to put him somewhere in those top spots. Going down after where Derek Hewitt went down, so I believe he will be scored higher than Derek.
I wouldn't be surprised there, Dan. And that was an awesome run, just not being super complete. It's going to hurt things a little bit. So right now, Motun sits at the top spot with a 74.33. Show E with that 60 in the second place. Trailing close behind being Ryan Alas with that 49. But considering it's still the first runs, many things can go from here still. So let's see where Pity is, because we want to see just how good he's getting. And he has a very sick Trent Stuckey Pro model board, it looks like, that Ronex, that project.
I think it's called
the
Bloodline. No, that's the...
That's the newest one?
No, that's the Peacock. Atmos?
I think this was the Kinetic.
Kinetic.
Yeah, Kinetic. It's a nice board. I actually have one of those. CeeLo saw me right, he was like, disgusting. It's not a dub.
You gotta rock that double up wakeboards in this region. Best boards in the game. Shout out to the homies. And of course to the one and only Lior Sofer, three-time world champion. So just something happening with the scores. Just waiting to see what's going on there. Kanok right now on the water. Hey, live stream team, can we please get that sorted?
Canuck Kaitong on the water. Smashing it already.
Putting in the work, doing it for Team Thailand. Currently the top seeded rider in this final as he qualified with the top spot, getting that rewind transfer beautifully done, going in lake 313, getting the rope over his head, now setting up left foot forward. He's going to go on his toes. It's going to be the Crow Mob, much like his teammate in the over 30s division, the one and only Sanya Pontip Lu, doing the Crow Mob right over there on the dark side of the moon. Setting up now for a backside 270 on into a Rayleigh to blind out of the transition kicker. The judges are definitely going to reward that into the back board and then a front board rail to rail transition. Now going butter over the safety. Two backside board side, same way 270 on the Toblerone. The judges are going to have to reward that unique use of the course. Like we said earlier, straight into the front to blind, into the back mob. Kanok Kai Tong wants that, oh my goodness, wants that gold medal, and he wants it bad here in the A&O Championships for 2025. Getting that grabbed, 313, one more trick for the young Thai athlete. It's going to be, I believe, a double grabbed Pete Rose.
And he stomps it out the park, Dan.
KK, Kanok Kai Tong, Pai Loi, doing it for Team Thailand. My goodness, let's see what the scoreboard is looking after that run. Right now, Motun sitting pretty at the top of the 74.33, followed by Pity, who went down on his last kicker hit with a 63.67. At third, we got Singapore's very own Show E with a 60. And then we got Philippines' Ryan Alice with a 49, and Derek Hewitt, who went down on that front to blind the motor tower with a 42.33. So it's still anyone's game. We're just waiting for Kanok Kai Tong's score before we know the riding order for the second runs. As you know, with this format brought to you by the IWWF, we've got the reverse riding order in the final, meaning that if you had a good first run in the finals, you get that advantage of seeing everyone else ride before you, so you can start planning your run strategically.
That is for sure, Dan. This system is making it real easy for our riders just to also be appraised of their scoring in real time. And now with their first runs completed, we're going to be seeing who gets that bottom spot. But it looks like Derek Hewitt will be first off the dock later on. As the only one with a bit of as one of the few with the least completed run, he is going to be needing a bit of that help to get back up on there. But if anyone can do it, it's Derek Hewitt from Team Philippines, from Deca, Wake Park Clark. The rider is now getting ready on the dock there as Derek is past the handle, ready for that part two of that redemption. Let's see if he can conquer that trick that he hits always consistently in training, but just not at live. And here he is, rider on the water, Derek Hewitt, the flying Scotsman, now coming up onto the water.
Setting up with his left foot forward approach. Beautiful half cab roll. Now setting up for the custom rail, backside board slide, flattening out, and then getting that 270 rotation out of that. Now going back one on. Not what you want to see, especially not in the second run of the finals, but still plenty more of the run to go into the back roll with the stalefish grab. Now setting up with the right foot forward approach. It's going to be the front tail grab. Let's go.
Let us go.
Riding, I believe, the coup d'etat.
Yes, it is.
Now going 50-50 to the frontside 360 with the sailfish grab. Taking the outside in approach. It's going to be the front lip, pretzel 270. Now going for the front board all the way through, baby. That's what the judges want to see. Straight into the Vulcan, around the corner, into the half cab roll to the inside. Now setting up. This is what took him down in the first lap. Don't let this be the commentator's kiss of death. Yes, sir. The tail front to blind. So we already know there's going to be some big improvements from run 1 to run 2. One more hit from Derek Hewitt, Team Philippines. Where are you at? No! Oh, the commentator's kiss of death. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Going
man.
down to that toe side, front side rotation. That is unfortunate. I'm not entirely certain, but I do not think this will be enough to make it on to our podium.
But give some love anyways for Mr. Derek Hewitt, showing that he, in fact, could conquer the trick that took him out last time. An absolute beast here on the water. And a local hero at Deca Wake Park Clark, Derek Hewitt.
That was really lousy. Let's try that again.
Come
Put
on.
your hands together for Derek Hewitt.
Much better.
I think Derek deserves a let's go. Let's try that. Hey, oh.
Let's go.
Let's try that again. Hey, oh. That's right. Hey, yo. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Both here on the shore and on the live stream. Be sure to share the links both for the scoring, the Instagram page, and of course for the live stream. Show the love. Let's break the internet with some unbelievable wakeboarding.
So it looks like Derek will stay with a 45.67 for his total run improvement of around 3 points there.
Currently, Ryan Ellis on the water, rocking the orange helmet, setting up with his right foot forward on his toes. It's going to be the Scarecrow. Oy, almost slipping out, but staying composed, keeping it together as he goes for a little hop on, hop off, backboard, and a pretzel 270 out. Now going right foot forward approach. It's going to be the back lip till tic-tac-toe, same way rotation 180. Now going for the beautiful grabbed back roll.
Amazing stuff here.
Straight into the nose grabbed crib. Currently sitting in the 5th spot with a 49. The man to beat is Canuck Kaitong with a 79, so a 30-point split to that top spot. A little tic-tac action. Getting that grab with the rotation out of the transition kicker. Now eyeing up the John Drilling one pipe with the backside 450 out of that one. Eyeing up the Toblerone. He's going to go front lip, full, pulling it, and then straight into the nose grab Vulcan, similar to his teammate Derek, into the in-lake back roll to revert. Now setting up right foot forward approach. Oy. Just a bit of a slip up on that last air trick into the back roll to blind. Switching it back up to left foot forward on his toes. He's going to go for the toe side, front side, 540.
Ryan Alas with his second run, hitting it perfect, picture perfect, and let's see where his score may improve.
So a big, big, big improvement. Is that enough to push Petey out of the bubble? Currently sitting at the 3rd spot with a 63.67. Let's go. Team Philippines, Singapore, and Thailand. Look at how he just went for that nose grab Vulcan, big as you like, straight into the back row to revert. And I think he wanted to do something else when he went for that second Vulcan. But still made it look so good. And then the toe side, front side, 540 to wrap it all up. So the next one that we're going to be sending on to the water is going to be Singapore's very own Shaw Yi. Chu Yang Su showing some love on the live stream. Let's go Singapore, Lion City represent.
Show E as the starter for this division had an incredible first run. Let's see how much farther he can get up there.
Absolutely. Made it through the LCQ. Currently sitting in the 4th spot with a 60. A bit of a wobble on that rewind, but still plenty more of the run to go. 50-50 to backboard, hopping off the stock market. Now on his toes he goes. Toe side, backside, 450, same weight, 90 out, getting that handle over his head. Setting up right foot forward. Going for the 3-1-3 with the wrap up. Now coming in left foot forward for a back roll. Whoops. Little handle action there. Setting up over on the back straight with his right foot forward approach. He's going to go 180 on into a beautiful elephant off. Now watch this. This is just like a chest high ollie, board side, same way, 270 out. Show being one of the only riders hopping onto the very top of the John Drailing feature, straight into the outlay crypt, setting him up perfectly left foot forward for the in-leg 3-1-3 and getting out of that one. So yes, his back did touch the water, so I'm not quite sure how the judges are going to like that. I think he's taking it easy through this last bit of the course as he sets up for one last kicker hit. It's going to be the toe side, backside, 720 and pops the handle.
But give it up for Singapore's
Lion City represent. Where you at?
Show E. What a beastly run. You have
So
to admit.
as you know, there's the campaign SG60 this year because Singapore is celebrating its 60th birthday, and
he's hit a 60.
And sticking to the theme, a show with a 60.0. Unfortunately, not enough to make it onto the podium, but still absolutely unbelievable rider, making it from the LCQ all the way to the 4th spot.
That is
big ups, dude.
You have to admit, that is one hell of a comeback story. Coming from that LCQ and making a huge dent within the finals category as well. He is someone definitely look up to, Mr. Show E, for sure.
So now we got a fully tie podium for the under 18 men's wakeboard division. Bye Loi, Team Thailand, where you at? That was really lousy. Let's try that again. Team Thailand, both on the shore and on the live stream, where you at? Pity right now on the water, toe side cut for Chromo 5. No! Oh, going down that Chromo 5. So Pity will have to settle for that bronze medal. That rhymed.
That did, I was about to say. And it looks like, yeah, Pity is going to stick with that 60.67. Let's just see where the judges take him, but most likely that's
No, it's going to be an FRS. It's going to be an
yeah.
FRS. Now, next up, we got none other than Mo Toon doing it for Team Thailand as well. So it's essentially a head-to-head. Will Mo Toon be sending Canuck to a bit of pressure for run number 2, or will Canuck be going out for a bit of a celebration lap, bit of a victory lap? So we're about to find out. Mo Toon already has the gold medal for the under-18 Wakeskate division, putting quite the run and even sneaking a kickflip for run number 2. Run number 1 with a score of 74.33.
If I recall right, Dan, this was actually the same thing that happened in the qualifiers as well.
I think you're right.
Both Team Thailand battling it out head-to-head. And so now we're going to see that in action once more. But we've got a monster who has just entered the water.
All eyes on Mo Toon. Aloy.
Bye, Aloy.
Opening up with a KGB with the rider profile. When he was asked what's his home cable, he said it's good. So you know he's a good rider.
Good.
Whatever he's riding, he's happy. Coming in now for a beautiful crail tantrum to back lip. Super textbook. Now setting up right foot forward approach. It's going to be the KGB. Ooh, what a landing. Managing the tension like an absolute pro. Going out lake again. It's going to be the front tail to blind. An oldie but a goldie. Now watch this hit right here. He's going to go safety of the dance floor with a backside 180 and then on to the transition with a 270 on, grab, and then a rewind. Yes, sir. Now eyeing up the John Drailing. He's going to go safety, 270, and getting that front board on that. Now he's going to go around the Toblerone. He's going to go backside board slide. Same way, 270 out to set him up perfectly for that Vulcan. Left foot forward, in like he goes for the back mob, handle over the head, bit of a speed check. Now watch this. Did a scarecrow in round number 1, and now he's going to go for the Crow Mobius. Aloy, by Aloy Motoon into the in-lake crypt. One more hit for the young Thai athlete. All eyes on the water for toe side, backside. 720, almost giving me a heart attack, but not today. What a run from the under 18 men's finalists. Definitely secured a silver medal, but is this enough to get him that gold? Or is Kanok Kaitong of Thailand going in for a victory lap?
It could very well be that victory lap may be just coming up, but let's see where the judges liked his run for his
Some
set.
major improvement, though, getting that Crow Mob
Oh, yeah. And
instead of a Scarecrow.
Got it clean as well, that Crow Mob.
So a first run score for Motun. So congratulations to Kanok Kaitong. Another gold medal for Team Thailand. Sabai, aloy.
Team Thailand gets the full podium with Motun getting the second spot and Pity getting the third spot. Aloy.
Thai wakeboard legend Daniel Grand joining us on the live stream. Shout out to Tao Cafe.
Tao Cafe, I believe, are actually streaming it in the cafe right
Yeah,
now.
I saw that somewhere on Insta too. But enough chit chat as Kanok Kaitong going in for a victory lap, and he looks like he means business with that toe side, backside 720. As he goes, beautiful, 270 in, 270 out.
An absolute water monster.
Now going, whoa, backboard on the A-frame and then on to the flats. Can we please make sure we get all of our Wakeskate final? Whoa! Very nice with sugar and spice. He is a champion. Can we please make sure all of our open ladies and open men wake skaters make their way to the dock ASAP. Open ladies wake skaters and open men's wake skaters, please make your way to the dock ASAP. We're gonna be sending you off for a warm-up lap real soon.
That's right. So please be sure to be at the dock. Our open ladies group 1 for Wakeskate. That is going to be Fatima Camila De Leon, Alicia Rizwan, and Ayla Don Diato. So please report to the dock ASAP so we can get things started. And let's try to get an interview in, eh? We actually did manage to get Jen Chia from the earlier category for an interview, so maybe we can start over there. So paging Jen from Team Singapore to come through to the commentary booth so we can give you a very quick interview. Okay, nice. Thank you. So we will defer that for the meantime, but we are going to get our warm-ups for our open ladies Wakeskate done and dusted.
So just watching the replay, look at how he goes in lake, back mob, gets the handle over his head, and then goes out lake. I think he wanted to do the 315 and just pop that handle in the rotation. But hey, you're still a champion. You got that gold medal. Another one for Team Thailand. Let's go.
Bye Lai, Thailand.
Nikki Murphy on the live chat. Savadi Kap, Savadi Mai. Motun. Let's go.
What a beast, Motun.
Taking the W with a 79.67 double K Kanokai Tong. And Team Thailand in generally just taking up the entire podium with their first run scores.
Yeah, they did incredible out there.
Good stuff, good stuff.
The goodest of stuff. All right. What's up? Oh. Welcome back.
Yeah. Victory's in my blood, it's in my DNA, it's in my family. I'm fighting every day so I can live another. That's what they call the chase. I accept the challenge, I am running to the flames. They want the bloodshed, well I can give them more.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, both on site and watching us in the live stream. I'm Dan Milstein, aka the Wild Apricot, out here with the one and only Ryan Moore-Urs. Kamusta ka, Lodi?
Okay lang, Lodi. Kamusta ka din?
Mabuti, salamat. It's a glorious day here at Deca Wake Park Clark for day number 3 in the 2025 IWWF Asia and Oceania Championships in the cable, wakeboard, and wakeskate divisions. We have already gotten started with our Masters, Veterans, and Juniors divisions, both in the wakeboard and the wakeskate. And we're now getting started with our first Open Division Finals, the Open Ladies Wakeskate Final. As you might know, this division is very close to my heart, being a wake skater myself and competing a fair bit in the IWWF European scene, and it's also a little bit in the world scene as well. But also, like I mentioned earlier this morning, the Asian scene is one that's very, very close to my heart, Asia and Oceania. Growing up in Singapore, hanging around the Philippines, Hong Kong, Thailand, so quite familiar. It's so good seeing some familiar faces and, of course, the new faces here in the 3rd Asia and Oceania Championships. But enough chit-chat as we send out... Oh, so my apologies. We're sending out the riders for their warm-up laps. For those of you who don't know, we have started sending out the riders for warm-up laps before their runs instead of sprayers. Bit of an opportunity to get familiar with the course once again. Spray the rails that you want to. The riders can perform tricks during their warm-up laps. However, if they fall, they risk missing their run and getting a DQ. So, like I said, it's very, very good seeing some familiar faces as well as some new faces here for the 3rd Asian and Oceania Championships.
Most definitely, Dan. It is going to be a stiff one, so we have the sprayers out here as well, just trailing behind the main team. And it's looking real good. The weather is pleasant, and it is looking very nice out here today at Deca Wake Park Clark. So now we're kicking things off with the Open Ladies Finals with our 3 athletes over here, and it is going to be a good time.
Look at you with your drink.
Dude, I gotta get that.
For all those on site, be sure to check out Ayo Cafe and, of course, get your grub on here at the shop. What vibes here at Deca Wake Park, brought to you by the homies and, of course, all the sponsors who made this event possible. Can't do it without y'all. Big love to all the sponsors, companies, and people who made this event, whether you're an official, whether you are an organization or a business. Thank you so much for putting yourself out there and helping us put this event together.
And we can definitely get into the nitty-gritty details of who exactly sponsored us for this 2025 IWWF Asian Oceania Cable, Wakeboard, and Wakeskate Championships. Of course, this wouldn't have been possible without Homies Trading, Deca Wake Park Clark, 8990 Holdings, and Tingog Party List. Of course, thanking the Philippine Sports Commission, the Philippine Olympic Committee, the Wakeboard and Water Ski Association of the Philippines, including the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, the IWWF Asia, and the IWWF Oceania. Of course, major sponsors go to Double Up Wakeboards, Team Manila, and Daily Grind, with minor sponsors being the Homies Hostel, Homies Mess Hall, AO Coffee House, Quattro, 888 Helmets, South by, Waxat, One Prime Advertising, Jet Pilot, Rixon, and NARS. Of course, big thanks to Converge for providing the internet, the Medical City Clark for being our health partner, and our official PT being Stretch Lab. But of course, special mention to San Miguel Beer, Coca-Cola, and the Angeles City Office of Tourism.
Salamat po, salamat po, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, whether you're watching us on the live stream, through friends or on shore, be sure to share the different links, both for the live scoring system, brought to you by the man himself, AA Aaron Armbrost, all the way from Deutschland, right here on site. And of course, share the live stream link and the Instagram page. Be sure to use the hashtag AOLet'sGo and join us on the live stream. Let's break the internet and help the sport of wakeboarding grow both in the region and around the world. As we're about to send off our first rider in this division's final, the one and only Fatima Camila de Leon, local hero here in the Philippines, opening up with a backside 50-50 on the wedge, straight into the ollie.
And it is looking good here for Camila Dwayne's better half here as she hits that fun box and rides it through. So looking so far so good for the open ladies. We only have 3 participants in this finals, and they are looking completely on point here for their runs. We not only have Fatima De Leon, but we also have Alicia Rizwan from
Lion
Singapore.
City represent.
Lion City. And we have Ayla Don Diato from Lago de Oro.
Mabute.
Oh, nice. Gets that 180 on the dance floor there.
Fancy footwork on the dance floor. That's what we like to see.
Very fancy footwork.
So as you might notice, both on the shore and on the live stream, these ladies are not attached to their boards. Rather than wearing bindings or boots, they're actually wearing skateboarding shoes, allowing them to perform skateboarding tricks such as shove-its, kickflips, big spins, and much, much more. So be sure to keep your eyes out on the water and check out some of those nitty-gritty details that make this sport so special and so much more difficult as well, if I may add, being a wake skater myself.
I don't think it's easy at all, Dan, and there we go. Ooh, just a bit of a butt check there, but gets through it with her first run. This is Nina Dulay. So yeah, it is not an easy one. You've been a wake skater for most of your life, at this point. And I mean, what's the biggest problem you find with wake skate, Dan? Of course, aside from the obvious.
Oh, man, where do I start? So unlike skateboarding and also unlike wakeboarding, so with skateboarding, right, when you fall off a trick, you can just quite literally try it again, whether it's on an obstacle or whether it's on the flats. You can always just get up and try it again. When it comes to cable wake skating, especially on the full size, it's a lot of walking and swimming and making your way back to the dock. So that's a bit of a pain. And unlike wakeboarding, if you fall on a wakeboard, once you learn how to fall, if you hold on, you can pretty easily get back up, right?
Right, yeah.
So that's another major difference.
Most definitely a big one. It is not an easy job to be a wake skater, and to be an even greater wake skater, I think is harder progression than being a better wakeboarder.
Speaking of great wake skating, keep your eyes out for Alicia Rizwan, all the way from the Lion City, Team Singapore right next to us, making some noise. I remember watching this girl just when she started riding a couple of years ago back in Singapore Wake Park. That girl's got pop for days, let me tell ya. As you know, the riding order in this finals, based off their scores in the qualification rounds, Alicia setting up now with her right foot forward, opening up with a heel side, front side, 180. Starting up left foot forward on her heels, a little bit of a board slide tap on the stock market. Now setting up left foot forward, heel side approach, backside board slide, full pull, baby. Shout out to Malta Bruin watching us on the live stream all the way from Sydney, Australia. Alicia opening up with a beautiful backside shove it. Coming around now the dark side of the moon. I just love that section of the cable. Super protected, both on the right and the left, thanks to those retaining walls and the beautiful island here in the very well-designed Deca Wake Park Clark. Now coming around the dance floor, she's going to go for the backside board slide, shove it out a bit low on the landing, but very properly done. Now into the hallway she goes, one of the only wake skaters going through the hallway. Now going for the Toblerone, backside board slide, full pulling it, a bit of a hand drag, but not letting that butt check the water. Now coming around the corner now in front of the motor tower, what are we going to see? It's the 360 backside shove it. Let's go. Now coming in on her toes, she's going to go for the front side shove it right before the end of her run. For the wedge, it's going to be the backside shove it.
Yes! Look at her go. Even
Team Singapore going wild.
Even
Lion
Dan.
City represent.
Even Dan had to get out of his seat for that one as Alicia Rizwan stomps her first run for the Open Ladies Finals.
I got to tell you, this is like a World Championships run, not a Confederation Championships run. I mean, the level is just out of this world. Really, this is something that we would have seen in the World Championships Finals. And Alicia putting in the work right now for run number 1. She knows she needs to ride smart in this final. She's got 2 runs. And of course, with this format, we're going to be having reverse riding order, meaning that the order in which that they ride for their second runs is going to depend on their score in the first run. So Alicia currently with a 46.67.
The gap is wide there, Dan. And I just got to say, like off the cuff, wake skaters just have such nicer style than wakeboarders, just all throughout. I won't lie. It might be a thing.
My guy. You should watch some of the boys that she rides with. The one and only Faz from Singapore. Man, that guy's got style for days.
My goodness, Dan. This is shaping up to be an incredible run. And not only to match the intensity, we have none other than Lago de Oro's own Ayla Don Diato there on the dock, getting ready to go for her run. Let's go, Ayla. Team Philippines with a nice wave as well, coming now to start her run.
Ayla Don Diato getting started with a beautiful backside 50-50 on the wedge. Going for a butter slide backside 360. Now going around the fun box. Outside in approach, backside board slide full pull. Sorry, backside 50-50. Now over to the dark side of the moon she goes for the backside shove it. A bit low on the landing, but staying composed onto the ollies. Rocking those socks, some extra style points. Little switcheroony. Now on to the back straight we go. Right foot forward, backside shove it on. Full pull on that 50-50. Now going outside in for the 50-50 on the creeper of the John Drailing. Some risky biscuits over on that rail. Another ollie in between the rails on the back straight. Now over for the flat trick section. What's it going to be? The backside shove it into the ollie. Bit of an edge, prepping her up for this last straight. What's it going to be? Check out that drone footage behind her. Shout out to Roy flying the drones right now, switching it up to a left foot forward position. It's going to be the toe side front lip, and same weight 90 out to finish her run with her right foot forward. Quite the run indeed from IDD, Ayla Don Diato. From which cable park again? From Lago de Oro. Mabuhay, mabuhay, mabuhay. Here in the Philippines. Deca Wake Park Clark for the 2025 Asia and Oceania Championships. Look alive, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. The Open Ladies Wakeskate Finals. We just finished up with run number 1 as we're waiting for our final results ahead of sending them for run number 2. Like I said earlier, we're going to be doing reverse riding orders so that the best scoring riders are going to have the advantage of seeing everyone else first, and they're allowing to add them a bit of strategy. So right now, Alicia is sitting pretty on top with a 46.67, followed by IDD Ayla Don Diato with a 35.33, and Camila De Leon right now with a 23.33. So a battle for the medals. We're just about to send Camila into the water. Just waiting for a confirmation from our dock marshals. Just as the sprayers are letting go, we'll be sending out Camila. Local hero here in Deca Wake Park. Current world ranking is 47 in the world in wake skating. All eyes on the water for Fatima Camila De Leon on the water right now for run number 2. Going like for like with run 1 on that 50-50 on the wedge, straight into the ollie. Taking the outside in approach on the fun box.
And there she goes, Camila De Leon, pushing the envelope here, currently sitting in that third spot in the Open Ladies Finals as she gets through here towards the dark side of the moon. Let us see what she's got for us in this lineup.
Nice little ollie over on the far side of the lake, setting her up for the back straight. Right foot forward approach, eyeing up the dance floor. Backside board slide into the shove it, and going down,
Just
landing
goes
on a
down.
bit of a water ski position. Blast from the past, a bit of a water skiing here in the IWWF ANO Championships.
First
For-
we have skimboarding, then we have water skiing, Dan. My goodness.
But that's the beauty of wakeboarding and wake skating. It takes inspirations from a lot of different board sports. It's a relatively young board sport, so you're seeing a lot of progression in, a very small number of years. It's very, very exciting. I mean, if you're comparing this event to the competition we had 13 years ago at this very site, the IWWF World Championships, it's so great to see the progression that the sport has had, both regionally and worldwide.
Most definitely, Dan. And now we're going to be seeing it even more in action with how these ladies are going to be pushing the envelope of the sport with Isla Dawn and Alicia. It looks like Ryder is going to be sent out here.
I love how so many riders in their rider profile, when they were asked what's their home cable, they answered, it's a secret.
Yeah.
Isla opening up on her toes for a toe side, front side 180. Into the backside 360 butter slide. Now she's going to take the outside in approach on the fun box.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness, going for the backside shove it, a bit heavy on the landing, but staying composed. Plenty more of the run to go. Into the backside shove it, getting up.
And here she is laughing it off as well as she gets through that dark side.
And hey, this is what this sport is about, having fun, smiling, and of course, pushing ourselves while pushing our friends as well. That's what it's about, the joy of being on the water, the joy for towed water sports with that beautiful big spin on the tabletop. A bit low on the landing, but still very, very solid start of the back line. Now into the rails, she's going to go for an ollie. Now in lap one, she went for the backside shove it in this section. Is she going to try and clean that up? Yes, she is. And she performs it much better. Into the front side shove it, a bit of a butt check, but staying composed. Already a big improvement from run one. One more trick for your local hero, all the way from Lago de Oro. It's going to be the backside shove it.
She sticks it.
Bit of a butt check, but a very, very solid second pass. What's it going to be? Is Alicia Rizwan going for a victory lap, or is she going to have to put up a battle for run two?
I'm not going to lie, Dan. I just really want to see Alicia hit that kickflip.
Me too, me too. So you see how she got that big spin, a bit of a hand drag, but very, very solid.
She's definitely going to go up in a bunch of points from that one, but I'm not sure. Let's see just how far it fares with Alicia's.
Faz, I see your comments on the live stream. I feel you, my dude. I feel you, my dude. But let's just wait to see what the second run score, and a 39.67. So another gold medal for my hometown of the Lion City. Let's go, Singapore.
And Singapore goes crazy here in the audience stands. And
Alicia, can you take a look at the commentator's booth? Alicia, kickflip? Yeah, kickflip. Are we going to see a kickflip? Yes, we are.
Yeah.
Team Singapore, are we going to see a kickflip? Yeah, we are. Let's go.
Kick, flip. There is nothing left to lose. Alicia secures that gold spot for the Open Ladies Wakeskate. and does so with style.
Remember, chest over the board like you did in practice. Do one for my birthday. Come on, one for my birthday. My birthday's in August, but that's fine.
Mine too, actually.
Team Singapore is stoked. Let's go. Day number 3 in the IWWF 2025 Asia and Oceania Championships. And another Asia and Oceania champion has just been crowned. Congratulations to Singapore's very own Alicia Rizwan going in for a victory lap.
Victory lap.
Majulah Singapura, all the way from the Lion City. Coming around now, she is stoked. So after run 1, being one of the only skaters alling on to features with the dance floor over on the far side, getting the shove it out. Oh my goodness, that 360 shove it with a pop so high. Kick, flip, kick, flip, kick, flip, kick, flip, kick. Almost, almost.
That was so sick.
Lion City going wild in the comment section of the live stream. Let's go.
Let's go.
Majulah Singapura, baby.
I will take that. That was basically a kickflip already, dude. Let's go, Alicia.
Look at that 3 shove. Look at that 3 shove. Just catching it so proper, that 270.
Check this out. Here's the
and
replay.
bringing it home.
Oh, man.
Just getting a little bit behind on that board.
That was so sick. That was so sick.
So we're just about to send off our open men Wakeskate finalists to a quick warm-up lap.
That is right. So just to give a quick name drop, we have Obi Sembrano, Reggie Kausing, JP Canuto, and none other than Sanya Fontip. I think this would be a great time for us. To just do a quick interview, of course, just after all we've got going on here.
Can we make a move? Overthinking, you and I.
And
What
that
do
was
we have to
an incredible
lose?
run for our open ladies Wakeskate. Congratulations again to Team Singapore and to Team Philippines for absolutely crushing it. Not only did Alicia get the gold, but Ayla Don Beato secures the silver, and Nina Dulay secures that bronze. Alicia, we need you over here. Let's face it. We need you over here. We need you over here. Oh, you got the skate too. Beautiful. Okay, take a seat.
Xander.
Please have a seat. It's okay. We have budget to get those chairs wet. How are you feeling, Alicia?
I'm so stoked. This is crazy. The kickflip was crazy, I think.
I think you basically landed that kickflip, honestly. And how do you feel about your gold medal here in the AO?
I feel so happy. This is my first international competition since I injured my knee. So proud of myself.
That is right. And do you have any shout outs you want to send back home? Anything you want to say to your family or watchers on the stream and your team?
Thank you to my family, my friends, Quantum Wakeskate, Chris Yo for supporting me. Thank you.
Nice one. Thanks so much, Alicia. And congratulations again, dude. You have crushed it and knocked it out the park. That is Singapore's own Alicia Rizwan. And as we take a little bit of a quick breather from that interview, I just want to give a big shout out to some of our sponsors that have made this 2025 IWWF Asia and Oceania Cable Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships possible. This, of course, is presented by Homies Trading Incorporated in collaboration with Deca, Wake Park Clark, and 8990 Holdings and Tingog Party List. This event was sanctioned by the local Philippine Sports Commission, the Philippine Olympic Committee, the Wakeboard and Water Ski Association of the Philippines, the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, the IWWF Asia, and the IWWF Oceania. Major sponsors, of course, the Double Up Wakeboard, Team Manila, and Daily Grind, with our minor sponsors being Homies Hostel, Homies Mess Hall, AO Coffee House, Cuatro, 888 Helmets, South by, Waxstat, One Prime Advertising, Jet Pilot, Rickson, and NARS. Of course, with our official internet provided to you by Converse ICT, our official health partner being the Medical City Clark, our official PT being Stretch Lab for keeping our athletes safe and also in order. But special mention to San Miguel Beer, Coca-Cola, and the Angeles City Tour Office of Tourism. And that is that for this 2025 IWWF Asian Oceania Championships. So we are going to be moving on to the next category of the day, which is going to be our open men's wake skate, including some of the best from the Philippines and from Thailand. Sanya Fontip, representing the only country aside from the Philippines in the category to absolutely kick some butt.
So the riders are now coming back from their warm-up laps, and we're just getting ready to send out Obi Sembrano. All the way from down south, I believe.
Yes, sir. All the way from down south, Davao City.
Davao City represent.
Yes, sir, indeed. And he's on the water already.
In the qualification through an insane gazelle. So let's see how he's going to start things up. Oh, my goodness. Starting out guns blazing with that shove on to the wedge. And olling on to the stock market to the second incline. Now setting up right foot forward on his heels. He's going to go no for a shove it off the kicker and just getting caught up in the middle of the rotation. That is unfortunate. However, he still got run number 2. So not to worry, not to worry.
Honestly, I'm not shocked. Obi never does good his first run. So I have all my bets in his second run already as early on as now. You got this, Obi. That is my boy. My coach, my man right there.
Next up, we got the one and only Reggie Kao Singh, doing it for Team Philippines.
And riding out of Deca, Wake Park Clark as well, being one of the most seasoned operators we know. Reggie Kao Singh is a beast on the wake skate and one of Philippines' finest riders.
Let's go, Team Philippines. Let's go, Team Deca Clark. Reggie Kao Singh. Local hero here. Getting a bit caught up with that big spin out of the backside board slide on the wedge. On he goes with a beautiful ollie to backside board slide on the second incline now. Cutting hard. It's going to be the transfer. First transfer we've seen today on the wake skate with a backside board slide. Now setting up for the beautiful front side big spin straight into the body varial, back to the left foot forward position. Those are going to be some good flow points. Straight into the ollie 360, a bit caught up in that rotation, but keeping it cool, keeping it composed ahead of that back straight. Now setting up left foot forward, he's going to go for the backside board slide. And just didn't edge hard enough, hitting his back on the ledge. Give us a sign to know you're okay. Give us a sign. Yeah, my dude. Reggie Kao Singh still got run number 2. So currently Obi Sembrano with a 13.33. And Reggie going down on that unit flat bar over on the far side of the lake.
Looks like the water, as they say, is extra slippery today, Dan.
Yep, indeed. And look how a bit of that hand drag out of that big spin, but still very, very well done. Very, very aggressive start for the run into the transfer, rocking that board. Just a little bit of an early hop off, and check out this out. The front side 360 rotation.
Honestly, I'd love to see you in this category, Dan.
I wish I could ride, dude. The water looks so good. The setup is dreamy. The homies at Deca Wake Park Clark have really set up the dream here on the lake with these features. I mean, just so on point with the placement, the hacking, and just the right rail selection. CeeLo and Rod and the whole team here really did an amazing job with Deca Wake Park Clark. Next up on the water, we're going to have none other than John Philippe Canuto, a.k.a. JPC, all the way from CWC from Camshire, riding with the likes of the Water Monsters team over in C-Dub, getting a lot of love on the live stream comments.
It's going to be interesting just to see what JP got in store for us today. He definitely held back on the qualifiers, and now with free reign and against such a formidable lineup, he's going to have to pull out all the stops to get it done.
No stranger to competition. I remember competing with him back in the World Championships in 2022. The guy's an absolute machine. Let's see what he's got for us to open up. Opening up with a toe side, backside 180. Staying right foot forward, going backboard up. Oh, look at how he tweaks it. You could definitely tell he rides with the Pasturas. Now going for that back lip, outside in approach, into the backside shove it. And setting up for a textbook backside 360 shove it. Into the ollie frontside 360, and he goes down. No, JP.
JP goes down on the back. That spot, usually a wake skater's paradise, is seeing a ton of falls.
Absolutely, dude. I mean,
first run.
Not only falls, but also just a bit of a bit of sketch.
Yeah.
Both with the girls and with the guys now, and which is super weird given the setup that there is on this lake with the island and the retaining wall being super protected from the wind. That would be the best place to do the flat water tricks. You see how he brings that 360 shove it around, super textbook, but then just going a little bit deep in the water on that frontside 360 ollie, going down. Nikki Murphy showing some love on the live stream as well. Also, a regional wake skate legend coming out of Phuket, Thailand. Wish you were here, buddy. But he is just showing the support right now on the live stream. That will have to do. So right now, Sanya Pontip, a.k.a. Lou, already a gold medal holder in the over 30 men's wakeboard division, and now putting it down for the wake skate. Currently the top seeded rider, qualified in the top spot in the qualification rounds. Aloy, sabai, bye, Aloy. He has a couple of tricks up his sleeve in this course, let me tell you. Some things that we didn't even see in the World Championships this guy can do. So I'm very, very excited to see what he's got to throw down. Riding out of Thai Wake Park, Pattaya.
Despite it saying secret and his sponsor saying sponsors needed on his athlete card right there. The man himself, Sanya Fonthip.
Sabai, bye,
Lie.
Yeah, I'm not Murphy showing some love on the live stream. Sorry, Cop, I'm not. Sanya setting up. Big old cut. It's going to be the backside 360. Landing that with way too much ease. Now he's going to go for that front board on the stock market. Super textbook. Super locked. Super loaded. Now going for the backside board side. Rocking in, making sure that he gets that full pull on the kicker to fun box. First water trick. Here we go. The kick flip. Oh my God, the comment section going crazy on the live stream. Roy into the switch, front side shove it, switching it back to the left foot forward position. Ba Liu. Let's go, Sanya. Now left foot forward approach, backside board slide, switching it back to the right foot forward position. Choosing to take a miss on the John Drailing hack. But eyeing up the incline handrail, backside, board side, and look how he pops out of that into the ollie backside 180, setting him up with the left foot forward approach over for the motor tower. Now going for the frontside big spin into the 360 shove it into the another frontside big spin. So showing the judges you can do it both left foot forward and right foot forward. Oh, into the big spin to revert, giving us a little teaser. Now going right foot forward approach for the heel side, front side 360. Very solid run. Rudy Dreamer showing some love on the live stream. Aloy. He is stoked.
Getting that complete full run out of here in this category is going to cement a very strong position for Sanya. What an incredible run as well. And now the pressure is definitely on. It's time for us to see, some love to the camera from Sanya Fontip, getting that crowd pleaser out there.
Wow. Finals right here, right now. The IWWF 2025 Asia and Oceania Championships right here in Deca, Wake Park, Clark.
Getting our sprayers out on the water.
Just
right
between run 1 and run 2 of the open men's division. As you know, we're doing reverse riding order in this final, meaning that the riders will go out in the order based off their scores in run 1. The higher you scored in run 1, the later you go for run 2.
Beautiful stuff from Sanya Fontip, a masterclass right now in this category, and more to come definitely as the other riders are going to be having a ton of pressure to exceed his scores so far. And as we wait for Sanya to get his scoring, we are going to be seeing, it looks like Obi Sembrano come up to the dock next. And here we go, Sanya Fontip
65.33.
That is a score and a half, because that, as the kids say, that was legitness.
I gotta admit, I was expecting a little bit more for that one, showing, both 2 big spins as well as that big spin revert, or kind of big spin revert. I was expecting a slightly higher score, to be honest, but
could potentially.
I think the judges know that Lou has plenty more up his sleeve, and they're kind of prepping to take that into account.
Yeah, for sure. He's got some incredibly solid rail hits as well, which is what's separating him from the rest of the crew so far.
We also didn't see the frontside 360 shove it, which Lou is one of the only guys out there who can throw in a run. But now in for the redemption, Obi Sembrano went down in one of the earlier tricks in his run, but opening now with a beautiful shove it onto the wedge, going on his toes, actually outside in approach on the stock market, coming off a little bit early, but keeping it together. Went down in this rail. I think he's going to play it a little bit differently. Up. Bit of a slip up, but staying composed. Going on that shove it on the fun box, straight into the backside 3 shove. Straight into the backside big spin. First backside big spin we have seen today. Now going for the switch frontside big spin. Yes, sir. Straight into the backside shove it. Nice. Little combo there of the different variations. Live stream team getting a nice shove it on, shove it off combo into the dance floor. Now getting a little 180 off the kicker of the John Drailing rail. Bit of a slip up there, but keeping it together as the ollie's on to the Toblerone. Ollie backside 180. Now setting up for this second last straight. He's going to go for the switch. Gazelle, there it is. Beautiful. The only athlete doing gazelles in this competition. And to be honest, we haven't seen gazelles in competitions for quite a while now, given their difficulty. And he does it again to clean it up. The judges are going to like that. Going in to the Benihana, a bit of a butt check, but still a very, very solid pass from the young Davao rider.
Oh, Obi, you're killing me here, bud. I had to watch that. I had to shut up for most of it. My goodness. But that is the magic of Obi Sembrano, one of the most OG riders, riding with CeeLo even back in the days before. Killer wake skater, and has absolutely shown his performance here on the water from Davao City, repping as the only member from Davao for sure, stomping it here at Deca Wake Park Clark. Really good just to see that redemption come back in. I always say with Obi, he never lands his first run. He rarely does, and his second that's when he starts to feel a little bit of the pressure. What a strategy.
Word up, word up.
Word up, word up.
I just love that he did the gazelle. He wasn't too happy with it and just decided to do it once again. And the fact that it was switch is something that the judges are going to have to reward. Spinning against the direction of the cable as he was on the right-hand side of the cable is really something to look out for as he got that shove on, shove off on the dance floor. So actually getting 2 flat water tricks onto features. One of the only riders out there doing it onto the wedge as well as onto the dance floor, and of course not forgetting to do it to do a trick off the dance floor as well. There's that Benihana, bit heavy on the landing, but he rides away. So Obi currently with a score of a 47. So pushing JP Canuto into the 3rd spot right now.
47 is going to be a tough one to beat, but then again, our last 2 riders, the incredible Reggie and JP, haven't had complete runs yet, so it could go either way right now.
So Reggie right now on the water, local hero here, no stranger to this cable, being one of the crew here that runs this park, making sure everything runs smoothly on the water. Opening up with a beautiful big spin straight into the backside board. So that big cleanup already on the first 2 rails. Now onto the transfer, going backside board side and full pulling it. Already big improvement for Reggie. Now opening up with a beautiful frontside big spin, not letting that butt check the water. Not today. Reggie wants that top spot and he wants it bad. Going for the ollie frontside 360.
Thing to note about Reggie here, he is an incredibly capable rider and has been able to hit a kickflip many times over. So that may be something that clinches this for him.
Beautifully done. Backside board slide, shove it out. We love to see it. Into the nose grab 180 off the John Drayling. Now going to the Toblerone. Unfortunately going down.
Goes down at the Toblerone.
That is unfortunate. Will that be enough to get him to one of those top spots? Everybody wants that podium position. But will it be enough?
Let us see. He definitely improved from his first initial run.
Big time. Even though he didn't complete in the second pass, getting that kick, the wedge hit right, getting the stock market right, and getting a full pull on the transfer rail is something that the judges are going to have to reward.
For sure. So let's see where that exactly places him. And then, of course, it's going to still leave JP Canuto to try to make up the lead difference between him and Sanya, which is going to be a difficult one. But let's just see where Reggie stands. And there he is. Reggie stands in 3rd place right now with a 35.67 to Obi Zambrano 47 and Sanya 65.
Okay, so Reggie currently on the bubble for making it on to the podium. Look at that. Oh, that was a nasty one. That is unfortunate. So currently.
So we can use this time real quick, Dan. Just to remind our Open Ladies Finals athletes to already be ready at the dock for your warm-up lap. This is including all of the riders here in this category, including Brabim, Tara, Casey, Maritoni, Ava, and Tian to be ready at the dock.
That's right. We're going to be sending you guys off for your warm-up laps as soon as we're done with this division finals. So right now we're about to send out the one and only JP Canuto, doing it for Team Philippines. Live stream team. Yeah, there we go. JP opening up on his toes, going for that toe side, backside rotation. No, get up, yes!
Oh my God.
Going for that backside shove. So taking a miss to the stock market, but keeping it together. It's still anybody's game as he sets up for that backside lip slide on the transfer box. Into the 3 shove, catching it so high. Now, this is the trick that took him down. Come on, let's see that redemption. The ollie frontside 360. Yes, sir. Salamat po. Now setting up over on the far side of the lake. Going for the backside board slide all the way to the end of the rail. Now going for the creeper front board. Yes, sir. Now eyeing up the handrail. One of the only skaters hitting that. That is a monstrous ollie. Now, setting up. Are we going to see that? Yes, yes, yes. Kickflip, clean as you like. Ladies and gentlemen, JP Canuto doing it for the Philippines. No, going down on the front side flip. That is unfortunate. Where is that going to place him as it stands right now? Will it be enough to get one of those top spots? Is it enough to push Reggie out of that third position?
That was a very clean kickflip too, coming into it. And
look how he recovers that. My
sick.
goodness. Not to make a call too early, but I think our boy Sanya is about to go out for a victory lap. Let's find out.
For sure, yeah. It's a little bit early to make that call. JP had such an incredible run, just falling a little bit short there at the end, for sure. So let's just wait now on the judges, and let's see where it lands him. Son of the president.
Their seats. Where is JP Canuto going to be placed on the scoreboard? And is Sanya Lupontip going in for a victory lap? Can we get Roy, the drone guy, ready? Because either way, I know Sanya's going to be putting up a show.
Sounds like Roy is ready. I hear the zoom in all around us just now.
So can we please make sure our open ladies division make their way to the dock ASAP, as we're going to be sending you for a warm-up lap. And there is the score for JP Canuto of 41.50, giving him that third spot. Congratulations to our winners, JP Canuto, OP Zambrano, and Thailand's Sanya Fontip. All eyes on the water right now. Watch this. The kickflip on to the wedge, going 0 to 100 real quick. Straight into the front board. Full pull, baby. Now going for the transfer. Backside board slide. Full pull. Are you kidding me? Did he just opened up his run with a kickflip on to the wedge? I'm shocked. Straight into the kickflip. Are we going to see a tray flip from Sanya? I hope so. Into the backside shove it. Into the front side shove it. Watch how he just catches that board around. Now setting up his switch stance with a left foot forward approach. Eyeing up the flat bar. Switch backside board slide. Big spin out. Taking advantage of that drone footage for sure. Into the shove it out of the John Drayling kicker. Now eyeing up the handrail, going backside board slide and popping out of that one. Aloy, sabay, sabay. Are we going to see a three flip? Three flip, yes sir. Into the three shove. Sanya, 3 flip. We want to see the 3 flip.
Give us a 3. Give us a 3 flip.
Frontside flip. Guys on the live stream, we're going to do, oh my God. Oh. Wow. Going for the frontside flip and then straight into the big spin off the kicker. And for those of you who don't know, now you know that was switch stance 2. Aloy, Sabai.
I just want to see how high his new score gets him, honestly.
That's got to be a 9 club.
Look at him go. Sanya is hyped on the water. Congratulations to Team Thailand for landing that gold spot with Obi Sombrano at number 2 and JP Ganuto at number 3.
So really making their mark, Team Thailand, as an absolute wake empire. Look at that big spin, how he catches that. A bit of a hand drag, but so good. That was indeed a world champion run. How he put that together. Oh my goodness. Let's go, Liu. A 78.67 for run number 2. Bye lie. Can we please get Sanya Ponte Blue to come up for an interview?
His second one of the day.
Second gold. Look at that frontside flip. Oh my goodness. And that switch frontside big spin. Aloy, bye lie.
The DJ's going pretty hard over here too.
Huh?
DJ's going pretty hard over here too.
Absolutely. So we're just going to be sending off our riders for a quick warm-up lap in the open ladies division.
There they go, starting it off with Ava De La Torre gracing the water. And then we have Tian Fong on the water as well, coming up next.
No more time. Can we make a move? Overthinking, you and I. What do we have to lose? 'Cause I'm wasting all my time thinking of the things we could do. If you gave me one more sign, I could find a way to break through. A way to break through.
DJ has no business going this hard at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, let me tell you, but it's all good. Here we are again at the 2025 IWWF Asia and Oceania Cable Wake and Wakeskate Championships. And here we are as our athletes in the open ladies division get warmed up and ready for combat. Sanya, you gotta come back here for your second interview. He's very dry. What are you doing? You didn't even fall, dude. That's why you're so dry. That's messed up. Let's go, Sadia. Take a seat, buddy. Dude, you've just gotten double gold at A&O. How does that feel, man?
Thank you.
Do you want to thank anyone on the live stream or anything? Yes.
Yalla, yalla.
You can speak in Thai also. It's okay. But yeah, you have any shout outs you want to do for your team back home in Thailand?
Thank you, family.
Let's go, Sanya Fontep and Team Thailand. Look at that skate. What a beautiful skate and an incredible job for our first double gold medalist of this A&O, only from Thailand. Look at him go. Lots of love there on that side. The crowd goes wild for the man, the myth, the legend. All right, and it looks like we may be potentially sending out relatively soon our athletes for the Open Ladies. Drop the microphone. Category. That was my bad. They're gonna send me an invoice for $5,000. It's gonna suck. All right, so moving on. We are getting ready on the water here. I think I see a green light somewhere. Nope, I'm colorblind. That was red. And we are going to be waiting to see just how we get on here with our Open Ladies Wakeboard Finals. In the red corner. Just kidding. It's not a boxing match. But we are going to be having a time and a half here. As we get things a little readied up, we are just going to be going through it. Mabuti lang with my man of the hour, our favorite Israeli in Southeast Asia. We have Dan Milstein.
Mabuhay, mabuhay, mabuhay. Ladies and gentlemen, final day of the IWWF 2025 Asia and Oceania Championships. The finals were just getting started with the Open Ladies Division. Our first rider on the water, Ava Simone De La Torre, part of the De La Torre clan. All in the different divisions, absolutely killing it with a toe side, backside 360, backside board slide to the tail press and a tail grab out of the stock market. Now setting up left foot forward on her heels, going beautiful tail grab 50 to backside 180, a bit of a speed check as she sets up for the far straight. Bit of an ollie indie, ollie 180, she brings it around. Ollie frontside 360, she whips that board around.
Whip it good.
Definitely made from the same material as the rest of the De La Torre clan with that style. Now check this out, super proper front board, same way 270 out, more of a back lip to be honest. Now going outside in approach, backboard, same way 270 going down.
Goes down at that.
You can actually tell that the De La Torre clan has been practicing together, because I don't know if you noticed, but all of them have actually taken a very similar approach to the John Drailing feature, taking the outside in, which is probably the most difficult approach to take, that most risky and probably the hardest to control. And they all took that same line, interestingly enough. Obviously, CeeLo with a bit more technical and Gia going a little bit safer, but they all took the same approach to that feature. So you can tell that they've been practicing together, and you can definitely tell that this is their home park.
You can also, if you see Kai De La Torre ride, the other young De La Torre, she does the exact same hit on the tabletop as Ava and the rest, and as Gia doing that 270 right on it. So it is actually very interesting just to see how this family of killers rides through. And it looks like we have a score for Ava De La Torre. She sits at 24.67 right now on the leaderboard, with the next athlete coming out of Singapore, Tian Fung from Singapore Wake Park, as she kicks it off heavy.
Doing it for the Lion City, opening up guns blazing with that beautiful roll. Now setting up front lip 368, not quite locked in on the stock market, but staying composed. She comes with that right foot forward approach, front side.
Oh yeah.
450 transfer, clean as a whistle on that second hit. Now going for the outlake back roll with airtime for days. Now going in lake, heel side approach on the crypt. Ain't no blood. Now setting up right foot forward for the back line. What's it going to be? I think she's eyeing up the transition kicker. They've got a very similar rail over in Singapore Wake Park. Let's see what she's got. Going 50-50 frontside 540. Look how she brings that board around, showing very, very good control on that feature. Into the backside board side transfer she goes. Now going toe side for the frontside lip slide, full pulling it. Now another air trick before the corner, going for the blind judge and going down. That is unfortunate.
Just goes down at the end there, but all is good. She is also good. It looks like this is all fine in the hood. So, I mean, right now we've got 2 incomplete runs for the first run of the Open Ladies Finals. But anything could go at this point. We still have another Singaporean athlete. We also have Maritoni. We have Casey and Brabim as well. So this category is shaping up to be more and more intense as we go on.
Absolutely, absolutely. Next up on the water, we're going to have Philippines' very own Maritoni Gatchalian. Did I pronounce that right?
You did.
Mabuhay, mabuhay, mabuhay. As I said, I'm part Pinoy deep in my heart.
He is. You are 1/4 seasick and another 4th halo halo.
Lodi, Lodi, mabuti.
Lodi naman.
Just as you see, she gets a bit low on her heels on that blind judge. So we get that scooter to go and pick her up. As you know, we're going to be doing reverse riding order. And so she will be off the dock second right after a... Oh, my apologies. She's going to be off the dock second. Yeah, that's right. My apologies.
You're right.
As it stands now. But hey, it's still anybody's game.
It really is. It's going to be interesting just to see how athletes like Maritoni will match up here, especially for Team Philippines. I'm assuming there's definitely a strategy in place that all of them are following. So under pressure now.
As you know, there's a lot of strategy in this format with the first runs and then the reverse riding order where you can see everyone's riding before you. So definitely a lot of thought that needs to be put into the runs with the IWWF's cable wakeboarding format. As Maritoni opens up with a heel side, front side El Clasico, the 540. Now setting her up right foot forward to the custom. Switch 50 and a beautiful 450 out.
Beautiful.
Now setting up right foot forward approach. He's going to go for the tail grab transfer, 50-50, full pull, baby. That's what the judges like to see. If you're going to hit a rail, hit it properly and show good control. That's exactly into the railie.
For the Israelis, that is for sure.
Team Phillies going crazy.
My goodness.
Straight into almost a nose edge, but presses out of that one.
No scorpions today here, folks. Only water.
That is a big cut to the transition box as she gets the beautiful tail grab out of that one. Now onto the John trailing combo. She goes right foot forward, backside board slide, 90% full pull. Now eyeing up the Toblerone. Toe side approach, front lip, front lip, front lip. Ooh, very, very well executed from the young Pinoy. Now going in lake, setting up for, I believe, the bump, taking a heel side approach, going for the tantrum. Team Philippines going wild.
Lands it like nobody's business.
Now setting up left foot forward, taking the toe side approach. All eyes on the kicker for the toe side front side. 540. Team Philippines going wild.
Team Phillies going crazy for Maritoni Gatchalian.
Now doing it for the Kiwis.
Doing it for the Kiwis.
No, that was North African. I
Yeah,
can't do a New Zealand accent, to be honest.
I can't either, honestly. Sorry, Casey. We can't represent you well.
Currently based in the Sunshine State of Queensland in Australia, but originally from New Zealand, Casey Taylor getting ready to put on a show.
It is going to be a stomp fest out there. We already have 3 good riders that have entered the water, and now we are getting the rest of the crew in here. Casey Taylor ready to put her mark on Deca Wake Park Clark. That's sort of rhymed if you think about it. And if just a quick ask, if anyone could bring us some waters, that'd be really nice.
And just a reminder for everyone, let's make sure we stay sun smart, you know, drink plenty of water, stay hydrated, a bit of sun cream, maybe a bit of zinc. Let's stay sun smart, let's stay safe here in the beautiful Filipino sun. It's an absolute glorious day here. The plastic's looking good, the water's looking glassy, and the one and only Deca Wake Park Clark. The homies right here have done an amazing job making sure that this park is super well set for both the wakeboarders and the wake skaters. An unreal setup to ride and compete. But enough chit chat. All eyes on the water right now for New Zealand's very own Casey Taylor. Setting up right now, right foot forward on her heels, going for a heel set front side, 540. Now setting up left foot forward, back lip, ooh, a little tappity action, getting the 450 rotation out of that. Now, left foot forward she goes. Beautiful, going for the grab, then a rewind, back lip, and a spin out of that one into the in-lake crypt. Setting her up for a right foot forward approach. What's it gonna be? She's gonna go for the back roll to blind, a bit low on the landing, but staying composed. I don't know how the judges are gonna reward that because her back did touch the water. They tend to mark that down. Now she sets up with a 360 on and a same way 180 out with a grab on the transition kicker. Now she sets up for the rail to rail, 50-50 front board and a backboard, and the same way 270 out. Now eyeing up the Toblerone backboard and a pretzel 270, setting her up for a blind judge. Now setting up right foot forward again to the outside. It's going to be the Vulcan with the nose grab, the CeeLo special, I like to call that one.
I wonder if we're going to see her egg roll, her classic. That's her signature right now. Definitely that egg roll, maybe in her second run for Shoresies.
Eyeing up that left kicker, big old heel side approach. It's going to be the backside 360.
A nice safe run for her first few hits, and it's a smart maneuver to do for sure.
Yeah, definitely playing it safe. We saw some of her unbelievable kicker tricks yesterday during the qualification rounds. Landing her in the third position in the qualification. So she's currently seated at third spot, which is why she went off third last off the dock. And let's see how it's going to affect her for the reverse riding order. How that's going to be affected, sorry. You know, there's major advantage in going off the dock last.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting just to see how it all pans out here, Dan, because it is not going to be an easy one, irregardless. We still have Tara Lim from Singapore and Prabin from Thailand to set the stage, and of course the top two seeds in this category in the qualifiers too. Anything can go.
Absolutely, absolutely. Look at that blind judge that she sets up perfectly, and then into the Vulcan, sneaks in a grab, and then just brings that board back under her, and ending her run with a backside 360. Next off the dock, we're going to have the Lion City's very own Tara Lim. Casey's scores just come back with a 53.67, putting her in the leading position. So let's see what Tara Lim, coming out of Singapore, representing the Lion City, has got to show. Qualified in the second spot.
Let's go, Tara Lim from Singapore.
Going wild. Tara opening up with a toe side, front side, 540. Going on her toes now. Going for a 450 in and a 450 out. That is a big rotation to do over so much plastic. Now using the popper of the A-frame to get a 360 over the gap. Just gapping the flat to the 50-50, into the roll to revert, and setting her up left foot forward to the inside for a back roll. Taking it easy as she sets up for the transition kicker on her toes. She's going to go 50-50 to toe side back roll. A bit of a speed check, not letting that butt check the water. Now a monster cut. She's going to go rail to rail and a backside 180 out on that 50-50. Little tic-tac action on the Toblerone. Now setting up left foot forward on her heels. It's going to be the back roll to revert to the inside. Now straight into the blind judge.
Bit of a temp check from her on that one. And
Bit of a check out to her teammates as she sets up for a backside 360 off the kicker.
A strong finish for the Lion City with Tara Lim stomping her first run. We're definitely seeing a theme here. These riders, after seeing the initial first runs of the others, have stuck to a bit more of a chill routine, waiting for the others to measure up to see what they need to do to keep up their placements.
A whole lot of strategy behind this format. As I said,
It's all mind games, dude. All mind games. And now we've gotten Tara Lim's score with a 58.67, putting her in the #1 spot so far for her first run in the Open Ladies Finals. But it ain't over till it's over. To start her first run of 2 in the Open Ladies Finals is none other than Thailand's very own Brabim.
so the youngest rider in this division, currently seated at the top spot from the qualification, threw down earlier in the Wakeskate division and now showing up for the Open Ladies Wakeboard division, opening up with a 270 on, same way 270 rotation, and a pretzel down the stock market. Now coming in on her toes, flipped up front lip, the only girl that we've seen flipping on to rails today. Now going on her toes for the toe side roll to revert.
That drone work is actually insane as well.
Into the heel side roll to revert. Adding some good flow, not doing too many 180s in between tricks are some of those things that the judges will look out for when taking into account the composition. Now going back one on and a same way 180 off with the grab, of course. Now rail to rail action with a backside 180 out. Coming in on her heels, she's gonna go backside board slide, same way 90. A little bit of a transition. She sets up left foot forward, going in lake. Woo! S-bend.
Huge.
She's gonna turn around now, and are we gonna see the blind judge? Sabai, Paloi, straight into the in lake back roll. One last kicker hit. What's it going to be? All eyes on the water right now for Prapim, going for a scarecrow.
That is easily going to push her up to that top 3 rank right there.
That is for sure. That is for sure. So we're just going to be sending out some sprayers while we're waiting for the results of our Open Women's Division. Round 1, ahead of sending them for round 2.
Already shaping up to be an incredibly difficult category here. There is a ton of pressure. And right after this, we're just going to be asking in a few moments for our open men's final group to get your way to the dock.
Just checking out some of the highlights from run number 1 from the Open Ladies Division. Right now, Thailand's Prapim on the top spot, followed by Lion City's Tara Lim and New Zealand's Casey Taylor. Those are the ladies to look out for. Those are the scores to beat.
And if you're curious as to the difference of points, Brabim leading over Tara Lim with just a 3-point advantage and just around 5 points between Tara Lim and Casey Taylor. So those are our top 3 athletes right now as Ava hits the water for her next run. Huge 5, but just a bit of a butt check there. And now getting that ollie onto the stock market and making a withdrawal with that ollie onto 270 out. And now getting onto the middle rail of the fun box. Big 50-50 before clearing his way out. And it's good to see what Ava has us for here. Ollie 180 on the surface before a butter 180 back. Nice Ollie 3 on the surface as well. Stomping it there on the dark side of the moon for sure. And if my memory serves me right, she's either going to go for that transition rail or, oh no, going for the flat bar.
Can tell from the from the Delatorre clan that style is a big emphasis, and this is the rail that took her down the backside board side, deciding not to spin out of that one, just getting that full pass in backside board side and getting the 270 rotation out of that one. Super proper on the Toblerone rail. Now check this out.
She's going to hit that bump.
Papa C had a beautiful melon frontside 180 on that one.
Beautiful.
And daughter Ava backing it up with a beautiful roll off the homies bump right here in front of the motor tower. One last hit for your local hero. Team Philippines, I can't hear you. Put your hands together for Ava Simone Delatorre. Unfortunately going down, but still quite the performance here in the A&O Championships. Put your hands together
for Ava Simone Delatorre of Team Philippines, representing as she does, as she should, and beasting it all the way back to the shore. She reconquered the rail that took her out earlier and put the risk into the Toblerone instead, getting that beautiful 180 out, but just falling short in that last kicker hit, Dan.
For those of you joining us live on the live stream, be sure to share the link. Share us on your Instagram, on your Facebook, on all your social media. Be sure to hashtag Asia Oceania Champs 2025, and of course, hashtag AO Let's Go, as we're getting ready to send out the second runs of our ladies finalists. Of course, that's going to be followed up by a quick intermission, and then we'll get started with our open men's finalists. So right now, next up on the water, we got Philippines' very own Maritoni help me out with the pronunciation. Gatchalian.
Gatchalan. Yeah, you're killing it, dude. Don't worry about
Salamat po, salamat po. All eyes on the water right now. Heel side, front side, 540. The El Clasico, as we like to call it. Now she sets up right foot forward. Backside. Oh, going for the switch 50-50. And the rotation out of that one. Now coming in right foot forward. Little grab, transfer. Yes, ma'am. Currently sitting with a 33, so she already saw the other girls. She knows what she needs to put together. She knows what she needs to improve. Much, much better air Rayleigh, going way higher this time. Now going a little bit in lake. Another air trick is going to be the,
it. Almost catching that edge, but rides away.
Almost giving both me, Ryan, and the judges a heart attack.
Oh my goodness.
And I'm not talking about an S-bend backside 360. Into the backside 360 from the transition kicker. She goes now eyeing up the John Drailing feature for a backside board slide tap. Going for that front side lip slide. Ava getting some love on the live stream. Team Philippines, let's go. Now Maritoni setting up on her heels. It's going to be the tantrum, clean as a whistle. On the bump. Team Philippines going wild. Put your hands together for your homegirl. All eyes on that right kicker.
Maritoni Gatchalan.
Textbook toe side, front side 540. Quite the performance from the young Pinoy.
And gets that ride away. Now we've got these two completed runs ready to match them up to an even better degree. Ava is up around 5 points from her original standing, and it's left to be seen where Maritoni now sits in the ranking.
Currently with a 33.33. Is this going to be enough to push to those top spots?
It'll be interesting just to see what happens. Cameron, you like the music? You like the music? You like the music?
DJ's right here on the shore, absolutely killing it. What a day, what a day.
Hey, we can see Luke on the camera meditating.
Oh, yes, let's go.
There he is.
What a day here in the beautiful Deca Wake Park, Clark. The homies have really built the setup for us to host an unbelievable event. The guys over at Deca Wake Park, Clark, no strangers to hosting big competitions. Of course, hosting the SEA Games back in 2019, and of course, the World Championships back in 2012. No strangers to being amazing hosts, both on and off the water.
Not at all there.
Big love to the homies.
The homies are what make it possible. And now we have Singapore on the water. Tian Fung coming in to redeem her run.
Lion City, I can't hear you. Woo! There we go. That's much better. As she comes in on her toes, front lip, and a 360 down the drop. 90% full pull, but still very, very solid. Getting that spin straight onto that plastic. Into the flip to a bit of a butt slide. Very, very solid start. Straight into the stratospherical back roll.
Nothing to lose, everything to gain. Give it up for Singapore.
Straight into the inlay crypt.
What an absolute beast coming on the water here.
Now coming in right foot forward on her heels. It's going to be the ollie on and a frontside 540 off with so much time to spare, making it look so, so good. Now getting the 450 transfer. Very, very technical. Some risky biscuits. Getting that transfer over the John Drailing feature. Straight into the air, Rayleigh.
She's sending it down. She's sending it.
Well, she's currently sitting on the 4th spot, and everybody wants to get on that podium, so she knows what she needs to do. Into the backside, 3-1-3. Going down.
What an athlete, Tian Fung from Singapore.
The level coming out of Singapore is quite unbelievable, let me tell you that.
That was insane. What an incredible run on pure intensity alone. That was incredible.
getting that flip on to a live stream team. Can we get some replays?
Yes, for sure.
That flip on to the fun box. And that 450 transfer on the John Drayling and just going down on that backside 3-1-3. That could have definitely been a game changer. I think if she landed that, definitely would have put her in that top spot. And her scores come in with a 46.33, so not quite enough to make it to the top 3 positions. So we already know who our podium holders are for the Open Ladies Division here in the A&O Championships for 2025. Casey Taylor, Tara Lim, and Brapim Pipatswati from Thailand, Singapore, and New Zealand. Only just under a 10-point spread between third and top spot. Casey about to go in for her second run. She's definitely got more up the chamber when she needs to step it up now for round 2.
She is definitely a loaded gun, and she is ready to pop off. These athletes have been absolutely murdering it on the water. An insane run by Singapore's own Tian Fung, and it's going to be interesting just to see how New Zealand's Casey Taylor is going to be ripping it on the water today, Dan.
So Casey currently with a 53.67, just behind Tara from Singapore with a 58.67. So a 5-point spread. Casey did have that little hiccup with the back roll to blind, going a little bit too big on that and messing up the landing, but still she's got that extra couple of tricks that she did in the qualifications to step up her score. Let's see, opening up with a heel set frontside 540. Casey Taylor of New Zealand now on the water, going for the back lip, a little tappity tap action on the stock market. Staying composed as she sets up for the left-hand transfer, little rewind action with the grab and then going to blind. Now, setting up for her first air trick is going to be the grabbed crypt. I think she didn't grab it quite as much as she wanted to, but still very, very solid. Setting up now for the back roll to revert. Setting her up left foot forward.
Stoked to land that one.
Bringing her around to her right foot forward position.
Very excited to see the egg roll later on.
360 on and a same weight 180 off with the nose grab. Now eyeing up the transfer. She's going to go 50-50 to board side and the same weight to 70 out. Eyeing up the Toblerone on the left. It's going to be the backside board side and a pretzel to 70. Big old heel side cut. It's going to be the blind judge for New Zealand. Casey's homies on the live stream going wild now into the S to blind.
Oh, yes.
Into the egg roll.
That's what we like to see here.
Giving that whip trick. Now watch this. Are we going to see a Pete or a Pete 5? All eyes on the water. It's going to be Pete Rose 5. A bit of a butt check, but still very, very solid.
Casey Taylor absolutely stomping it here, and let's see where her scoring sits. My goodness, what a run.
So quite substantial improvement. She did have that hiccup on the stock market, but made up for it with that S to blind and that rail to rail hit that was not only extremely difficult, but super, super clean.
And here she is pulling some tricks on the back line still. She is stoked, eh?
And doing that egg roll. Also one of the only riders in the division doing that, so that's definitely something that the judges are going to have to reward.
Dude, that egg roll is my favorite trick of hers. I've seen her hit it like all the time, past in training. It is the most fun. I enjoy that trick so good. So now we're really looking to kill it here. I'm wondering where Casey is going to stand. Her score is definitely going to improve after that run. Could it be enough to edge out Brabim and Tara or put her on the bubble for second spot? It's pretty interesting, Dan. This is heating up already. It's boiling, in fact. And we got a lot of love from the Falzon family in the chat there.
Wakeboard legends.
Absolutely. And we got some love.
Greg Falzon, no stranger to wakeboarding competitions, both of past and present.
They are given a lot of love, a lot of their energy as well. And for Tian Fung, some love from Tasha Fung saying, let's go.
solid run again, and congratulations. But as we get into the rest of the scoring, let's just see where exactly it's going to go here, Dan.
So Casey, the only rider from New Zealand in this year's A&O Championships for 2025. What a day, what a day. Day number 3 here for the A&O Championships. Deca Wake Park Clark, look alive, look alive. Be sure to share out the link, whether you're here on the shore supporting our athletes or online. Give us a share. Let's break the internet and help the sport grow both in the region and around the world. Let's show the world that A&O cable wakeboarding and wake skating ain't no joke. And the future is coming out of here, let me tell you. Everybody's on the edge of their seats. Tara and Brabim wanting to find out what medals they're fighting for. Casey already put up her show. She gave it all she could. 2 runs, but whether it'll be enough for that top spot, we're about to find out. So Casey Taylor with a 59.67, pushing Tara to the 3rd spot, and Brabim currently sitting comfortably at that top spot still. Only 2 points between 1st and 2nd at the moment. But let's see what Tara Lim has got to say to that.
She is going to be looking out for a parabolic run, and judging by her teammate, it's not. Team Singapore is not sleeping. They're wide awake and ready to rumble.
The stress, you can cut the tension with a knife.
I'm like, we're literally on the edges of our seats, not proverbially anymore. My goodness. There she goes. Team Singapore, Tara Lim out to represent.
Doing it for the Lion City.
Yes, sir.
Setting up on her toes for a toe set front side. 540, solid start. Switching it up to a left foot forward approach. Going for a 450 gap into a 450 out on the custom feature. Now, left foot forward she goes. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Give us a wave to know you're okay. Give us a wave, give us a wave.
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Okay.
Yep, she's okay.
She is okay.
So that will be the end of the road for Tara, securing that bronze medal for Team Singapore.
Maybe get her a scooter out there.
Are you okay?
Her whole team's running out. What a solid showing from Team Singapore. All the love and support. It looks like she's okay.
She just got a little bit off axis on that transfer.
She will.
There's the replay. So she got that 450 gap beautifully done. And then she just came a little bit close. Can we just play that again? I just want to see what happened there. Yeah, she got a little bit close.
Oh, fuck.
And then maybe don't play that again.
Yeah, that's not. I don't want to see that
again,
dude.
Don't.
That's rough. She is a stronger person than all of the judges and commentators combined. Oh my goodness. They make them different in Singapore. That's all I'm going to say. My
Dude,
goodness.
that was a gnarly slam.
That's going to bruise up.
But hey, she still secured a medal, so a big round of applause for Team Singapore securing the bronze medal in the Open Ladies Division. And a huge congratulations to Team Thailand. Aloy, Sabai, Brabim for securing the top spot. We're just getting Tara Lim to come back in.
Let us go here as Robin will have her victory
she's
lap.
standing. She's good.
Okay. Do we need to send a moped maybe? Or is
Yeah,
it
definitely do. Definitely do.
Could we please get a motorcycle over to her so that she can get an easier ride back?
Operators, crew, can anyone send a... Yeah, there's the scooter.
Yep, all the way. Singapore team, just stand by for a bit as they send over the help. But it looks like she's okay. Dan, you're near the railing. Can you confirm she's all right?
Yeah, she's standing. She's standing. That was a hard slam. So I think a bit with the nerves, especially in a situation like this where you're going off the dock second last and you're in the second position. I mean, That's exactly what happened to me in World Championships just a couple of months ago. She came a little bit close to the A-frame and got a little bit off axis, but enough chit-chat. Brapim from Team Thailand going in for a victory lap, and I think she is going to give us a show.
She is definitely stoked.
Team
about that
Thailand
win.
stacking up the golds.
She is super stoked about her run. You can tell it on her face. Just taking it easy. What a bunch of champions here we had in the open women's wakeboard. All absolute warriors coming to bat, no one coming to play, and here they are giving us their most incredible performances of the 2025 IWWF Asia and Oceanic Championships here at Deca Wake Park Clark.
Actually, seeing what Brabim did at practice, I actually know exactly what she's about to throw down. So I think we should get all eyes right now towards the motor tower.
Let's check out Thailand's own Brabim.
Let's see, cutting to the inside of the lake. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Bangkok, Thailand, Brapim, your ANO champion with a 3-1-3. What a show, what a show. And then going for the Pete Rose. Wow, congratulations, Brapim from Thailand. We're just going to go for a quick commercial break before we send off our open men finalists.
Yep, we'll have a 10-minute breather. We'll run some commercials and catch you in the next few for the last part of the championship.
We are at the end of the road for the competition. Finals, baby. Finals for the open men's division. And we've got a gnarly spread out here. These are names that we would normally see at a world championship. That is without a doubt. I will take on the first rider right there. We got Luke Carrick out of Thailand, originally from Phuket, riding out of Anthem Wake Park. Mackey's.
Throwback, dude. Throwback. That's where, like, not the first time that we met, but it's one of the first times that we met. 10 years ago.
Definitely when the Filipinos and the Thais and the Israelis get together, it will most likely be out in the beautiful island of Phuket. So big fat shout out to all our homies from Phuket. You know who you are.
York and Rebecca.
We got, York and Rebecca. We got Nikki. We got all sorts of people. We got Mackie.
Rudy's on the live stream watching right now.
Roy crew, what's up, guys? We miss you so damn much. And but luckily, you got some representation out here at the AO Championships via Luke Carrick. And Luke Carrick, want to give a big fat shout out to his dad as well, Gary.
Big guys.
I know Ryan's going to be checking us out as well. His dad, not Ryan Morris, the other Ryan. And yeah, guys, Luke Carrick, he's ready to throw down. Did get into the finals via the LCQ.
That he did. Like Luke Carrick, also the two Aussie riders, the only two Aussie riders in the competition, made it through the LCQ rounds. Both Zach Falzon, legacy wakeboarder,
yes,
son of the one and only Grego.
Yeah, Greg Falzon, definitely one of the legends. And Zach, man, I saw him in the dock yesterday for that LCQ. He was just saying like, yeah, it's going to be an easy run, just going to do my safe run. And he absolutely did the exact opposite in that run, absolutely destroying it and paying dividends for him as he sees himself into the finals.
Big time. Next up, we got, did you know that Lachlan Fort, not only is he an unbelievable wakeboarder, no stranger to a finals in a world championship, he's also a show skier.
Yes, I do know this. I do also know he lives in a boat, and I do know he's a graduate of the Handsome Boy Modeling School.
He's also the runner-up in the competition for the second most popular attraction in SeaWorld, right behind Shamu the whale.
Yo, but Lockie's no joke. All kidding aside, Lockie is one of the more consistent riders we're seeing here in the finals. When you see him free ride, it's a thing of beauty. Let's see if that all can translate here into the competition. And of course, up next, we got Benjamin Pech Yun Yong coming all the way from Thailand as well, a.k.a. Kung Fu. Not the Muay Thai variety, but the Kung Fu. And this kid is ready to throw down. He is some of the new generation coming out of Thailand. It's either at Lamluka or ESC. And, dude, this kid is no joke. He really knows how to throw down a rum. He's so flexible, man. He's got a style completely on his own, and super excited to see Team Rice represented over here.
Absolutely. And that's how it is when you ride with riders like Didi and the one and only DG at your home parks. You can expect nothing less
absolutely.
Unbelievable riding.
Thailand is a powerhouse no matter which way you look at it. So, steel sharpens steel, and they got a lot of swords out there.
Big time. Next up, we got all the way from Kyrgyzstan making a debut performance in the Asia and Oceania Championships for 2025. The one and only Stas Fidelsky, a.k.a. the Cyborg. Yesterday putting down a Chromobe 5 to a Switch Chromobe 5. I don't think I've ever seen that in a run, to be honest.
Lior Sofer is very happy right now. All the Air Trick boys are very happy because Stas is that new school guy now, carrying the torch for the Air Tricks here in the competition. So, last and finally not least, we've got Rafael Trinidadi, multiple-time world champion, and he is defending the islands from the horde from abroad, but it's all good in the hood. We've got family and friends out here ready to show support for Rafi Trinidadi out here. And yeah, man, he's ridden all over the Philippines, originally from Cebu, found himself moving out to Laguna, where Republic Wake Park is, has definitely put in the work out in CWC, and we are very happy to carry on that legacy of trying to really take care of our athletes out here at Deca Wake Park Clark with Rafi Trinidadi. So his parents are out here as well. They just came back from the U.S., so what's up to Ate Jen and Kuya Raymond? And yeah, dude, it's going to be exciting. I'm sure his girlfriend is a little bit nervous as well, so big fat shout out to Pao and the rest of Team Philippines. Ha! Yeah, it's like echoes going around.
So Rafi's currently based in the Toad water sports capital of the world, Orlando.
Yes.
Kind of living on the line between the Philippines and the U.S., so it's very, very good to see him back in Asia for the A&O Championships. Last I saw, Rafi was back in the World Championships in Paris 2024. Put an absolute show and made it, of course, to the podium in the finals. For the third time in a row, 6 years going, he is on a World Championships podium. So I have no doubt he's going to put out a show here in one of the best cable parks in the world, no doubt.
We definitely try. So we want to
Dude, the homies did an unbelievable job, whether it is the rails or the tension. I mean, look at the air tricks that some of these boys have been doing. The Stixie 5, the Rayleigh 7. I don't want to give too much of a spoiler to what we're going to see during this heat, but I mean, the tension and the features here, you guys did an unbelievable job.
Yeah, we
putting this part
changed the
together.
setup nearly every 3 months.
That's awesome.
You know, we moved the obstacles around. They're all floating. We got a mixture of Rixon, unit, and stacks obstacles out here. And as far as the tension goes, man, all props goes to my junior engineer from Rixon, Brian Modrigo, and Rani Villafranca, our head operators out here in the park.
Yeah.
It takes a community to run a place like this, and I just feel super stoked to have these guys backing us up. So right now we got 2 Thais, 2 Australians, 1 Kyrgyzstan, and 1 Filipino in the finals. What a good spread. We are super excited to get things started. I know our judges are ready. We got Cameron Graham from South Africa. We got Geronimo Perez Priego, the wake rabbi, as you say, all the way from Mexico. We've also got Shannon Tang from Chinese Taipei, and we got Simone Sivieri, the Italiano. Que figata.
Also, this is a very exciting opportunity that Aaron Ambrose has introduced the new scoring system.
And I like it a lot.
It's been working phenomenally well here in the A&O Championships, making a debut, and hopefully it's something we'll be seeing more and more in future events.
Yes, so
making
actually,
it easier to follow and
we just really want to say, you know, thank you very much to Aaron Ambrose for coming out to the event. As of like 2 weeks to 1 week ago, we really wasn't sure what was going to happen, and then, you know, Aaron just basically said, hey man, I'm going to go out there, I'm going to support the event. You know, don't even worry about my expenses, but, you know, we're Filipinos. We like to take care of our own. So big fat shout out to Aaron and his new scoring system. Do check it out. And this is the first time it's actually being used for a cable event.
For sure. So be sure to check it out online. The live link is also on our Instagram, Asia Oceania Cable Wake 2025. Be sure to share the Instagram, the live stream, and of course, the link for the new scoring system. And of course, if you are reposting us, always remember to use the hashtag AO. Let's go!
All right, so aside from the individual medals we're giving out today, we're also giving out team overalls for the AO region and the Asia region. So that's going to be really exciting. I think we're also giving out some trophies for the Oceania, and I think Australia is already a big shoe-in for that one.
Oh, for sure, with 2 riders in the open men's final.
Yes, and for the Asian overall team scores, man, it's boiling down to a heavy showdown between Thailand and Philippines.
Singapore's also been giving a good fight, I gotta say.
Singapore has an amazing team right now. I cannot say enough good things about these young girl rippers and guys, but right now we got Luke Atirat Karik in the house, oozing with style, ready to come off this right side kicker with that underflip rewind to blind. And what do we got up next, Dan Dog?
Notice how he was holding the grab throughout the entire thing. Now using the safety and then a little grab as he gets the 270 rotation out of the custom. Now watch this, getting the 360 on and then unwrapping Nollie 360, taking an outside in approach on to the A-frame. Check this out, CeeLo. Big old heel side edge, getting the grab.
Hey.
The Stixie, as they call it.
Oh.
The S-Mob Olay.
And there you go, beautiful back roll to blind right there with a nuclear grab. Hey, gets that toe side back roll to revert on the outside of the lake. And another nice move right here. Gets that back 180. Forward, then rewind to blind out and on to the ling. Oh, using that safety, really nice. Just coming off a little bit on the left side, but still managing a full pull on that one. Wall riding up the side of that Toblerone and going 270 out into the front to blind, tail grab like it's nobody's business.
You don't really see too many people using the side of the Toblerone, so it's really, really refreshing, and the judges are definitely going to be rewarding unique use of the course.
Wow.
And of course, that beautiful, beautiful crow Mobius from Luke Carrick. Luke likes to not go too technical, but gets really creative and really big on his tricks, and that he does with that heel side, backside 720, and the judges will have to reward that.
That is a competitive run right there. Straight off the bat, out of straight observation, that Crow Mob already much better than what we'd see in the qualification round. He did get a super smooth in-lake back mob as well. And it doesn't seem like he's repeating the same run all the time.
100%. And judges
that
do like
just
to
goes
see
to
that.
show that, you know, Luke Carrick is just a freestyle machine, and that's just insane. To nollie transfer on that fun box with
the
your
handle
back
behind
it.
Yeah. The
is-
handle behind your back.
That's just insane ball. So much steez, so much ooze. All my kids are just loving Luke Carrick's steez right here.
And that rewind action, look how he boosts off 270 and then a pretzel out of the second rail. Now in lake, back mob, and the crow mob. Look how big he goes.
Much bigger, much nicer than the opening rounds.
And then the backside 720, making it look too easy. So big, big emphasis on style from Luke Carrick.
Ooh, up next we got Zach Falzone from the Goldie.
Doing it for the Aussies. I've been requested by some people online to do an Aussie accent when I'm commentating the Aussies.
Ah, fair dinkum.
Fair dinkum, not bad, not bad. Good size, as they like to say about these run scores.
Okay, I hope your Eskies are full. Get them slabs in.
So is it going to be Team Singer or Team 4X Gold?
Yo, good score for Luke Carrick. That's a 70 flat. Very, very decent first run score for him.
It's a very high score for
the
first
open
run,
men's
the
are
open
setting
men's
the stage,
final.
man. Luke Carrick setting the stage real, real good right here. I'm sure the Phuket boys are stoked.
So Zach Falzone right now with the green light.
Here we go, Zach Falzone.
Hey, do you know if it's whaling season?
Nah.
Are you sure? Because that Moby Dick 5 definitely tells me that it is whaling season.
He is not afraid, and I love how he gets in that little kink, that gray kink, and he catches the last kink on that custom rail right there from Unit. Gets that toe back 180, trying to go for that front board, getting a little sketchy on that one, but it's all good in the hood as he sets up for a nice cut right here, loading up that line, and then getting a monster front flip till blind with a tail grab, making it look oh so pretty. And there you go, in lake 313, slow motion.
Making it look too easy over on the dark side of the moon as he sets up with his right foot forward, a bit of a speed check, approaching the transition kicker, back 3 on into
I love that.
pretzel 5 out. Hey, now check this out, CeeLo. Switch 50, 270 rail to rail. So actually getting the spin between the rail to rail is so difficult, especially to get it to look that good.
Hey, nice, beautiful backlip, back 270 out. Same direction on that handrail. Not an easy thing to do. And on his toes right now, gets that beautiful toe side rail in. This is just bonkers. Boop. Boom. Disrespectful hit right there. Gets that in-leg back mob. All good in the hood. Just cashing in those checks in the form of tricks, and then the toe side, backside 9, baby.
That ain't,
Booyakasha.
that's not Tony Hawk in the 1996 X Games. That is Zach Falzone.
Who's Tony Hawk?
With the same trick, but a couple of years later, let me tell you.
He's a Falcon.
Oh my goodness. Can we get a replay of how he uses that second bump and then the anti-safety on the second rail?
It's like insane how, like, so much intensity, but so cash.
Have a look, have a look. So he hops over
so
that safety.
skibbity.
Look, look, look. over the safety and then
Yeah.
getting that 360 rotation in and then nollying out of that into the anti-safety.
So much control right there. And then the backside 3, front 5. Oh my lord. And here, just coming a little bit undone, but not bad, but this back lip was legit.
Gangster.
Yeah.
Just stratospherical double grab back row to blind. So yes, it is a back row to blind, but so big. And with 2 grabs, the judges are going to have to reward that. It's so unique.
It is so hard to get that proper pop off the side of that
Of the
bump,
side,
man.
exactly.
It's no joke. Like the front, the way I do it, it's pretty straightforward, but coming off that side, it's like hitting a wake with no fins. And mad respect for all that control for Zach Falzone. Finding himself here in the finals and pleading a good case for him to be into the top 3.
Absolutely.
So right now, Luke Carrick is in the top, waiting for the score right now for Zach Falzone. I'm going to make some nice educational guesses right here.
Zach had that hiccup with the fun box, I got to say. And
yes,
Luke had that Stixie too.
I think Zach definitely had more of the intensity in that run. I think more of the stees, which would fall under the intensity category of the judging, goes to Luke. So, yeah, good luck, judges.
Oh, there's the score come in, a 63.00.
Yes, sir.
I think if he cleans up that fun box hit and gets the full pull on the
so it
John
looks
Drilling
like it's
rail
going to
to
be the
rail.
fun box in that ling, and it's on like Donkey Kong. And just like that, Lockie Fort up next, the perennial OG, no stranger to competition. Lockie.
No
Fort.
stranger to a final. And much like Shamu the Whale is going to give us a show.
Yes, yes. Big old splash. And here we go. Guys, give it up for Lockie Fort. This is the finals. Are you not entertained?
Setting up left foot forward on his heels. I think we're going to see the
Oh my
KGB
God,
with the nose grab.
A little bit early. Could have been a head bonk.
Now setting up left foot forward on his tail. 270 in, 270 out on the stock market. Now taking an outside in approach on the fun box. It's going to be the 180 in, nollie 270 and a little hop out the same way. So not as technical, but making it look very, very stylish.
Hey.
Straight into the S-Mobe.
Just
You know I love those.
Dropping out of the sky for that one and stomping it clean. No butt check, no hand check whatsoever. And this is going to be his good old KGB. Getting much better tension on that one. Lockie is locking in right now into his pass number 1. And here we go into the tranny. Back 180 into the chromo. Very nice.
Wow.
Or skeezer, rather. And, yeah, beautiful bush right there.
Setting up for the Toblerone. 180 on. Same way, 360 out of that one. Now setting up right foot forward. Going to hit the bump, actually. Oh, actually, no, he's going to do an air trick. Is it going to be the S2 blind with the tail grab? Straight into the in-lake back mobe.
Super
big
big.
as you like. One more hit. What's it going to be? All eyes on the water. Lachlan Ford coming in on his toes. The toe side, backside. 900.
Oh, so clean.
Team Australia putting on a show.
He's going to be stoked with that one right there. Looking strong, man. Looking strong. He's been getting a lot of therapy out there at the Stretch Lab, one of our PT sponsors for the event, and looks like it's paying dividends for him.
Big time. Big time. Let's see how the judges are going to be scoring him. Can we get the replay of what he did on the John Drayling?
Yes, those are the ones we missed in that run right there, but a few hiccups in the run for sure. The KG could have been maybe a little bit bigger. The stock market definitely came off a little bit early, as well as the Toblerone, but I'm sure he's aware of that, and I'm sure he's made up for it with that toe back 9 in the end.
Absolutely, and of course that KGB in the beginning. I mean, taking so much risk so early in the run is something that the judges are definitely looking out for, especially when runs are so close.
All right, so I do believe that is Benjamin Kung Fu representing Thailand, ready there at the dock. And this kid is just nuts, man. I love his style. It's so fluid, so funky, so flexible, but you know, with a hint of power. So guys, everyone out here at Deca Wake Park Clark, make sure you make some noise for these open men's because you know what? There's a special place in hell for people who don't cheer for open men's.
Big time, big time. So there is the score for Lockie Ford, a 59.33, putting him in that third place. I think it's mostly because of that hiccup on the stock market. Check out that Nollie 270 that he put down over on the fun box, straight into the S-Mob that he landed.
It makes complete sense for sure. So up next we got Benjamin Pachet Hyun Yong, rides out of Sanuk Wake Park. And here we go. We still got the replays.
Very, very solid on that 270 rail to rail.
Actually, the Ling was a good hit.
Do you guys call that the Ling?
Yeah, because it's actually the Drailing rail.
Well, you took out the Dre.
So the Dre looks like this, and then the Ling looks like it's got a birth canal, so we got to give it a female name.
I like that. I like that a lot.
I was waiting all week for somebody to ask. So yeah, that Ling is actually that's a proper Deca hack. You won't see that anywhere else in the world.
As you know, I'm a big fan of that current setup. It's fun for the skaters,
for
fun of
sure,
the boarders.
dude. All right, so here we go. Benjamin Kung Fu Susu.
Opening up with a toe.
Oh, so smooth, so technical on that toe back 7.
Kind of remind me of Timo Kappel style from back in the day of how he brings that board around in the rotation.
And
Now,
you know,
Benjamin.
he's gonna get inverted on. Oh my God, tantrum to backboard. You don't see that combo too often. You normally see it going into back lip.
Big time. Risky biscuits right there.
Oh, gets that grab for days on that S-Mob. Going in lake. Gets the frontside 313, nearly getting hung up on that one, but all good.
Not today, not today. Benjamin not letting that stop him. As he sets up over on the back straight, right foot forward approach. He's going to go front 270 in.
Dude, that is so funky, man.
And then bring that around for a half cab roll. Now check this out. 50-50 to front board, same way 90. So not super technical on the big spins out, but still making it look so steezy.
Pull. And into his Pete Rose. That's just nuts, dude. Like, with the stance that he has, in order for him to throw that Pete Rose with such a long board, just making the back Moog 5 as well. It is on 315, little bit of a butt check.
Staying composed. One more hit on the kicker, eyeing up that the ride kicker on his toe. It's going to be the toe side, backside, 720, clean as you like.
โอ้โหเก่งมากเก่งมาก
ไปเลย
7 ป้ายปีชายเบนจามิน All right, so dude, Benjamin definitely is one of my new favorite riders coming out of Thailand. It's just so much steez. That board is huge on him, but he's just throwing it around like a chicklet.
Check this out, the tantrum.
To board slide or 50-50.
More of a Smith, I'd say.
Yes.
Into the S-Mob.
Without trucks, is it really a Smith?
That's up for debate for the podcast, not for a commentary on a comp.
And then there you go. Super unique move. Only he's the one throwing that. He is like basically 3 out of 3 for that one in the competition. So all day, every day. And this Pete Rose, man, it's so nice to look at. It's just, how does he get that much pop and that much torque and rotation? And here you go. The back Moog 5 nearly comes undone.
Then on the 315, just a bit heavy on the landing with the turn.
Real shame, too, because that run was nearly all perfect.
Absolutely. See how the judges are going to reward a run like that.
All right, for those people tuned in on the live feed, what do you guys think? Is Benjamin going to be on the top spot right now? Let us know your feelings. If you guys have any criticisms or nice comments, just do let us know on the comment section.
Steve Falzon showing some love.
We got Dan Grant on the feed. We got Harvey Nolan. Yeah, we got Amnat in the house. Steve Falzon. Yeah, dude, Zach is absolutely destroying it. Yes, Luke styled for days. We got Jasmine Nolan as well.
Dude, we got Alex Clemoso on the comment section right now.
Yeah, dude. Mr. Double S-Ben Sublime. And then, yeah, dude, Daniel Grant, we just want to say big congratulations on Cafe Del Tao and Tao Wake Park. Daniel making some moves, personally and evolving as a business person as well. So, dude, mad respect. I know this has been a dream of yours. We're definitely going to see you over there at some point. So thanks for tuning in at Cafe Del Tao. And for all those coming visiting Asia, do check out the Tao Wake Park at Thai Wake Park Lam Luca.
I'm going to be there on Tuesday, so come say good day if you're around.
All right, so yes, we got the Roy crew. Now we got Sky. Yeah, we got Sky on the feed as well. Yes, we got a slingshot rider over here for sure. There's a bunch, but not as much as Dup, baby. All right.
And the one and only Rudy Tallboys tuning in right now. The People's Champion, as we call him.
So is he the one who did the
original Stixie?
The original Stixie, right?
Yep, the original Stixie in competition, done by Rudy Tallboys. I don't know if you guys saw. Actually, I'm not going to ruin the surprise of what Luke Carrick's got up his sleeve for run number 2. And there is the score for Benjamin with a 66.00.
Wow, putting him in second spot right now, bumping off Zach Falzone to the third spot. And Lockie Ford still at the 59. So Luke Carrick's first run score holding up pretty good. That should guarantee him kind of a bronze at this point. But we still have 2 more runs to go. We got Stanislav Fidelski, the Sputnik from Kyrgyzstan. And of course, Philippines, pride and joy, Rafi Trinidadi coming up next.
So you might have said, yeah, securing a medal, but it ain't over until it's over. And with guys like Stanislav and Rafael coming up, I would not be so sure of any positions just yet. I just got a message from the one and only three-time world champion tuning in on the live stream as well. Lior Sofer checking us out.
Sababa. Oh. And here we go. The Cyborg out there on the water right now, coming in toe side, toe back, 720, easy as can be.
Almost making it look concerningly easy. Now going for the hardway 2-7, little Trent Stuckey overwrap action for the end kink of the custom. Now going on his toes, beautiful roll to front lip and a pretzel 270.
And here we go. He gets mental on this one. Esmo 5, like
it's
child's
nothing.
play.
Oh my goodness, now check this out. Going left foot forward on his heels. It's going to be the Esmo 5 left and right.
Smokes. This guy is ambidextrous for
Dude,
sure.
Aaron Arbrost is holding his head, asking himself, are we sure this guy's not German? Going back lip, same way, 90 out. Now eyeing up the Ling, 50-50, 270 in the same way,
Much
270
cleaner.
out. Much cleaner than in the qualies. Now going handrail, 270 on, same way, 90 off. As he preps up for this, watch this, CeeLo. Big old corner. Big old lap around the corner as he goes on his toes for a Crow Mob 5 in run number 1.
Wait a minute, hold your breath. We got one more.
Oh my goodness, into the Mob 5.
Wow, pretty much all Mode 5s.
Now coming on his toes. Toe side, backside, 720.
Wow.
I don't know how the judges are going to be rewarding when you're doing all the tricks, both left and right. I mean, it shows good control and that you can do all tricks both left and right.
It's just a little bit gnarlier, I feel, when it's on the surface. You know, we do know some surface tricks are easier on the switch and like versus the regular side, but you know, I remember judges before, like left kicker, right kicker, same trick. You know, they basically consider that the same trick, but I don't think you can apply that into the air tricks. It's just that we've never really seen these type of combos before.
No, not when the tricks are that difficult.
Yes.
You know, it's one thing with the backside 7, but with the SMO 5 back-to-back and the Chromo 5 back-to-back, I mean, if you got a spinning legend like Busty Dunn on the live stream, getting so impressed,
Yes.
then you know that it's really something that we haven't seen
Yeah, the
before.
only thing he's missing right now is an Osmosis 5, probably.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Or like a 317. Definitely, we definitely know this guy knows how to put tension down and release it like a beast. If there's anything, I don't want to throw shade on the homie Stanislav, but definitely can clean up a little bit more on
Big
some
time.
of those rail hits.
A little bit less feebles, a little bit less feebles.
Well, it is run number 1, so maybe he's saving it for that.
Yeah, yeah, totally.
Totally.
Oh my goodness. The comment section going absolutely crazy for Kyrgyzstan's Cyborg.
All right, so, yep, this kid's an animal. No, he's got a passport. Jelandi Britsky, go Rafi. Yes, exactly, Dan. So maybe we'll see a better hit on that flat bar come the second run, but I was hoping he was going to go for a back 270 on that one. It's like, it's within the realms of possibility, especially if you're doing S-mode 5s left and right.
So right next up, so Stanislav currently in the top spot with a 77.67. But right now, the one and only Pinoy hero. Rafael Trinidad opening up left foot forward on his heels with a beautiful heel side, front side.
Yes,
900.
All right, so Rafi's been training for the last 2 months out here, just came back from the U.S. and gets a full pull on that stock market, getting some trades, getting some dividends, and on to a beautiful scarecrow to front lip and back 90 out into that crow mob off the surface. Looking pretty tidy so far. And here we go, setting up, approaching that third corner, getting some power. Slow motion, KGB, can you feel it? Straight into the Bel Air to blind. What do we got next, Dan Dog?
Oh my goodness, setting up with his left foot forward. Going
Hey.
toe side, 360 in, and then a little rewind action out, not forgetting the grab. Now going on the Dre. Oh, so sick. Safety, creeper, and then back on the pipe with a nollie back lip. Now 270 on, and then a little buttery biscuit out of the handrail.
For me, the most tech we've seen on the Dre so far.
Big time. Just the creative use of the course is something that the judges will have to reward. Into the Mob 5, into the 3-1-5.
Superpower. Guys, give it up for Rafi Trinidad. Come on, Pilipinas, make some noise.
The coming on for a toe side, backside, 720. Look at that smile.
And he is pumped, man. He is pumped. That is
The Team Rice Lior Sofer, I like to call him. The Team Rice Lior Sofer. The hair, the board, the air tricks.
Dude,
Team Rice Lior Sofer.
It's so trippy too that we saw his crow mob just now, because I'm pretty sure Lior Sofer was the one that taught him that crow mob. We brought Lior Sofer in for Dup. Oh no, I think he was still with Control that time.
Yeah, that would have
And
been.
then we were visiting Republic Wake Park, and then little baby old Rafi's like, hey, could you teach me a crow mob? And he got it.
Crazy, crazy, crazy. And to open up with a trick like that, big risk, big reward. The judges are going to have to really take into consideration everything, and just a Bel Air over there before a straight full of rails.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, dude, the judges are also human beings. He definitely has a 450 out of that one. We've seen it yesterday. But definitely getting a little bit more tech on the rails and getting a little stanky steez.
Snake bite out of that handrail. Did he grab the 315? Yes, he did. Of course he did. And of course, that's some of those things that the judges are going to be looking for. Big shout out to homie Alfred Fontana watching us on the live stream.
Yeah, so I'd love for you to, I remember you were mentioning Team CC quite a bit. CC is actually from this particular province.
I heard.
Yes. They're the ones who invented that. This is one of the biggest culinary spots in the Philippines. So just to keep it general for all the Philippines, hey, Rafi Trinidad with an 81.67. That's how the judges see it right there. What do you guys think there on the live feed? Team Philippines, make some noise for your boy. Our guy's on top.
81.67. Wow. Wow, wow, it really ticked all the boxes. Spinning both ways,
Yes.
style, grabs, and technical. So, you know, sometimes
There-
doing the hardest tricks is not good
Yes.
enough. You want to make sure that you're really showing the judges you're a well-rounded rider. Notice how in this final, we didn't have a single crash in run number one. So the
Insane,
pressure
dude.
is on all
Insane.
full passes, all super technical, and of course, super stylish.
So these guys are not just physical specimens. They have probably the highest board IQ in our sport. So they're calculating constantly on what the judges want to see. And looks like the judges are responding really well to their moves out there. So yeah, we're going to get treated to more wakeboard action right here. Reverse riding order. Lockie Fort doing it for the Aussies. Let's get it.
Opening up with a much, much better KGB, adding that nose grab this time. Now left foot forward he goes, tail press, 270, getting that full pull and getting the 270 out. Now as he goes to the fun box, 180 in and a nollie 270, same weight, 90 out on the A-frame. Now, are we going to see the S-Mob? Yes, we are.
Oh, that was huge too. That could have easily been an S-Mob 5 right there.
Into set. Wow, that is a monster cut he's prepping for. Is it going to be the KGB? Yes, it is.
Ooh.
I think he could have gone for a KGB 5, but I think he was playing a little bit safer, going a little bit higher on those ranks.
You can see it was a little bit of a heavy landing for him, but here we go into that back 180, into the chromo, same direction, making it look super smooth. And
50-50.
Oh, nasty, clean hit, full pull on that ling.
Dude.
Totally skipping that birth canal and just going for the legs.
To get that, oh my goodness.
Hey, mad respect. Gets that. Oh!
Into the P. Rose. Lachlan Fort wants it, and he wants it bad. Into
Yes,
the S to
sir.
blindish.
Let's go, Lockie. The people are loving the show right now. Lockie putting his body in the line for your viewing pleasure. And here, oh,
No.
and that is how the cookie crumbles. Guys, give it up for Lockie one more time.
Wow, wow, wow. What a performance. Can we get a replay of that hit on the ling? The backside 360 rail to rail locked in on the second rail was quite amazing. There's that KGB and a big improvement on the stock market.
So happy you got that stock market too.
Big time, big time. Now, 180 in and a nollie 270 into it. There was that S-Mob, like for like from round one. Much, much bigger this time. On the KGB was a bit of a heavy landing. Now, there's a back one in and the skis are out, getting the same rotation direction. Now watch this, 50-50,
Dude.
the backside 360 and then same way 180 out.
Absolutely zeros each. And this one was a tidy hit, and this one was unexpected. The 315 just out of nowhere. And then going in toe side for the surface chrome. Oh no, the Pete Rose.
Dude, I haven't seen a Pete Rose from Lockie in a while.
Dude, this guy is ready to. Oh my God.
Little fake out
Blind
action.
handle pass. Lockie.
Yeah,
man. Mad
Lockie.
respect, dude. Mad
Aussie,
respect.
Aussie, Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah, boy. So
Wow.
we're just waiting on Lockie Fort scores. Wow, what a second run. Big, big improvement, but is it going to be enough? I think that crash at the end and the little wiggle with
Man, dude,
the
at the
S to blind.
finals, you really cannot afford to have any sort of mistake.
For sure. I don't think that S to blind was the right move after an S-Mob, to be honest. But with the pressure on and with heavy hitters like Raf, Stas, and Luke coming up next, you got to put it all out, and the pressure is indeed on.
But mad respect, you still make it to the finals. That is like massive things to look at. Me for like, you know, as a business owner in the industry, I don't always look for the number one all the time. You
For
know,
sure,
it's how they put on the show. And
that he did.
Lockie, if I had more money, I'd take ya.
That he definitely do. Wow, wow, wow.
So,
And hey, you're top 6 in the Asia Oceania region, so big props to you.
dude, it's the biggest region compared to the Pan Ams and the European, African.
For sure, the
unions.
most cable parks.
No, it would be Europe.
It would be.
All right, so guys on the live feed, man, you guys want some shout-outs? Me and Dan Mill are definitely keen to try to help you guys out, but we got a score right now. It definitely is a better score, but not enough to get him out of that position. So up next, we got another Australian, Zach Falzone, out there, and should be what time in Australia now? About like
so
time.
on the East Coast, it's about 5 p.m. if you're in Queensland and 6 p.m. if you're Sydney, Melbourne. So all the homies from down south, it's just about dinner time, and all the homies in Queensland probably just sitting at the cable watching right now as their homeboy Zach Falzone gets ready. Is it still whaling season? Yes, it is.
5 whales, in fact.
On he goes, left foot forward, using that second popper again for a
Love
360
that hit.
and a nollie backside 180 out. Now check this out. He's going to go back one on and a much cleaner 270 nollie rotation into the A-frame.
And
Now
then sending it right here, loading up that board, getting pop. Oh, little bit of a dead air right there on that front flip. Let's see how he manages. Oh, that was supposed to be the 313.
I know. I
And,
think once he realized that he's not getting the S mode, he's taking a different approach on the air tricks, and he's going to give us a show on the rails. That's for sure. 360 on, and oh no! Just getting a bit off axis, off the transition kicker. That is unfortunate, but hey, still top 5, baby. Top 5 in the Asia-Oceania region. Congratulations to you.
All right, guys, make some noise one more time for Zach Falzone. Are you not entertained? These guys putting their bodies on the line for your viewing pleasure. And just like that, up next, we have from the land of smiles, Thailand, Benjamin Pech Yung Yong, a.k.a. Kung Fu. Hiya!
So right now, Luke sitting on the bubble with a 70.0 and just 4 points behind him from run number 1, Benjamin, with almost a perfect run, just a bit of a wobble towards the very end. That cost him quite a fair few points. I think it was the 315, if I recall correctly, on the motor tower.
Yes. That's the only butt check that he had in that whole run. And the pressure is on right now. Here we go, and just another replay. That Moby Dick 5 all day, every day. And here, that's where it came undone. I think because he like little bit of
a vacuum
on that pop, yeah. And just didn't feel the tension there.
And here, I think he just lost a bit of focus and went a bit off axis.
But man, dude, Zach's LCQ run is still in the history books for me. Mad respect, brother. Definitely doing Australia proud no matter what.
Big time, going out guns blazing in an LCQ with such heavy hitters, definitely putting the pressure on.
All right, so paging Mr. Ryan Morris to the MC booth, please. Ryan Morris. And right now, we got Kung Fu Benjamin out there on the water on a slingshot board. And coming in toe side, this was a nice and tidy toe back. Oh, straight off the bat, goes for the toe back 9, and it does not pay dividends. And that will do it. He is just outside of the top 3, so we officially have our top 3 already. So congratulations to the guys, Luke, Stanislav, and Rafi. But of course, it's a big old fight for that gold, silver, and bronze. So let's see how things shape up. The finals here at the IWWF Asia Oceania Championships for 2025 is all the way live, baby.
Big tension in the air right now with the spread between third and first being less than 12 points. Right here, Lior Sofer showing some love on the live stream, the three-time world champion.
Ooh, I don't sound like CeeLo anymore. That's crazy. Hey, Dan, how you doing?
Kamusta ka, Lodi?
Okay lang, Lods. Grabe na naman. This category is getting absolutely fucking heated.
Daniel Grant, a.k.a. the Tao, showing some love on the live stream. Sabayadi my Dan, I'll see you on Tuesday.
We've got 300 people watching the stream right now as Luke Carrick steps up to get ready for his
If you're watching right now on the live stream, be sure to share it on your socials. And don't forget to hashtag AO Let's Go and Asia Oceania Cable Wake 2025. Luke Aritat Carrick, originally from Phuket, now residing in Bangkok, currently ranked 60th in the world, but an absolute machine. Definitely got some things up his sleeve, and I am very, very excited to see it. Homie PP currently with him on the dock. All eyes on the water. Let's go, Lukey.
Blow the internet up, Luke. Let's see it.
On his toes, going in for the under flip to blind, not forgetting the melon grab. Now going in on his toes, 270 in, full pull, and a little crail grab, 270 out. Adding that little touch of steez to the inside. Now getting a little wrapped up action, nolling 270 from the flat on to the A-frame. Now big old oh my goodness, a Stixie 5, the S-Mob 5, but going Ole straight into the Crow Mob. Now setting up for a toe side back roll to revert. Bit of a fix up for his bindings. Going for a huge tantrum to blind from the safety over the entire rail. Now going 50-50 back on the creeper, and then a monstrous front board, same way, 270 out. Now front board, same way, 270. Also on the Toblerone, straight into the S to blind with the tail grab. Now going in lake for the back mob, switching it up to a right foot forward position, straight into the crail back roll to back roll to blind. Sorry, he is getting stoked. All eyes on the water. Sabai, Aloy, bye, Aloy. Team Thailand, where are you at? Backside 900.
An incredible run for Luke Carrick.
Is it going to be enough to take that top spot? Some big improvements from run number 1. Is it going to be enough to take that top spot? Already secured himself a bronze medal, but will this be enough for a silver or a gold? The judges are definitely going to be rewarding the creativity in his run. Definitely not the most technical like Rafi or Stas, but my goodness, the unique use of the course is quite the show, and I personally love to see it. Come on.
Even Dan Grant is going for it. He's telling Luke to get it done. My goodness, what an absolute run that he just did.
Dude, the tantrum to blind with the grab.
That was crazy.
Very unique use of the course. And then the 50-50 to the creeper, to the front board. That is a big old hop you got to do from that creeper back onto the rail. He did get a bit low on that landing, but his butt did not check the water. Let the record show. Now there's the beautiful crail back roll to blind, and the backside 900 to wrap things up. Where is that going to put him on the scoreboard? Currently with a 70. Are we going to have a head-to-head between Kyrgyzstan and the Philippines?
This is as stiff as it gets, Dan. This is a hard one for our judges. Look at them having a rough time over there in the judging area. It's not an easy one for our judges. Not going to be an easy one for our judges to figure this one out as they still spend some time. But there we go. Luke Carrick getting the 73.67. Now it's going to be a head-to-head between Kyrgyzstan and Philippines' own Rafael Trinidad and Stanislav Fidelski for the Open Men's Finals. We're getting ready as the ghost rope gets sent out. Cyborg looking to up the ante. Kyrgyzstan on the water. And let's see what he has for us next. A huge, huge spin off the right side. Big kicker now coming in to the custom. spins for days with Cyborg Sputnik from Kyrgyzstan with a huge invert transfer on the right side fun box. Now coming into the flat water section. Oh my God, almost falls. Oh no, is down. Cyborg goes on the flat water section, and it goes to Rafael Trinidad as our open men's finals #1 from Team Philippines. Oh my goodness, let's see that replay again.
Getting a little bit heavy on the toe back 7. And then into the flip 180 to the switch 50-50. And then going for the S-Mobe 7 and popping the handle on that one.
The handle, and Team Rice gets that win.
So can we get the camera on the dock for our champion, the one, the only, Rafael Trinidad! Pinoy Power! Your new Asia and Oceania champion in the open men's division, representing the Philippines.
But we know even with Rafi's winning lap, he's going to give you a show you won't forget. Give it up for our Asia and Oceania Wakeboard Open Men's Champion, Rafael Trinidad.
Hey, Raf, you going to give us a show? You going to give us a show? Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
A big shout out to Kyrgyzstan. He almost saved that huge attempt as well, but just lost that handle towards the end, but he is okay. Big congrats to Rafael Trinidad for clinching that run.
Wow, wow, wow. What a day. Look at that smile. Let's go, Rafi! Pinoy Power! Pinoy proud indeed. Knowing Rafi, he's definitely not going to take it easy in this lap. Going to take a couple of misses on the rails, but let me tell you something, we're going to get quite the show on the flat water tricks.
He's getting the build up for it. Our drone operator keeping that angle nice and tight for our champion. What an incredible battle right here, Dan. And it looks like that #1 spot goes with the host country, Philippines.
Wow, what a battle that all the riders, athletes from all the different countries put on today. So good to see the sport growing in our region and around the world. Cable wakeboarding, Asia and Oceania wakeboarding is on the map. Let me tell you that.
The chat is going wild here with support for Rafi, some love for Team Rice as well with Luke and Kyrgyzstan. Tons of love here.
Watch this, Ryan. Sorry to cut you off, but ladies and gentlemen, Raf Trinidad with a 3-1-7. Woo! 2 in a comp. I think that has to be never been done before for sure. Rafi going in on his toes for toe side, backside, 900, and he sticks it clean. Salamat po, Lodi. Wow.
Wow.
Big round of applause for all of our winners today. We're just going to take a quick break as we continue with our award ceremony very, very soon, and of course, the after party.
There we go. Have a quick commercial break and see you in a few moments.
Hey, everyone, do we still want to see our open men's rider throw down for a quick demo? Yes, we do. Come on, going down. Can I get a yeah? That was really lousy. Let's try that again. Can I get a yeah?
Still lousy. Let us get a yeah in the house. Yeah.
All right. I think Stas has definitely got that S-Mob 7 in him. And I think Luke wants to stick that Stixie rewind. So come on down to the dock. We want to see it.
Let's get our open men slammer jammer in action here at Deca Wake Park Clark. And check out the champion walking up from the sidelines, Mr. Red Bull himself.
Rafael Trinidad. Let's see a demo right now. I want to see a 319. I know you've got one in you.
Get it done, Rafi.
The first with a crowd, that's for sure.
Oh, yes. But maybe one of many in private. While we wait and get our open men sent out, I think this is the perfect time to go through our sponsors. Again, of course, this 2025 IWWF Asia and Oceania Cable Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships was brought to you by Homies Trading Incorporated in collaboration with Deca, Wake Park Clark, 8990 Holdings, and Dingo Party List. But don't avert your eyes to the water as we get it hit with Luke, it looks like, now getting out there. Of course, this event was sanctioned by the Philippine Sports Commission, the Philippine Olympic Committee, the Wakeboard and Water Ski Association of the Philippines, the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, the IWWF Asia, and the IWWF Oceania, with major sponsors by Double Up Wakeboards, Team Manila, Daily Grind, with minor sponsors being Homies Hostel, Homies Mess Hall, AO Coffee House, Cuatro, 888 Helmets, South by, Wax Out, One Prime Advertising, Jet Pilot, Rickson, and NARS. Of course, our official internet was provided by Converge ICT, with our official health partner being the Medical City Clark and the official PT being Stretch Lab, with some special mentions to San Miguel Beer, Coca-Cola, and the Angeles City Office of Tourism. To name a few of our sponsors as our athletes get out there for their demo. And that jet ski is going to need to hurry up because Luke is hot on his tail, let me tell you. Let's try not to have Luke ollie over the jet ski. Huge waves in the water right now. Luke Carrick getting it done. Oh, yes. Give it up for Team Thailand from the spicy crew himself, Luke Carrick. Now we're loading up our riders into the water as they get ready and warm for their demo. So it was an absolute battle for the open men's wakeboard. And now we're going to be seeing them in action in a bit less of a competitive setting, but nonetheless in still the highest form of their competitive careers. Getting all our riders out on the water right now. Give some love to our crew on the water as they start to rip it out for your viewing pleasure.
Y'all know what it's about to be. Y'all just sit back, watch this greatness. None y'all can come after me. I am the one with the master plan. Got all of you calling me Master P. I got the game in the bag, and you know I'm the king. Don't come after me. It's a big game, walking like I talk it. Yeah, I need rings. I ain't got no options. Yeah, I got the chips on repeat. Better watch how you talk when you see me. Got it out of the mud, yeah, I'm knee deep. And I rap for my team 'cause they need me. Too easy, don't believe me. I'm too much at once, don't you OD. I'm not what you want on G.O.D. Pay me your respect 'cause you owe me. Owe me, never change, still the same. Running things in my lane. Play the game, gotta reign, anything. Know I gotta back it up 'cause I talk a big game. 'Cause I can back it up. I put my money where my mouth is, then I stack it up. I talk a big game. 'Cause I can back it up. I put my money where my mouth is, then I stack it up. Big game, big game, big game, big game, big game, big game,
So our riders on the water from the Open Men's Wakeboard Finals are going to be absolutely ripping it, and they're just going to give you a taste of what they want to do. Not bound to a routine, not bound by anything, just having a good old rip on the water. But not only them you're going to see on the water, you may see a very familiar voice right there. An incredible wake skater, none other than Dan Milstein, about to get in there and get started. We have Rafi on the water as well.
The way that it's looking is scary. These wins, they all necessary. Heavyweight, big games. Model the same, I talk a big game. Big game, 'cause I can back it up. I put my money where my mouth is, then I stack it up. I talk a big game, 'cause I can back it up. I put my money where my mouth is, then I stack it up. Big game, 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 big game.
What is up, Deca, Wake Park, Clark? And we just want to give a great big fat thanks to everyone who has participated in not just the third, but the first of 2025's IWWF Asia and Oceania Cable Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships. It has been an incredible 3 days worth of competitive spirit from all of these different countries around Asia and Oceania. But this is not going to be the first. There are going to be more and more of these to come as we get into it. Our incredible athletes made this possible, but big thanks to also the IWWF officials, the judges, the officials that made this possible, and the media teams and everyone else involved that helped to make this a success. Not only do you have us on the live stream, but we want you to join us later on at 6 p.m. for the awarding ceremony. But for the meantime, of course, we are going to have a quick log off. My co-host right now is about to hit the water, so if you want to watch him, find a way to be here and join us in the closing ceremony for today. But joined by Dan Milstein, my name is Ryan Morris, signing off until 6 p.m. and hope to see you soon, because we are not just done yet with the 2025 IWWF Asia and Oceania Championships here in Deca, Wake Park, Clark, joined by my homie right here with no microphone. So catch you in a bit and see you at 6, because we are going to hit the water and we are going to see it done. Congratulations to everyone. Commiserations to everyone else. And have a wonderful day. Let's go, Deca, Wake Park, Clark, and to Team Philippines. Huh!